So when he said you, my viewers, another beast gameplay, and I'm going to be telling you, my viewers, about a time my brother made a great mistake of taking a knife on a school bus. This is how it happened. School was over, and they had, within our school, they have a yearly thing that they do. They take some kids from school to a carnival, like a circus, sort of thing where we see clowns and lions and stuff like that, all that big shows, big top TP shows, whatever. Um, and since my uncle run the school bus garage, he always took me and my brother along with the trip. He was ahead of the school bus garage, and he allowed us to go every year. But unfortunately, the last time was the last time we was ever allowed to go again because of what my brother done. He took a knife. Now, I have a little bit of guilt towards this because me and my cousin was encouraging this. We was daring each other to take knives. Now, I took a little pocket knife, a little Swiss Army knife with scissors, the toothpick with a file and a Coca-Cola cap opener. And back then, it isn't as heard of kids taking weapons to school. And they wouldn't even consider that wrong. I'm pretty sure if someone takes a Swiss Army knife on a school bus or even school right now, they would jump all over them because it's so often heard about now, and there's so many bad things going on. But the little pocket knife wasn't nothing. I knew there wasn't nothing. But my brother, oh my God, he did not only take. He didn't take no pocket knife. He didn't take just a little old normal knife. He took, Rambo, those hunting knives with gadgets on one side, it has a compass on the other, on the end of the handle. He took one of those things. Now, I thought right at the last minute my brother would back out. My cousin, he backed out. He said he was just joking around about doing it. So he didn't do it. I begged him, my cousin begged him to change his mind, to not go through with it. But my brother, he done got in his head that he was going to do it. And he did it. He took it. I told him, my brother, you take this. Both of us, me and my cousin, looked at him and said, you take this, we're not going to feel no guilt that we was pressuring you into doing it, that because we was joking around, we gave you the warning. And I even laid it out what was going to happen to my brother. I told him, what you're going to do is, he had it stuffed in his shoe, up under his pants legs, and I told him, if no one notices that it's protruding from your leg, your foot, you're going to get uncomfortable because it's a long drive. It's more than a 2-hour drive, and it's going to get uncomfortable. It's going to rub against him, and the feeling of the leather, the case of that wallet was going to rub against the skin. It's going to make it itch, and I knew that it was going to be unbearable for him to keep it there, and he did it. I told him, you're going to take it out. A kid is going to see it. A kid is going to want to hold it. He's not going to tell on you until he doesn't get his way. And sure enough, that's what happened. A kid seen it. My brother wasn't even showing it off. Kid didn't get his way. He wanted to hold it. And that kid hollered, knife, knife, knife. So, and like I told you, back in the day, my dad was very, not very good as a father, very highly tempered, very very violent. So I can't quite remember if they turned the bus around or they went on with the trip. I want to say they went on with the trip. They just commandeered the knife, and when we got back, my dad doesn't know about it, my mom doesn't know about it, and my dad literally picks my brother up by the shoulder, and slams off of his feet, picks him up off of his feet, and slams him into the car, and tells him to get inside. And I knew my brother was in for the beating of his life, and sure enough, it was. And I was feeling. And when we got home, my dad took my brother inside, told me and my mom to stay the hell outside until he said come back in. And I could hear my brother yelling for help, crying, and I was telling my mom, I need to tell my dad something, so he won't be so rough on my brother, because I need to tell him that that he was, sort of dared to do it because of me and my cousin. I felt guilty, even though I said I wouldn't. Even though I told him that he should not do it, and I told him I was going to be guilt-free, I still felt a little guilt. I still wanted to save my brother from such a hard ass whooping. So even if it meant for me to get an ass whooping myself, I was gladly do it. At least it wouldn't be so hard on my brother and only on my brother. And I went inside with my mom. She agreed to maybe we should tell him, because I explained everything to her. And sure enough, as soon as we walked inside, my dad was over my brother. My brother could not even stand on his feet. He was holding him up by his one arm, and he was lashing at him. And the sight of it infuriated me. So I took off my jacket like I was going to fight my dad and defend my brother. And I tried to, and he looked at me and said, "You threatening to fight me? You threatening to attack your?" And I looked at him, and I shook my head yes. And then my mom started explaining to him that, and he said, "Well, my knife was acceptable." And they say that was it. I did save my brother from a worse beating than he would have gotten. Nothing happened to me, but we never was allowed to go. Well, my brother was banned. I could have went, but I chose to not go for the sake of my brother, because I know he would feel a little lost or disappointed that he ain't allowed to go. So I choose to stay behind and not go again. Do not take knives on school buses or school kids. If you're in school, do not take weapons to school. It's me, Silver187, bringing you my view as another Beast gameplay with a commentary that is quite the opposite from my previous commentary, talking about defending my brother and my brother defending me. This commentary is going to be talking about the moment that I could not defend myself against my brother. Now, it was the right move to do. I will explain why. It was on one of my days off, and me and my brother hasn't been the perfect brother to each other in the past. But I apologize. I have tried to work things out between us with past issues, and as far as my brother, he's became like the trouble child, doing getting in trouble with the law, doing drugs, partying, alcohol, and he was being kicked out of his home for due to payment, rent, or stuff like that, losing his job, just getting his paycheck, partying, spending the money, partying, drugs, alcohol, and not going into work the next day. And my dad ridiculed him for his life's issues right in his place in front of his wife and his son. And granted, he should have held his tongue, even though he was telling the truth. So when my brother heard this, like I said, I didn't say a word. I was trying to stay neutral. I seen this coming. Actually, I was already regret agreeing to help my dad move the TV, going to be a part of this, and so he tells my dad to leave, never come back, and he's not going to be allowed to see his grandson anymore, and tells me the same thing, tells me I'm not going to be able to see my nephew anymore, not to come back. And I bought my brother a $75 silver ring. He takes it off and throws it, and tells me I can have it back as we carrying down the TV. Now my dad is wanting to leave right away. I'm not. I've told my brother that that he was not going to use my nephew as a tool to get use to manipulate me to get what he wants out of me, like he does my mom and dad, his parents. So I went up there. I didn't argue with him. I just asked him calmly, asked him, what did I do wrong? Why can't I see my nephew? Why can't I come back to see the both of you? And he's telling me I should leave. Granted, maybe I should wait till he come back and then talk to him after he calmed down, but no, he went to immediately threatening me. He went to me, he insulted me, threatened me, and even said something very personal. And I told him I was not going to hit him in front of his nephew, and that's the reason why I could not defend myself. I wasn't going to defend myself or hit him in front of his son. I was not going to have my nephew with that image in his head of me hitting daddy, hurting daddy every time he seen me afterwards. I was not going to have that. Be looked upon that way by my nephew, forced to do so by my own brother. So I was asking him to step outside. Of course, he was not going to do so because he knew that he done agitated me. Ever since we was kids, he get me pissed off. And once he seen that look in my eye, he runs like hell. So he knew better than stepping outside. He knew that was what was saving him from an ass kicking, was the sure fact that I was not going to do that in front of his son. Now, I asked his wife to take his son out of the room. She refused to do so because she wanted to watch us, or she knew herself that I was not going to do it because of him being there, so she's saving her husband an ass kicking. So I looked down for a moment to look at my dad. I said something to my brother that was going to piss him off. I said, as much as you blame Dad for what he's done in the past, for the way where you are doing now, you were not no more better of a son than he was a father, and especially now. And I turned around and looked at my dad as I was saying that. My brother took the opportunity, just like that dude that was on the road fighting me, punching me. He waited. I turned around and started swinging at me. My brother did the very same thing as that guy. He threw a rock at to try to get him to stop punching me. And my he swung and hit until he could not swing anymore, punching me. So his arm was tired, and I did nothing but smile afterward. And my and and I started. But then I didn't care. I didn't care about my if my brother's son seen. But as he was swinging at me, I was backing up. I backed all the way back on the porch, and as soon as he seen that I was smiling, that his punches was doing nothing to me, he as soon as he seen that smile, he fucking ran back, closed the door, and locked it, and put all his weight up against it. And he did not open the door until my dad came up the stairs, until he felt that I was not going to attack him because my dad was done holding me back. And he started talking smack and trash, saying he broke my nose and shit. I looked at him, I smiled, and I thumped my nose with the hardest thump I could do. I said, look, if my nose broke, I would know it. You would know it, and it's not. So that was the moment that I could not defend myself against my brother, to spare the sight of my nephew seeing that. Thanks for watching. It's me, Sorreal187, bringing you my view as another Beast gameplay with a topic of a story to tell that was by request by one of my viewers, the plural. He requested for me to do a story about a time that I've got actually in a fight with my brother. Sorry about that, man. I can't quite do that. Me and my brother never really got in a swing battle. Like I said in that previous video, he always runs, and I always let the issue go. So I'm going to tell you a story of a time that I got in a fight with my cousin. And this is how it happened. I went over his house after church. I was pretty young back in this day. I think I was like 16 maybe. I can't remember how much older I am than him, but we was goofing off. We was getting an argument, but we was goofing off, rough housing in front of the house. I even pretended like to do like a Ryu dragging uppercut shit on him and shit. It was all laughing game and stuff, but I don't know what got into me. He told me after it all happened that I was being quite a dick, but I thought for sure I was hearing him talking some shit about me. But either way, I pissed him off. I started taking my shoe off and throwing it at him and hitting him with it. He got me. I think he got me 2 warnings not to do it again. I went ahead and I done it again. Because I thought he was talking shit behind me and with my brother. My brother wasn't taking my side. So I felt like I was being cornered by the both of them. So when I threw that, I knew what was in for when I threw that shoe for a 3rd time. And sure enough, we decided to go, but we all 3 went together. And my brother was going to be like the stand between guy just in case somebody comes and warns us someone's coming. And me and my cousin was gonna fight. We went behind this old store that used to be a pet store that closed down. It had a real big open gravel parking lot behind the store, and we just got him in there and we started going at it. We it didn't take long until he hit me enough times to where I just went berserk. I wasn't listening to anything, wasn't hearing anything. My main goal was just to get him down to the ground and waylay on him. So he kept on, it's like sidestep, running away from me. He'll hit me once or twice, it would do nothing. And all of a sudden, I didn't hear this, but evidently my brother heard a lady from across the road that evidently seen what was going on. And she was hollering, telling us to stop or she's going to call the cops. And I didn't, like I said, my mind was done elsewhere. I wasn't hearing anything, so I didn't hear her. I wasn't hearing my brother's warnings. So my brother ended up having to trip me up, and my cousin got on top of me, and he was yelling. I mean, I was so out of it. I was so enraged my brother had tripped me up, and my cousin had to get up on top of me where I could not raise up as he's yelling in my ear, "We gotta go, the cops are coming, the cops are coming." I finally understood what was going on. 'Cause I'm like a berserker. And once I get in that mode, where I'm that frustrated, I take nothing in, and it takes a lot to get me to stop. So after I finally figured out what was going on, we took off running, went back to the house, and got to talking about it. And me and my cousin, right afterwards, after we got to the house and we seen everything's cool, that the cops wasn't coming, we went walking up and down the road, up the road to a Shell gas station, and we bought each other a drink, laughing and cutting up. How funny that was that the lady seen us and shit and calling the cops on us. And me and my cousins always got into fights like that. Matter of fact, that's one of the fond memories I got with my cousin. Not really the fighting should be good or good of a look on like that, but it's good that we're that close to that we go through things like that, and we still able to get along afterwards and so cool with each other. And I still talk to him, still see him as much as I possibly can every day, and we still joke and cup about it whenever we bring it up to each other. Unfortunately, that's not the case with my brother. And like I said, I don't speak to him. He's in prison now. I'm probably not going to be speaking to him for a long time, and don't really care to. I know that's not a good thing. If you got a brother, you got a sister, you got a cousin, no matter what y'all got in between us, you should always forgive. I know it's kind of hard to forget, and that's what I'm having trouble with right now pretty much with my brother, is really forgetting. I have forgiven him, or I will still be out to beat the shit out of him. He has been in my face before or afterwards, and I did just all of a sudden punch him to seek revenge. So I have forgiven him, I just haven't forget. I'm not, like I said, my fear is he thinks he's going to get what he wants out of people and use his his kids out of it. I'm not gonna tolerate that. I think the closest thing that you can say was a fight that me and my brother did. One of his friends one time brung some boxing gloves, and me and my brother put them on. We went in the front yard, and we was going after each other. Of course, I didn't swing at him with a hard fist, and we never really totally make full contact real hard. But one time I did, that where you turn around in a circle and you backhand the person with the backhand of the foot. And I did that, and my brother said, "Oh, you won't play some shit like that." And it was just joking games and stuff. It was fun. But like I said, that was pretty much when me and my brother still get along a little bit. Well, this has been another video brought to you by Sorrow187. Thanks for watching. Now that's so real. It's me, Sorrow187, bringing you my view as another piece of gameplay. Dominating these dudes like I always do. Stomping on them so bad they're 10 feet underneath me. Now, I haven't been asked this. I'm sort of glad about that. I haven't been asked who I like to become president. I haven't been asked if I'm even voting. And no, I'm not voting. I haven't voted. So far as I know, no, the president hasn't been announced yet. People say they will say, "How could you not vote? Every vote matters. It's important." I have never voted before, and life has went on for me, and life will continue after this one too. Although I am kind of scared the outcome of this one. There is someone that I really don't want to be president, and he really shouldn't be. And I guess you already know who I'm talking about since I'm saying he instead of she. And you're like, "So real, oh my God, don't tell me you're a Hillary sympathizer. Hillary is a terrorist sympathizer. How can you sympathize for her?" I'm not doing that. And I'm not saying Hillary's perfect, but look at it this way. Look through it as one of the rulers of another country. Japan, Russia. Seriously, take a look at what they think of us by allowing someone like Donald Trump, a reality TV show actor, that's so far as his rocker that he's running for president and he can't stop from sticking his foot in his mouth. And you know what? He's not even trying not to do it. He's doing it deliberately. And it's not just to get his name out there. He's really that much of an ass. He's that much of that much of an ego on that motherfucker. And that's how much he thinks of other people besides himself. You either big like him and got money like him, or you're nobody, and he don't give a shit about you. And I know he said some stuff about people with disability in the past. I just heard about this moment right now, just before I made this video. I heard that this kid with a palsy, I can't pronounce that word right, wanted to go to one of Trump's rallies and protest against him because of what he said about people with disability, making fun of them. And this kid is confined to a wheelchair for life, can't even talk. And his mother did not take him to do this to help her vote for the person she was wanting to win. She was wanting to give her son what he would like to have, a feeling of power, a feeling of importance, a feeling that he can actually accomplish something. And like I said, he cannot even talk. He has to program what he wanted to say into a computer. And when he pushes a button, he'll say it. And what did the people there do? What did Donald Trump there do when he realized that there was a protester there that even was a disability kid? He mocked he mocked the importance of that kid wanting to speak his mind. He mocked the importance to the point where he was trying to make it as a joke, and he pushed his followers to harass, to mock them and his parents to the point where they were shoving his wheelchair, kicking his wheelchair, telling them to leave, that you're worthless. And and even the grown parents that were accusing the mother of child abuse. You're abusing that kid. That kid has got real life issues, and it seems like even though he has real life problems, the suffering to go through, it sounds like y'all got the worst out of life. If you if you vote for this guy, and he this is what you're gonna expect from him being president. This is what we're gonna get with this asshole, this hot air balloon jackass that is Donald Trump. No, forget getting any respect from any other country after he's voted for president. Our country is literally going to be a joke here on him. This motherfucker will probably get bored of being a president and literally leave. Will literally walk out of the White House bored that it didn't suit him like he thought it would. And that's how pathetic that this is with this motherfucker running for president. Like I said, Hillary isn't no angel, but believe me, she's still a lot more acceptable. A lot would actually take the job more serious, even though this terrorist bullshit. There's people in power, and no, not the Illuminati. There are people in the White House that would not allow someone that's truly a terrorist sympathizer, that will allow someone to realistically become president, allow to run for president and become president, so she can so-called, I guess, bring in a foreign country to take over. Yeah, right. But that is pathetic. That is a joke. Let Donald Trump run for presidency. That is especially pathetic joke if he becomes the president. It's just embarrassing. Well, this has been another video brought to you by Sorrow187. Thanks for It's me, Sorrow187, bringing you my viewers another beast gameplay. Check it out. Good God, I am late in this one, 24 and 18. Ooh, I got my work cut out for me to make sure that I'm one of the top players in this game. But don't you worry, you know what's going to happen because I am. the best player in Black Ops 3 and any shooter game there is. Now that's just so real. Now I've mentioned in the past previous videos that my dad wasn't the best father, wasn't going to win the best father award trophy or anything for how he was in the past, especially giving this story. This is going to be about the story that he threatened to kill me and my mom and my brother over a hot dog, over his jealousy. Back in the past, my dad was a very, very, very jealous man over my mom. Um, and we was out on vacation. We was in Florida, and we was at this hotel, and these strangers that was also on vacation was grilling out. They was grilling some hot dogs and some food and stuff. Now my mom didn't approach them. Neither did I. I was real young. I was like under the age of 7, more likely something. And my brother was like a baby. He was, maybe at most 4. And also that little girl that I saved life, I was talking about, like she being 10 years old. No, that girl was in a baby, in a car child seat, so she wasn't under. She was more likely 7 ages herself of that story I told about saving a little girl's life. So I was getting her age wrong. But never mind that. Like I said, my mom didn't approach him wanting a hot dog. They just offered. They seen my brother. They was being kind. They was offering me, my brother, one. And the whole family, if they wanted one, they was welcome to come out, join, and eat with them. But my dad, being a jealous man, he is, or he was, he seen us out there talking, my mom talking to them young guys, and he came out of that, he busted out of the hotel room, started yelling at us, yelling at my mom, telling her to come back here in this hotel room and leave them people alone, or I'm going to come out there and kill every one of you. There he looks, tells me I kid. And I was young. I understood what he said, but I didn't totally understand the meaning. I was frustrated. My mom, it was one of them little moments that my mom, it was having to calm me down. But it can you fathom it, being that jealousy torn, threatening to kill your family because they're communicating with some young guys that's offering them hot dogs? That's the one. I don't remember none of this experience personally because, like I said, I was too young. So my mom's told me this when I got older, and she told me this several times, so I remember it. So I remember the hardship that I went through when I was young, and she did what she went through. But thank God my dad ain't like that anymore. And that shows that anybody can improve. No matter how bad you are in the past, you can improve yourself. You can make yourself a better person. And I think what I've went through in the past, all the hardships I went through in the past, has made me the person that I am, the better person. Now that's so. It's me, Silver 187, bringing you my view as another beast gameplay. And check it out, I'm trying something new. I'm using a new specialist. This is actually the very first time I've used this specialist, the Tempest, with that electricity gun that shocks and kills an enemy and any other enemy that gets in the radius of him being electrocuted also gets shocked and killed. This is literally the first time ever using it. Matter of fact, before this game started, I unlocked it for the very first time. So, and amazingly, I dominated with it, even with it being at my first time, because I am that good. And what's I've been real bored lately. It's not like I've not used any other classes, but I have really been yesterday when I had this gameplay, I was trying out a lot of new classes that I hardly used or never tried, and I was real bored. And also, within a boredness, I'm going to tell you a story about this. Why I don't. This is the show is exactly the reason why I don't do one versus ones. I know what I said. That one versus ones don't prove nothing. Everybody that challenges me in a one versus one can't get the scores that I get in team deathmatch. So even if they do beat me in a one versus one, I still gonna go back to team deathmatch. They're still gonna go back to team deathmatch, and I'm still gonna be outdoing them. So, but this is one of the biggest reasons why I don't do it, because it's a waste of my time. Because they are liars and they won't accept the outcome, no matter if I give it to them or not. They won't accept the outcome. Just like this kid or this person tells lies. I was bored. This kid said something smart after the game was over. I was on top. He said something smart, so I was bored. I wanted to see if I could frustrate him. I sent him a message saying, "Don't get mad because you suck," or something like that. And I guess the kid took notice that I had a YouTube channel by my emblem on the end screen of the game, showing my emblem with my saying SoReal187 on YouTube. And he goes and tells me that for me not to hate because he gained 500 K subscribers yesterday. How could I hate when I didn't know if you even had a YouTube channel on, or I don't even know you? And here's a picture showing him saying that he has a certain amount of subscribers on his YouTube channel. So nevertheless, there's no need to even guess it. Yes, he did lie. And here's the truth. Here's a picture of his YouTube channel showing the amount of subscribers he has. So that's why I don't grant one versus ones. The majority of people asking for one versus one are already asking, demanding it, saying I'm better. And I'm tired of the lies. And I was getting a kick. And you know what? I didn't tell him that I already looked up his YouTube channel. I didn't tell him, and I didn't notify him until the very last message. I sent him, saying that how many subscribers he said he had, and I sent him a screenshot. I noticed that he went into a party playing Call of Duty with his friends, and I sent him and his friends that message saying, "So you have a certain amount of subscribers, huh?" Laughing my ass off. Then I sent him them both the screenshot of his YouTube channel with only 19 subscribers. Also sent him a picture, both of them a picture, a screenshot of him saying that he had that 50 subscribers, and then putting up that screenshot of his reality of his channel. And you know what he did? He signed offline immediately. Did not reply again. He signs offline, and his friends replied, confounding of what was going on. It was so funny. It was hilarious. See, here we go. Try and get killed with it. I didn't get many kills with this Tempest gun. Oh, here. Oh, look at that shit. I'm using it like a. I didn't get many kills with it, but I used it like a, like I knew what I was doing, like especially that one kill. I don't think it's for me. I don't like that having to wait for the charge time. I do have fun. I use the bow and arrow. I like it. It's kind of fun to use. I've used the war machine. I've used the war machine well beforehand, before I used the hive. And of course I like it. That's like shooting that shit and watch the person completely explode, blood, guts, and feet go flying everywhere. And let's see. I've used that pistol, that one-shot pistol. It's alright. I've used the glitch. I don't care for the glitch. I like the idea of it, but I wish when you activate it, you didn't have to push the buttons to make you go back in time. I wish if you activate it, then all of a sudden, like you get shot, you get killed, then it automatically sends you back. But you gotta do it yourself, so I don't care for that. What else? I think I tried the overclock. It's that one you activate and you earn more points towards your kill streak. That might be good, but I just wasn't activating it, I guess, at the right time, so I don't think I'll be using that one. Again, so check it out. New specialists have never used it before, and I still go 42 and 1, 42.00 ratio. God, I'm good. And so I guess that I don't rely on the hives. I don't rely on those traps, now do I? First time something new, I still dominant, still kicking ass, like I always will do, no matter the circumstances. Now that's so real. Thanks for watching. It's me, Silver187, bringing you my viewers another beast gameplay. A totally kicking ass dominant gameplay that only I can provide you, my viewers, for your viewing pleasure. Now that's so real. Now this gameplay happened today on Friday. You will not be seeing it probably until Saturday, but this gameplay happened Friday, and the topic I'm going to be talking about the situation also happened on Friday, so I decided to put them together. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, you see him talking, look at, see the red words and light with the microphone? He got mad about that. He's like, what the hell? Hey, you want some more? Well, fine, come and get you some more. Was that him? I don't know, I can't tell. But, as the title said, it says, seatbelt violation pass. Now, what that means is I got pulled over by a state trooper today because of not wearing my seatbelt, and I got out of it. Now, this is how it happened. Last time I received a ticket for not wearing my seatbelt, I had a doctor and like a psychiatrist or whatever. I had them. I have a real issue about being confined. I guess you can say it's like a phobia. You know, one of the things like you like terrified or you can't stand. I can't stand to be confined. I so the doctors wrote a note for me to take to court. The court didn't read it. They didn't acknowledge it. So I went ahead. I had to pay the fine of that time. Now what happened this time is when he pulled me over, I wasn't trying to get out of it. I was just being friendly. I was talkative because he asked me why was I not in the seatbelt, and I told him the truth. I have issues. I have things where I can't stand to be confined, and I was going to tell him about me having a note and me going to court showing that I had a doctor's, a letter showing stating that I have issues about being confined. But I didn't tell him. I didn't get to tell him about me already taking that note to court and them not even acknowledging it. As soon as I mentioned that I have a letter, a note stating why I can't be confined, or he has to read it immediately. So once he read it, he looked at me, he handed me my driver's license back, my registration, and my insurance, and said, sorry to hear that. He told me that each time I feel like I'm being pulled over or I've been told I'm pulled over for a seatbelt violation, to have that note ready to show. So not only I got out of that seatbelt violation pass, on that one, he told me literally to have it ready for every time I get pulled over that I will have a pass. I will not be charged for not wearing a seatbelt. I know someone that also does not like to, it's on YouTube, that I'm evolving around a lot. I also wished he had such a thing, because he can't stand wearing his seatbelt either. As a matter of fact, a lot of times in his car, he makes videos, he complains about the ding, ding, ding. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And so I thought that was pretty cool. And it was just a couple videos ago I was talking about this asshole cop. Now you said in the video that I've lost a lot of respect because this asshole cop taking a side of his friends instead of being on the law side. That pawn shop owner. Lying about us causing a scene, causing a ruckus in his shop, when it was actually him doing it because he was acting like a child because he couldn't get his way. This has brought back a ray of hope, some of my respect back to cops, the state trooper, especially the state troopers. I even had a disdain for them worse because, because of the seatbelt violation. I can't stand it. But some cops are bad, some cops are good, and thank God there are still good ones out there. He's brung a lot of my respect back. Matter of fact, I looked at him. I told him thank you for uh, for even hearing me out, and I told him to be safe out there, and I was very appreciative of that. Not not just to get out of the ticket, but he took interest to see why I wasn't. He and he was accepting of believe me about my problem. So I really do thank you, cop. I don't know. He doesn't know I got a YouTube channel, but I personally want. I wish I hope I run into him again, so I can say tell him thank you. Matter of fact, when he left me, I got back on the road, and we passed each other on the road again right afterwards, and he waved at me. So he was a very cool state trooper, a very cool cop, and I appreciate him being that understanding. So this has been another video brought to you by So Real 187 with a new specialist. Not the very first time I used it, but still, first time me doing this good with it. Not relying on my hives, 33 and 2 with a 16.50 ratio. Now that's so real. It's me, Sora187, bringing you my view with another piece gameplay with another different specialist. I haven't used this one that much, and I got this gameplay today on Saturday. Now, you're going to be seeing in the video probably Sunday. Well, I told you in previous videos that I will be retelling a story where I saved a co-worker's life because I deleted that video off my YouTube channel. So this is the story again. One of my first jobs, I was working as a school janitor, and there were three fellow workers that worked each different hall, and the worker that I saved his life, his name was Wayne, and me and one of my other fellow workers named Mr. Green. He was taking a break. We were sitting in the gym in some chairs right beside a door that leads outside to where we go dump our trash. And we just talking, waiting for Wayne to get done to come. And when he comes, he looks normal. He talks to us, says, "Hey, I'll be right back in. Let me take this out." He's carrying his garbage outside. And we think nothing of it. And he's coming back in. Now, that garbage place out there is where the cafeteria throws a lot of their food away, old food, old spoiled milk, and it always gets poured, just tossed in there and it goes everywhere. And there's these little bees that's always, chasing us away from there. So we throw our shit away, then we run, get back inside and shit. And so when we seen him come back inside, and he was looking like all around him, like he's fighting them off, like they're around him, circling around his head or something. we thought it was just that. We thought it was these bees that, they don't really hurt when they sting, so we just, have fun. At his expense, like he's had us, laughing at us before we ever run from there. But it turns out that wasn't the issue. Um, it wasn't the bees. He was having one of them seizures, one of them epileptic shocks where they, they sling and they going every other place, and they do look like they're looking at things, like they're seeing things. And we didn't realize that that's what he went into. And until we didn't notice that until he done fell backwards into the door and then fell outside. And so we rushed to him. I picked him up by his head and put his upper back towards the overhead so he'll stop. He was hitting his head and almost like as hard as he could on the concrete, and he done busted his head open. His blood, all over the ground on the concrete outside. And I had coincidentally, I had a hurt hand at the time, so my hand and my arm was like bandaged up. So what I did is I held my bandages that I've been trying to keep clean to his head, so hopefully I keep his pressure on his skull, so it won't bleed as much using my own bandages. And I told Willie, Mr. Green, excuse me, to go call the 911. So I stayed out there. I was trying to keep his head bleed as much as I can, keep him from hitting his head anymore, and also just try to keep him from swallowing his tongue or biting his tongue off. First I tried sticking my fingers in his mouth, and that didn't work out too good. He bit my hand, bit my fingers. So I pulled out a pen in my pocket, and I just held it in between his tongue and his top teeth, pushing down on his tongue, making sure he didn't bite on his tongue or like I said, swallow his tongue. And finally Mr. Green showed up back saying that they're on the way, and he helps me grab a hold of his legs and hold him down, try to hold him still as much as possible. Finally the ambulance comes, they pick him up, put him in the ambulance, they told us, thank you, we did a great job. Well, what we did, he more likely would have had more serious injuries and might even died if we wasn't even there to see this incident happening. And our main boss also got notified of what was going on. He showed up as they was driving him away. He said he was very proud of us. He told us thank you, and that was a great job. He asked if we was done with work, and we told him no, sir, we have a little bit left to do. But he told us to don't worry about it. Y'all did a good thing today, so go home, get you some rest. And he told me I should probably go to the emergency room and get my stuff re-bandaged, so I did. That was one hell of a night. Well, I mean, like I said, that was one of my first jobs. That was one of my first jobs I ever had. And I have a lot of respect for the teachers. The teachers love me. I did a great job. Kids was great. They picked up their chairs up underneath the desk and put it on top of the desk for me. The kids were real cool. I only didn't get along with one of the other janitor workers. He worked the morning shift, and he just chose not to get along with me because he was one of our first jealous haters. Matter of fact, the dude literally looked at me and said, he doesn't like me. And I shrugged my shoulders. And I said, I don't give a shit. And he said he didn't, the reason why he didn't like me because he didn't like my car. He didn't like me having a better car than him, which was my very first Camaro that I've ever gotten in 1995. Oh, I miss that Camaro. It didn't have a T-top. I was wanting a T-top when I got that Camaro, but as soon as my dad told me about it, I said I'll look at it, but I really want a T-top. But when I seen the awesome paint job it had. It had this cool color called Mirage. It it looked one way you look at it, it'll look blue. One way you look at it, it'll look green and purple sometimes, or a mixture of the colors. It was an awesome color. Everybody that seen it was posted on that color and how good it looked, and asked me where did I get the paint job done. And I said I didn't do it. The when I bought the car used at a dealership, it already had it. That's the color it had. So my guess is someone did have it painted that color and then sold it because I don't think uh, the way the person was talking to me, they thought that car was uh, that Camaros have naturally painted that color off of out of factory. Well, this has been another video brought to you by Solar27 using a new specialist, that pistol one hit kill pit specialist. I went 33 and 3 with a 13.00 ratio. God damn, I'm good. Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, dancing, yeah. Rubbing in their faces, yeah. Booty. Well, thanks for watching. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you my viewers another beast gameplay. I had this gameplay on Tuesday. Today, but you will not be seeing it until Wednesday. And this is absolutely the first gameplay of the day. This was the very first game. I borrowed a Blu-ray set of Game of Thrones from my friend. I've been watching it. I've watched episode uh, 3, 4, and decided to play some games. And this is the first game in with a new specialist, even with another new specialist. Yeah. And yeah, I just go dominant on these noobs. And unfortunately, I do hit the 4th time dying again, the highest time you've ever seen me die in a video. That's only because of one dude getting lucky, having that perk that allows him to know someone's nearby, and it went off while I was in AFK, not AFK, but I was controlling my Cerberus, so he ended up taking advantage of that shit. It pissed me off. Oh yeah, you motherfucker. Now this right here makes up for it though. Even though it hasn't happened yet, remember that trip, man. It's gonna go off real soon. Hello, motherfucker. Goodbye. Alright. Should be going off pretty soon. I'll throw a trip mine there. Let's go this way. This one went off, but it didn't get a kill. yeah. Get it, put it back. Alright, now here's the time. Thanks for saving me, dude. Right here. I know it was on this when I was on this platform. But goddamn, maybe not. I know it's that trip mine. Fuck. There he goes. Triple. Even a savior. I got a savior out of it and a triple. Oh yeah, motherfucker. How you like the gravity spikes? Uh-oh, you ain't sliding me, boy. You ain't sliding at me. So here I go. I'm gonna throw out my Cerberus. There you go. Control this. Road rage. Come on. Hello, motherfucker. Goodbye. I pay that back, dude. That dude that killed me while I was AFK, I pay him back real bad too. Later on. Alright, call out my rave. And thank you, my viewers, for your views on my storytelling Call of Duty videos, especially look at them, just mowing them down, I hope you've been enjoying the stories on my raps, call them out. I'm glad at least I got my kill streaks before he comes across my dead body. Not my dead body, across my out of body experience controlling a Cerberus, and he kills me. If I couldn't be controlling the Cerberus. But hope you've been enjoying them. I had that last week, man. I was busy. I was uploading Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Today, took a little break. Monday, Tuesday, we'll upload this on Wednesday. I'm also gonna take a break Friday and Saturday. But I will probably see. God damn it, dude, kill me. It's alright. I'll be getting it back. Oh, it's gonna be an embarrassing kill too. He gets a free AFK kill or a dumb noob kill off my teammate, and I get an embarrassing kill on him. How did that fucking kill get stolen away from me and pissed me off? You know what I've noticed too? Like when I got killed, AFK, controlling that Cerberus, you don't spawn right away, so all those kills, until you uncontrol your Cerberus, you don't spawn right back away and so all those kills that I still was collecting off my Rave, my Cerberus and my Raps, I wasn't getting the points for them because my kill streak was my kill earnings was at 0. No, this is a motherfucker. I don't know if he was the one to kill me AFK, but I'm gonna pay him back for that shit. I am gonna pay him back for that shit. I can't quite remember if he was the one to kill my, controlling the Cerberus, but I know that this is a motherfucker that I'm gonna pay back for that shit. How the fuck did he, that's okay, I don't get him. No, that's not him. Right here. Here it is. I see it. That's him. That's him that ran behind there. There's a teammate behind there. He just killed him. Slide. Child. slide right into him, plastic caps into his nutsack. Oh man, that's what you get, motherfucker. Uh, but like I said, I might go back to uploading a great deal this coming following week. I might upload Monday, Tuesday, skip Wednesday, upload Thursday and Friday. Now, if I'm going to tell any stories anymore or not, I don't know. I've had a request for, oh yeah, Jinx is a double kill. I'm going to tell about this last girlfriend I had. I've had a request from one of my subscribers, the plural, to ask, tell a story about the first time I got laid. This is not going to be the first time I got laid, of course, but it's about the girl that I've had the best time with. So this has been another beast, dominant, destroying news, gameplay, doing what I always do and doing what I do best. I went 40-4 with a 10.00 ratio. Good God, now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another beast gameplay and another flawless 38-0 dominant gameplay. So good, I could not be touched again. Now that's so real. And for you, my viewers, very lucky for you to be even getting this video. As you know about my previous video, that my building was caught on fire, and I did like a vlog of me out there watching the ambulance and the fire trucks, doing all the work trying to put the fire out. I did notify you, my viewers, that it wasn't my apartment that wasn't on fire. It was one of the apartments on the bottom floor on the opposite side of the building. I didn't want to. I don't know if I said that one person died or I have found out yes that one person did. There was one fatality. The lady that was living in the apartment that caught on fire did die. I still haven't find out totally confirmed by the fire marshal how the fire had started. There's been stories or rumors or hearsays tossed about, but I won't believe what happened until I hear that this is the words the fire marshal clearly said. So how it started is still undetermined for me right now. And me and Cosmo is okay. We was able to come back to my apartment and stay the next Sunday night. I am recording this Sunday night. And there's no smoke smell. The only thing me and Cosmo was hardship we had to go through was being out there in the cold a little bit and have him having to stay up all night. He didn't get poor Cosmo to get one bit of sleep that night because of being in that small cage. There's no bed for him, so I know he was up all night, and I was up most of the night, uncomfortable and worrying about him. So I also want to let you, my viewers, know that I was on my local news station, one of my channels on TV, local news station. I was interviewed by a TV, like I said, local news channel. I was interviewed by one of them about the fire, and I just got through watching, matter of fact, and I liked how they broke up the pieces of the interview in sections, and also interviewing other tenants that lives here. I was the one mostly shown, and he was able to hear. And they even uh, went to my YouTube channel and showed footage of my video that I uploaded to my YouTube channel. They asked for I let them know about that video and that footage, and they asked for permission to use it, and I granted it to them. So that was kind of cool that they did that. Um, I would say the name of the person that died in the fire. I would like to say I know her, but I don't. Like I said in the news, I've lived here recently a small part of time, and I have nowhere. I mean, I know a lot of people, but nowhere near how many that lives here altogether. And they also family requested for her name not to be announced on the news. So I'm not going to say who died either, for out of respect of the family members and the person that died. Only thing I can say is for the family, I'm sorry for your loss. I know you more likely don't even know about this video or watch my YouTube channel, but I feel like if I put my sorrow out there, maybe they somehow feel the remorse that I have for them, and hopefully, yeah, they come across less pain that they are going through. And to all the other people that's in my complex that got out all right, I'm happy about that. All my friends here that I hang out with, talk to. I thank you, my viewers, that watched the video and showed concern, commented, saying that they was happy that I made it out all right, happy that Cosmo made it all right, and I'm sure Cosmo, uh, he'll be appreciative of your concern about him. I'm telling you, he was a very good bird that whole night. I mean, he didn't give one bit of trouble. When I went over to stay at my friend's house, he did get to yelling because the excitement of the air, of the whole ordeal and being in a new place. But that whole night, he stayed at one side of a corner hanging because he couldn't go to sleep. There was no bed in there. Each night, in the middle of the night, I woke up and went to check on him. He was still hanging on in that same corner. And each time I stuck my finger in there to comfort him and say, I asked him how he's doing, he did nothing but rub his head on my finger. So he was a very good bird that night. And check it out, like I said, 38-0. Good God, dominant piece of gameplay as that always. Now that's so real. Thanks for watching. me so real when he said, bringing you my viewers another piece gameplay with a commentary by request by one of my viewers. He asked me to tell a story about my first time. Um, well, I can't tell that. With telling that story, I have to tell you the story how I met my ex-wife. So here it is. Um, I lived in these way different kind of apartment complexes than I do now. Uh, and I met this new guy that moved in right across from me one night, and he wanted to introduce me to a girl. After one night, we got to knowing each other. Uh, when we first met, he stayed over, party, played games with some friends of mine that I had gathered together, and he wanted to introduce me to a girl because he told me that she would be my type, and she would take interest in me. So I went to go meet this girl, and no, she did not turn out to be my wife. Turns out, he told me directions to go to this girl's house, and he fell asleep, and I got lost. And I done got low on gas, and he woke up. I told him, he woke up, he seen that we was nowhere near where we was supposed to be. And we was low on gas. And so he told me about this other girl that he knew that he can borrow some money off of, that he knew for a while. And she nowhere near going near the one he wanted to introduce me to. The girl that he went to borrow some money from ended up being my wife. And it, it wasn't, the most exciting uh, story. How I guess it was interesting. It's funny that the intentional girl for me to be introduced to, I didn't make it to, and the one that I was just going to meet, for him to get some money from, so we attempt to go meet her, turned out to be the girl I actually end up with, anyways. Started seeing, and one of the most interesting things to tell you is my ex-wife was actually the idea behind my blogs somewhat, because that's one of my fondest memories is of her is being in my first Camaro that I owned, the 1995 Camaro. She used to turn the radio up, look at me, and sing for me, and especially love songs, but she was my first. Matter of fact, she was my first of everything. And sadly, we did get a divorce. I, within my generation, the way I was raised, divorce was wrong. Marriage was supposed to be forever. I still highly believe in that. But, and I did take the divorce kind of hard. There was some resentment. There was some hardship, a whole lot of hardship. Of course, that's what anybody's going to go through. Even if the divorce is mutual, it's still hard. But after a while, after maybe like good 7 years after the divorce, I seen it was the best thing. I seen it was the best thing for both of us and for my son. Now, I'm gonna be honest, he wasn't of my blood. She was pregnant when I met her, and what I mean by the best thing was is she was too She wasn't ready for mothership. And I wasn't truly ready to be a father. I had things I needed to learn. She definitely needed things she needed to learn. And so it was the right thing. And I hold no grudges. I still care for her. And I haven't seen my uh, son in since, but I'm always thinking about him. I always still keep the fond thoughts and memories. So this has been another video brought to you by Sorrow 187. Thanks for watching. It's me, Sorrow187, bringing you my view as another Beast gameplay with a commentary that's probably going to end up being more than 2 parts. Talking about my last ex-girlfriend that I have, how I come across of meeting her, and here we go. At this time, I am still married to my wife, but we have done separated. This is what I was still holding some resentment of the separation. So I told her that I was not going to let any moment, any other person pass me by, no matter the circumstances. But I didn't really think I would meet anybody else. I didn't really think I was, at the moment. But something did happen. I was still down in the rocks about the separation. Truly, I was real down. My friends were seeing I was real down, so they wanted to take me out, out of town. They wanted me to have a good time, try to cheer me up, take me to a movie. So they took me to see a movie in a close by town, and when we got back, this wasn't planned. This was spontaneous. This was just a random event. But when we got back to town, we noticed that this car was following us, and there was 3 girls inside that car. We pulled into a gas station. They followed. They went right into that gas station. They drove around the gas station like we did. We stopped. A couple of our friends got out, and they circled the gas station, hollering and checking us out and stuff. And when we left the gas station, they got in behind us, following us. And so one of my friends said, "Well, let's see how far they'll take it." So they drove to my place. And sure enough, they follow us there. So one of my friends, one of the 3 other friends that I had with me, went down to their car, and was inviting them to come up to have a good time with us in my place. They said they was kind of shy. They said they wanted to work their courage up a little bit more driving around town, and then they said they'll be right back, that it wouldn't be long. And sure enough, that's what happened. And Cindy was not amongst them. Cindy didn't come until later on. At that moment, there was 3 girls, one named Susie, one named Amanda, I do believe. I can't quite remember. It's kind of hard to remember her name. And one, I can't remember the other girl's name. But they show back up. Uh, well, two of the girls took interest into one of my friends named Gary. One of them, both of them also took interest into a guy, one of my friends named Tommy, and the youngest one that was pregnant, she was a quiet one. She was the more modest one. I talked to her, but I wasn't hitting on her. I wasn't, like I said, I was just there, just trying to be just a shadow on the wall, I guess. Because, like I said, I was real down at the time. And my friends was having a great time. Matter of fact, one of the other women said she was married and that she didn't give a fuck. And she done a lash to Tommy Davis. And the other one was mostly wanting to get friendly with Gary, the one that said she was married and didn't give a fuck. But Gary didn't have any interest, didn't find her attractive. So she ended up also for just continuing to go adopt Tommy too. Now, I looked at all of them. I said I was getting a little agitated, stuff like that. Still feeling bad. I looked at them. I said, I know none of y'all have any interest in me. I was highly depressed. So they stayed pretty much all night with us, and they left like early in the morning to go home to get some rest. But they promised to be right back. And they did come back, minus that young pregnant girl that I did have a conversation with. She didn't come back, but Cindy did. This young, also pregnant, but she was skinny and you couldn't hardly tell, and she was tall. She was, the whole time I seeing her, it was a little uncomfortable where she was so taller than I am. It was a little uncomfortable for that fact, but I did have a great time with her. She was awesome. And like I said, as soon as she walked in, I knew I was in trouble. And I had the sensation that the little girls did bring her over for me. And I was being shy. I sat beside her on the couch. And one of the other girls, the one that was doing the driving, she picked up my arm and put it around her shoulder, and I looked at her, and I said she probably doesn't want me to have my arm around her, and she looked at me and smiled, and Cindy said, "No, I don't mind." And boy, it started right there. But unfortunately, I don't have enough more time to tell you about on this video. This will continue on another video, another gameplay commentary. This has been another video brought to you by SoReal187. Thanks. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you my view as another Beast gameplay and the continuance of the story. Hello, Cindy. Now that's so real. Now I last left off telling you, my viewers, one of the other girls reached around Cindy and grabbed my arm sitting on the other side and put it around her shoulders. And I said, she probably doesn't want my arm like that around her. And Cindy looked at me and smiled and said, I don't mind. And I said in a video, I said everything got started there, and it did. I started to talk to her a lot more, and just like I did the other girl, asking about her pregnancy and stuff like that. And during this, I'm seeing my friends, you know, communicating with each other a little quiet, and looks like they was planning something. Looked like they was up to something, and they was. They was planning, working you out with the other girls and the other friends to pretend like they needed to go somewhere, or they wanted to go somewhere, and to leave me and her alone to give some alone time. And they came up to me and says, "Well, we're gonna go out and get some sodas and shit." Probably the most simple excuse, get sodas and chips and dip. And girls told Cindy just to stay here with me. And sure enough, what they wanted or what they hoped would occur did happen. And it was great. It was great. We kind of rushed it because we didn't know how long that they would really be, and but we had a great time. And when they came back, we try to act cool as much as we possibly can. And now I'm gonna tell you, this is something I don't really do because, like I said, she was pregnant, and she's also still the father of the child. She's still his girlfriend. Something I don't really approve of. Something I would have done. But like I said, I was sadly depressed about my loss, and I guess you could say I was really reaching out a lot. Sorry about the phone. For some sort of connection to help with the loss. And I say Cindy really saved me in the long run. So we got to back partying again real late. I was wanting to see if I could do it again, but I was concerned if she was going to do it because, like I said, she's still considered the other guy's girlfriend, and I didn't know if she was going to be willing to do it while her other friends was there. But I still hinted at her that I was wanting her to follow me in the bedroom, and she did. This one I'm gonna be a little bit more detailed with. We had even better time. Didn't worry about the time this time, and tried several different positions, and we to find a position, I laid down on my back and she got on top, and I could not keep from doing it. And it embarrassed the hell out of her. Let's say when it's all said and done, I could not keep from making a noise. And as soon as I made a noise, she covered up my mouth. But it's not too late. My friends and the other girls done heard it in the other room, in the living room, and when they heard it, I heard them all laughing, and I heard them clapping, and it was, oh God, I have to say that was literally the best I have ever had. And all the times I had moments with her was the best time I ever had. Best, literally best. And as she walked in first, and I walked in, and I didn't say nothing. I didn't pretend, I didn't let Cindy know what I was doing behind me. I, I was like raising my arm like a champion. And I did the man chance pounce where you pounce in your chest. My friends were just looking at me and smile. Oh me. And uh, later on that night, after we did go back, before we did go to sleep, she joined me again. She did end up staying the night with me and sleeping with me. But should I rephrase that, because we didn't sleep? Matter of fact, we had planned to go to a mall the next day and hang out, take her to one of my favorite places, and we was at it again all night. I mean, literally all night. And when we got to the mall, we was so sore. we was both walking weird to the point where our friends had to walk a couple feet behind us, so they didn't want to know that we was with them because of the way we was walking so weird. uh, uh, I bought her a costume, one of them sex costumes from Spencer's. We had a great time at it. You name it, we done it. It was one of them nurse outfits that comes with a G-string, lace gloves, stockings, uh, a hat, a nurse hat, like a nurse bib, like thing goes around with a cross. You name it, chocolate syrup, strawberry syrup, you name it, we done it. And but sadly, I ended up telling her that she was with a boyfriend. It's something that I don't do. I told her to make a choice. So that ended up being the end of us until she contacted me again 5 years later down the road. Could not forget about me, and we seen each other again for equal the same amount of time as we did before. Thanks for watching. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another Beast gameplay. Matter of fact, bringing you the 12th time going flawless Beast gameplay. Now that's so real. And I've done told you the story of how I met my wife. And there was a little thing I could have added to the story, a little funny story, but more embarrassing for me and my mom. As a matter of fact, that's the reason why this video is titled "I Embarrassed My Mom." Oh, now how this occurred was everybody knows a newlywed couple. After they get married, you're supposed to let them have their time together, especially within the first week, and so they can have some time to themselves. And of course, it wasn't even a week, and until my mom was coming unannounced, and Unfortunately, it was very easy for my mom because we lived in the same apartment complex. Matter of fact, the apartment complex was like four buildings, uh, two on one side, two on the other, with them stacked on each other, with a ladder to go to the top floor to the bottom floor in the middle of the two complexes. And she lived on the bottom left, I lived on the top right. And oh man, I knew that when I moved in that apartment complex, I knew that it was going to be a little uncomfortable with her being there. I knew there was going to cause some confrontations, but I didn't have no idea that I was going to meet my ex-wife and get married, and I definitely didn't know I was going to have an awkward moment like this one. So, like I said, do not interrupt a newlywed couple at least 2 weeks, and if you have to, if it's very important, announce, call beforehand, give some sort of announcement that you're coming, and well, she came a knocking, and what's that? What they say? She came a knocking, and the van. Don't come a knocking if the van's rocking or whatever. Well, I could. I'm good, but I couldn't get. Not good enough to make that apartment rock. But, but it, me and my wife took a trip to Kroger's, and wait a minute, I'll tell you that a little later. But you can say so. Real, so what? She knocked on your door and you had to quit or nothing like that. No, 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 no. And you might say she didn't. She couldn't probably wouldn't be able to tell a thing. I said no, no, no. If I would have, I could not get ready. She was knocking on the door hysterically to see me, and odds in it's just to give me some food she cooked that I could have got from her later and nuked. And but she was knocking on it like it was some hysterical emergency. And I was yelling from her at the bedroom that I did not feel comfortable coming to the door, and I was busy doing something. And when I tried to tell her, you're not going to be comfortable with the condition that I am in, answering the door. And yes, she would have known what I was doing by the obvious substance stuff that I had on me, all over my face. And let's say this, me and my ex-wife went to Kroger's and picked our syrup of choice. She got strawberry, I got chocolate. Now, of course, she couldn't see the strawberry syrup on me because I had a towel wrapped around me. But I had a full mustache beard and I guess you could say some sort of nose tanning, tanning bug or whatever, skin ointment on me, and they say this, when I opened the door, she did regret it. She turned highly red. Matter of fact, she turned so red, she turn Rudolph Red-Nosed Reindeer to shame, put him to shame for how red her face was than his nose. And I told her, I even told her, even when I got to the door, are you sure you want me to answer this door, Mom? And she said yes. And let's say from after that, she did not come unannounced again. Matter of fact, I took all steps to keep that situation to happen again. That was literally most embarrassing. I mean, it might have been embarrassing. Not only for her, it was embarrassing for me too. Because it's like one of them American Pie things. You know, you remember on American Pie where what's his name is trying to watch get away watching a free Playboy channel or a free adult channel, but it's all staticky and shit like that. And his mother and his father walks in as he's pleasuring himself. And they don't really see him because he got a sock on him. It's like one of them moments for me. I guess, yeah, I guess that was the top most embarrassing moment for me too. I don't know about my mom, but I'm pretty sure that would have had to been the most embarrassing moment for her. Well, here it is. Like I said, you, my viewers, my 12th time going flawless. That's bullshit that I'm not in first position or second or third, but I'm still the beast I am. Now that's so ridiculous. It's me, SoulReal187, bringing you, my viewers, another Black Ops 3 Beast gameplay. And check it out, I'm on one of the newer maps. They just recently came out. And I do have to say, this is my favorite one. I like this one the most because I like snow environments on maps. I love the grind look. And I like the paths that you could take different directions. Oh, look at this motherfucker. You my first kill, motherfucker. I hope you feel privileged for that. You being my first kill. Oh, look at you. You trying to make a comeback. I don't think so, noob. You ain't coming back to kill me. I don't think so. Run inside this building. Look out the window. Oh, I see you. God damn it, you got away. Fucker. You knew that. Good thing I seen you as a teammate. I couldn't kill you anyways, that's right. I'm not playing hardcore. Jump. I love this. Oh shit. No, hold still, yeah, thank you. You in here, bud? You got this? Alright, I'll leave a trip mine to protect you. Where are they? God damn it. Oh, there's one. There you go. Avenger. Double kill, too. Damn. Traveling on around on a new map. Oh yeah. Fart. Buzzkill. I ended history. God damn it, teammate! God, you made me throw it. Oh, made me miss throw the high, not where I wanted it. God damn it. And jump. So far, the popular mount, I think it's called Raid. I played on it a couple times. I haven't got the feel of it with the new mechanic. God, bull fucking shit. Oh, I thought I'd get in there enough time and throw that trip mine and run out the other damn door, but it didn't quite happen. Shit. But like a spec say, I think it's called Raid, that map they redone. I haven't got used to the new mechanics with the layout of that map. I I definitely would say the map looks a lot better than it did on Black Ops 2. It's got a lot of bright colors, textures, and I like the looks of it. Oh, look at this, Mr. Sniper. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Sniper. Here, let me get your pack from you, from your dead body. I seen someone. Oh, there is some people over here. Oh, look at this. AFK shot you right in the ass. I hope I clean that colon out for you. Double kill again, thanks to my trip mines. Dude, get off of me. Damn teammate trying to get in my way. Trip mine. Yep, I've already got a good complete pattern on this map to run. And no one can say I'm camping. Oh, look at that shit, too! Oh my god, double kill trip mine. Go ahead, buddy, I get your back. Go ahead. Save me some now. Oh shit, oh, shit. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I don't believe that not for 1 second. Oh, man. Alright, see, that's how you do it. Ooh, bus kill. I took that dude's kill streak away from him again. Oh, no, don't shoot me in my ass. Don't shoot me in my ass. AFK motherfucker took advantage of it. Hey, bitch, shoot you. That's what you get for shooting me in my ass. Spreading out my love bugs. So everyone that has the unfortunate timing to come across them can feel how my love is. Go trip mine there. Where are they? They should have been over here. Oh, they're inside that building. I'm on my way. Oh shit. God damn it, dude. I had him. Here we go again, making a complete circle. Oh, I've got someone has already experienced my love. Another one has experienced my love. And that AFK dude, I'm just loving picking off kills off of that motherfucker AFK. Oh my god. You think he would have done kicked him by now. Man, we're not totally dominating this team, but we got a sure lead. Damn it, dude's gonna get away. Trying to run away from me, motherfucker. I don't think so. I was hoping the AFK motherfucker would have been there again. He isn't. Oh shit! He's coming down the fucking stairs, walking right beside me, and don't even realize it. What a fucking dumbass! Oh my god! I'm trying out the Cerberus. I'm missing the Cerberus, so I've gotten rid of my UAV and replaced it with the Cerberus. Hopefully that trying to switch up my kill streaks a little bit more, go back to my favorites. I miss driving at Cerberus. Even though I'm not used to driving it right now, oh, got the final kill, yes! Oh shit, 23 and 2 with a 11.50 ratio. Hoppy while you want, little bunny bitch. You ain't escaping your fate. And your fate will always come to an end, especially when your fate leads you to come up against me, bitch. And I'm going to say what I always say. Now that's so real. Thanks for watching.
Fucking bullshit. fuck. That's a good game. 31-2. 15.50 ratio. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you, my viewers, another beast gameplay, dropping these noobs, as I always do. And look, there's the first noob to get dropped. I might as well make this my permanent occupation, dropping noobs. Dude, don't throw smoke. Oh shit, where do you fuck you think you doing? Oh, that's convenient. You got a little pussy cat as your emblem. That's gonna be very convenient because I just made you my bitch. Oh, I just made you my bitch again. What do you think you doing? Coming up on me like that, motherfucker? What you trying to do? Come up on me like that? Oh shit! I got them all coming in behind me. Oh shit! Now they're all around. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I was screwed. God damn it! Right now, working on the fromage, trying to get the headshots done. I only need like 4. No, I think like 3 headshots left. These bastards ain't giving me time to aim for the head though. God damn it! I guess I could have aimed for the head on him. Oh shit! No! Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! Where did you think I went? Huh? Where did you think I will go? Spreading out. Get out of my way. And then once I get all these headshots, I work on other tasks that I should have dark matter. It shows, it has the green emblem that I have a camo unlocked, but I'll go there to look and it doesn't show it. So I guess when you get these crypto special weapons, you have to do the normal camos unlocked before you can use your dark matter on the weapons. UAV up. Oh shit! No! Don't! That dude wasn't showing up. He must have a ghost on. There you go. How did my love feel? Hard teammates. Wall running. Moving around. Being the beast I am. Oh shit, where you think you're going? Oh, that's a teammate. Ooh, he saved me. Thanks a lot. Throw up my trip mine. That bug is still there. Hello. Good night. Oh shit. I know one's gonna. Come on. Come on. You shot at me, motherfucker. Oh shit. He got away. Where's he going? Oh, someone done got him. Damn it! Trip mine. Excuse me. I got someone. Got a flash. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ah, there's you a hit. There's me a headshot. There's a merciless too. Oh, my love bugs. Now I'm gonna spread out some more of my love. More of my love with my Wraith being out now too. Love. Oh shit! I almost fell off. Whew. That would have been a little bit of embarrassing to end my kill streaks by fucking falling off the fucking mount. Well, why is it taking so long to get my wraps? Come on. Where are you motherfuckers? Oh shit. I seen that trip mine just as I went over it. Thank God I slid and got away from it. Yeah, eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. What? I knew I heard someone shooting. Bitch was in the corner waiting for someone to walk by. Thank God I wasn't the first one to go by. Oh yeah, shit, at this rate, I'm gonna earn my kill streaks again. I even still got my bugs out there. They're building it. Look at this, running, wall run that bitch. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get my kill streaks again. I just need one more kill to get my fucking spy plane again. Ah, there you go, we got it. Come on, people, get some assists, get some assists. Come on. Was there somebody in there? I guess not. Nobody in the corner waiting for somebody to run by again, thank God. 88 and 35. Damn! Oh shit, I'm being shot at. Motherfucker. How dare you? Oh shit. There you go, bitch. Die. Ruthless. Dun 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 dun. 90 and 40. God damn it, I'm being shot at again. And it's him again. That dude is probably pissed off like a motherfucker. Still got my bugs there, so I should slow. Oh, no! God damn it! Oh, fucking hell. What's the chances? Where did that grenade come from? Where the fuck did it come from? God damn it, I was on my way with my kill streaks again. No. No. Ooh, I'm gonna make somebody pay for it. Come back here. Explosions going off everywhere. That's right, bitch. Where's that last kill at? I want that last kill. Got it. Motherfucker. Hide behind that table. I took care of you. Oh, it looks like I took care of this game too. 39-2 with a 19.50 ratio. God damn, I'm good. Now that's so real.
It's me, Silver187, bringing you my viewers another Beast gameplay, and as you heard at the beginning of this video, a very mad, a very pissed, frustrated loser, Dennis Perez. And yes, he's back, still having those delusions of grandeur about being better than me in Call of Duty. What a stupid motherfucker. And I didn't really want to make this video because I never wanted to be associated with that loser again. But he made it too, like I said, he made it too damn good to pass up. Now, last time I conversed with him was a couple of months ago. He was talking about getting a PlayStation 4 to play against me 1 versus 1 in Modern Warfare Remastered. I never agreed to do it. I said, puppetizely, saying that I would, just to see if he's stupid enough to do so. And he was, and he did. I mean, look at it. I mean, trolls go on your videos and make comments trying to get you to reply to them, and then they say you're dancing. It's even worse that they say if they're commenting in your video and you make a video about them, then they say you're dancing even worse then. How big is someone dancing? I mean, are they doing the Saturday Night Live fever dance when they're dumb enough to spend over $300? Really? How mindfuck is Dennis Perez? How much of a loser and frankly a stalker is he? I'm starting to get chills down my spine. But nevertheless, he's still saying prestige, low levels mean something. The dude is a moron. His own newest video, his very first Call of Duty Black Ops 3 video gameplay is him proving that it means nothing. Because you don't know the truth about behind every player. You never might know that low level, which Dennis Perez was against all his enemy players, was a low level. And he got 39 kills. 30-something kills. So, in his own logic, he should not be doing good himself in that damn video. The loser is an idiot. And listen to this. Now, I thought we met on equal ground for a second. Because he says he admits right here that he never was mentioning that he was better than me in team deathmatch. He was wanting to prove himself better in 1 versus 1. I don't care about 1 versus 1. The whole time that you've been challenging me, I say one versus one means nothing to me. And it does mean nothing to compare to players that play team deathmatch against the players that plays 1 versus 1s because you don't run into the same situations. But listen to this. So he can't say he's lying. I'm lying.
No, you fucking retarded, bro. When once I ever fucking mentioned about me getting better at you in team deathmatch? Name once. I would love to know when the fuck did I ever mention that? Fucking, you're an idiot, bro. I said, if you can beat me, you be better than me. Which that means one-on-one. Ain't nothing talking about no team deathmatch. Team deathmatch is built on teams, dumbass.
So you got it right there, Dennis Perez. I'm right with you. I'm better than you in team deathmatch. You can go ahead and tell everybody that you're better than me in 1 versus 1. If they come and ask me, did I say that? I would tell the truth. You are better than me in a 1 versus 1. But the thing is, does 1 versus 1 mean anything to me? Is it the most important thing? No, it's a child's thing. Kids ask for 1 versus 1s after they get beat, after they get dominated, when they feel inferior, like you are. And you're just now coming to this conclusion and telling me that you just want to be better in a 1 versus 1 to the point where you done spend over $300 to prove you are better than a 1 versus 1, which I have been telling it doesn't matter to me. No, because you still can't accept it, because you want, no matter what you want, you need that 1 versus 1. I don't. You just now admitted that I'm better than you in team deathmatch. Thank you. I didn't need that. I got enough gameplays and outscoring you to prove that so, but thank you for saying so anyways, you stupid fuck. Oh my God. And the loser thinks he got something on me because I didn't know he was in the party. Loser. That's not a troll. I can go in the bathroom and someone can sneak in my apartment if I told them the door was unlocked. I sent you that invite. I walked to the bathroom to take a piss because I didn't really think you would come in. And then when my friend Rotten Apple came in, I got too busy talking to him to realize to check to see if you ever came in the room. That's having nothing on nobody. That's not a troll. And here's the thing. I even called you out on what you was doing. I said, that's also one thing. Proving a liar. He's lied twice. He said the reason why he didn't have his mic plugged up is because he didn't have one. Lie. He said he was kicked out of the party. Lied. He came back automatically by himself afterwards. If someone kicks you out of party, if the host kicks you out of party, you cannot come back in unless you're sent another invite. You're a liar. Now, like I said, he was thinking he had a troll on me because he came in a room when I didn't know it because I walked away from the TV screen to see him coming in. Loser. I've been trolling you for 2 years, having you dance for me, and done had you spend over $300. Over $300 to play me in a video game because you're that mind-fucked. That's having something on somebody. You need to come to the realization, like I've proven several times before, you're not as good as me. You're not going to be ever. Now face it. Now that's so real. me Sora 187 bringing you my viewers another beast gameplay, and I wish this would have been held back until Wednesday when I normally upload my Call of Duty gameplays, but I had a troll that I was doing. That last video of me showing this loser laying down, camping, and spawn, and laying down right after it spawns, that was a troll video for Dennis Perez. If you would have looked in the description, it would have literally said so. That's not Dennis Perez playing. I just wanted to agitate him to make a video saying it wasn't him, or see how long it took him to figure it out. And I was going to announce it Wednesday in my gameplay that if he haven't figured out by then that hey, you stupid fuck, that wasn't even you playing if you didn't notice, or the troll was going to be him just getting mad and making a video about it, which he did. And he's stupid enough to even bring up again that I have a handicap pole in my bathroom. Loser, I'm not even barely over 200 pounds. I don't need to use it, and there's reasons why this apartment complex has got handicap poles in it, because the government has deemed them the need to have the poles in there. So, loser, I'm not fat, but you need to believe. And loser, you have nothing on me by bringing up that pole. Loser, I recorded a video of your stupidity recording a video on YouTube announcing that you jack off to a TV show. That's having something on someone, loser. And it would be one thing if you still had it on your YouTube channel, but you know I'm right, that I embarrassed you. You know you removed the video because you are stupid as fuck as to make a video like that, and I had something on you with it. So you removed it. You can make excuses all you want, but anybody will agree, anybody who's dumb enough to record something stupid like that would not even know that he done something stupid and wouldn't been smart enough to remove it. You removed it because I enlightened you. I showed you that he was stupid enough to say that, and that's the reason why you removed it. Only because you got it after I proved your stupidity about it. Now, guess what, loser? Like I said, I knew that video wasn't you. And you even said in your new video, you state, you know it's not me. Loser. Now, why don't you get to the real subject? That survey I was throwing, those people disagreeing with you and calling you stupid as hell, saying you're needing to believe that because you more likely suck at the game. I didn't tell them that you're trying to compete with me. They're too unbiased, don't know you, don't know me. I didn't mention your name. I just stated your stupidity beliefs that you need to believe in because you have no other excuse or reason why I outscore you. And those stupidity beliefs that you can't prove that those players suck. So you have to believe in something stupid as prestige, levels, is an example of someone's skill. When if it was an example of someone's skill, they would make it where if you're a trash player, if you lose games for your team, your level, your prestige would decrease, de-level. But that's not the facts, loser. It's prestige level is just to show how much time you put in the game and to dedicate you yourself to unlock tags and stuff like that. That's what it's used for, loser. People can even reset their stats and re-prestige, redo everything over again. And you can't prove those levels, those prestiges, hasn't done so. God, you're a stupid loser. And guess what? Guess what you don't know that I pulled off on you that's actually having something on someone? I sent you a friend request. That's how I that's how I have gotten that gameplay before. That that's how I got that 15 in one gameplay where I can watch it. I sent you a friend request on a friend's profile that's in my PlayStation. I logged into his account. I typed in the message with the friend request sent saying, I hate that So Real 1872, and you fell for it. You accepted the friend request. That's how I got your stats of your overall KD. That's how I got that video gameplay. And that's how I also did it on the Xbox One, how I know that I had a higher ratio on the Xbox One. I logged into my friend's account on it, sent you a message saying the same fucking shit, and you accepted a friend request, and that gave me capability of viewing all your gameplays and stats. That's having something on someone. Loser, you have lost. I have trolled you. I have played you this whole 2 years. And you've been falling for everything that I do. Oh my God. Here's proof. Here's the images of me sending you a message. I even just sent you a message saying, now that's so real with that account. You have lost, loser. Now that's so real. So after I sent him that now that's so real message with that profile, I removed him and he replied to the message, what? The stupid loser is still clueless. What a fucking idiot. You've lost, Dennis Perez. Face it, you are inferior to me. Now that's so real. It's me, Sorrel 187, bringing you my viewers another beast, dominant, kicking noobs ass. No Dennis can keep up or nor measure up to me gameplay. Now that's so real. And today I will be sharing with you, my viewers, a heroic act, a selfless act, and earning some respect from one of my bullies. Yes, I'm going to be telling you, my viewers, a story about a moment of time when I was bullied in school and I stood up for another kid. I literally sacrificed myself, distracting them, drawing the bullies off of him, and getting them on me. Now, this is how it happened. I was a student, a volunteer student, to help other students and other kids in the classroom, other classrooms that had trouble getting around. You know, like kids in wheelchairs, helping them push them back and forth to class. Other kids in crutches where we go, they go to lunch. I would help them get to the table, and I would go get their lunch from them, pick up the tray of food, and bring it to them. So this is how the heroic act, or or my selfless act moment happened. I just returned a kid to his classroom that was in a wheelchair, and I went to go use the restroom myself, and I seen one of the other troubled kids in the bathroom at the urinals with two well-known bullies that's known within the three classes that I associate around or involved helping around. One of them named Eddie, and the other one named Frederick. So, like I said, I was bullied by them myself. And matter of fact, I would even say I was bullied the most by them. So this didn't come very easy for me. Me, self-sacrificing myself to be bullied by them, to let another troubled kid to get away. And like I said, I walked into the bathroom. They was pushing this other kid that I usually help out with, and they were just pushing him. And he still had his pants unzipped and everything. And he doesn't have the mindset to understand what they was even doing to him. And that's what I said to him. You two big ass losers, fucking bullying a kid that doesn't even understand that he's being bullied. Why don't y'all fucking leave him alone and come at least pick on me? At least then at least I will be understanding that I'm being tormented. Stupid losers. And sure enough, they come after me. The kid that he was bullied, he took off running. I guess went run to his classroom, and they was all over me. I ran as fast as I could to the first stall that I could make it to, and just pushing it, but I didn't get in there and close the door in time. So I'm trying to push the door closed. Trying to push it closed, but the other one, these guys are big, taller than me and heavy set. I know each one had to weigh over 275 pounds, maybe 300. And I was, like I said, I was a skinny, scrawny toothpick, and I'm pushing on that door all my might. And I was not, my strength was wearing out. I knew that they was going to get in. One was even trying, like he was actually going to, one was even dumb enough to try to crawl. As he was not going to crawl underneath the stalls. You know how the stalls have got, there's a good amount of ground that you can crawl underneath them. He's trying to crawl, and I was laughing at him for trying. I was telling him, your fat ass ain't gonna crawl underneath there, dumbass. And I was stomping on his feet and shit. But like I said, my strength was not gonna hold out. I ended up just went ahead and letting them in, and they got inside, and they popped me around, pushed me around a little bit, but fortunate enough, a school bell alarm or something like that, something alerted them where they had to leave immediately. So one of them takes off, but one of them stays behind. It looks like he was waiting for the other one to get away. Frederick was the one that stayed behind. And no, excuse me. Eddie was the one that stayed behind. Frederick was the one that was waiting for Eddie to leave. And after Eddie left, he looks at me, and I thought he was going to do something real bad to me. Real bad, that he didn't want to even do it in front of the other kid. I was just shaking, anticipating what the hell was he gonna do. And you know what he did? He looked at me, smiled, and he patted my shoulder and said, "Good going." He seen he he seen what I did, and he seen what I did was a good thing to do, and he even congratulated me on what I did. They didn't really do anything bad to me, like they usually do, but for him to stay back like that, you know what? Even Eddie didn't even bully me much anymore after that. Um, Russell did a little bit, but that was amazing. And a couple of days after that, I heard from uh, the mother of the kid that I saved or distracted the bullies off of him. The kid, his mother contacted me and was wanting to thank me and take me out to eat with her son to say thank you. They took me to Wendy's and bought my food. That was one of the biggest moments in school, biggest moments for me in school that I had, and I'm glad to share it with you, my viewers. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another dominant beast gameplay, as I always bring you. And the subject that I want to talk about is something I've been wanting to talk about for a while because I've been experiencing it real recently, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you as well that has YouTube channels yourself. I'm talking about that comment, especially that comment you received right after you upload a video recently. That comment stating that you have an amazing YouTube channel, you deserve more subscribers than you do, and then all of a sudden that comment turns to saying that I have a YouTube channel myself, and I have this series where I do shout outs. If you subscribe to my YouTube channel, if you stay active on my channel, especially making likes, comments, replies to other comments, you will get noticed. I will notice you, and I will grant you with a shout out. I'm talking about that comments. Yes, I'm talking about that person that made a comment saying so much nice things about your YouTube channel, but yet did not subscribe to you, but made sure that he notified you about his YouTube channel and his shout out series, where you can earn his activity on your YouTube channel, and even more so, earn your way to getting a shout out by constantly being active on his YouTube channel so he can get his followers, his dedicated followers that's not truly subscribe to him for his content, but subscribe to him just so they can add numbers to their subscription count. A fucking pyramid scam. That's what I'm fucking talking about. And hear how it works, and hear how it comes about. A YouTuber creates a YouTube channel, with a very insignificant amount of subscribers. And then, you know, uses some manipulations that's well known in YouTube with tags and titling videos and stuff like that. Something that gets him, you know, maybe 5K views, 6K views, and his subscriber count doesn't go up. Not even to half of that viewers he got exposed to. So with another manipulation, he starts creating these series called shoutouts. Now that's also a manipulation in YouTube because they know you losers are. There's these, especially kids, trying to gain subscribers. So they look for people that does shoutouts so they can, you know, join. And so now shout outs is not a bad thing, don't get me wrong. I have done shout outs myself to several of my subscribers, but it's one thing to do it because you enjoy their content, like I have with every person that I have done a shout out. And every person that I've done a shout out was well subscribed to me before I even did so, and they had no knowledge of it. And without asking, they returned the favor and gave me a shout out. And I appreciated that. But there's one thing, giving a shout out because you think someone that you know deserves more subscribers, so you try to do so. You try to help them gain more subscribers than what these people are doing. What this one person in particular that I've came across is doing. And as we know with pyramid scams, the person at the top is always going to have the most subscribers. The people below him is never going to get half of what that person gets. And usually, and like what's happened recently with this YouTuber, people are seeing it. They are seeing no true growth with their channel, but they are with his. And they lose interest in the persona. They truly know that no one is truly dedicating them to their channel, to their content, truly enjoying it, or even liking it at all. They are just interested in the truth, what they are wanting, false subscribers. They are just looking out to get that one number to their subscriber count. And this one YouTuber not only demands the likes, the comments, the replies, but he also has penalties. He has consequences. If he says he dedicates, says his and all his viewers will dedicate themselves to your channel because they like your content or what they would like to believe that be the case, but he has told people to unsub to certain people because they didn't keep up or they had a disagreement or an argument. He tells them, you now have to unsub to this person. No, if your beliefs were true about your content, that they was subscribed to you because they liked your content, no one could influence them to unsubscribe, proving your beliefs fake. So you have been exposed. Face it. And now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another beast. dominant, kicking noob's ass as only I can do, and only as other people can dream of doing. Now that's so real. And this video subject talk about commentary is going to be about me running into or coming across my ex-wife. And as anybody that has an ex-wife, it usually isn't a good meeting or occurrence, but not the case with me. Actually, I didn't even know it happened until she left, because I did not recognize her. I haven't seen her in such a long time, and even more oddly that she did her appearance hasn't changed. So I should have recognized her, but that's how much I guess I've got, I've gotten over her, I guess you can say, but or where I don't, it didn't ding on me who was right, in that car right in front of me. But either here nor there. Here's how it happened. I recently made a video, one of my music driving vlogs, embarrassing Dennis Perez. That music driving vlog, Jealous Again. I just got through doing the driving and the recording part with me singing along with it. And by the way, the people that viewed the video, I did get the name of the band wrong. It wasn't the Def Leppard that sung that song. It was the Black Crows. That was one of the reasons why I messed up on that video. I did have it fixed, but I forgot the weird situation of seeing my ex-wife made me forget to spice in the right part of the video that I redid and said the right name of the band. But here's what happened. Like I said, I was making this video. Matter of fact, I was going through my screen of my videos and taking the screenshots of scoreboards to put in the video, and I seen out of the corner of my eye, I seen this vehicle, like a white Blazer, vehicle like that, going around my vehicle as I'm parked at a gas station alongside of the exit to the road. And I seen this, like I said, I seen this vehicle circling around me, and I figured, I just paid no attention. I just figured it was someone that, that's trying to get to the right side of the pump where their vehicle is, their pump size is. And no, this vehicle circled around again. It circled around again like once before I took notice of it again. And I look up and check, see who's in this vehicle, because I could tell particularly that it's not going around the pumps or trying to get to the right side of the pumps where its gas tank is. It's circling around me. And so I'm looking, trying to see if I recognize the person in the car, see if it's someone I know. And I see a girl driving, long, brown, curly, brushy hair. And I see a 18, 19-year-old young man, real short hair, blonde, skinny, and both of them has the most biggest smiles on their face, like they just won the fucking lottery. And of course, I can understand that. They was looking at me. I mean, I'm a sight to be held. But that's neither here nor there. And I am confused. I put on the most confused, cock, left left, caught my head left, leaned it left side. The confused face I could possibly get. Say, who in the hell are these people? And why they're smiling so much at me? And I'm continuously watching them circle around me, and I'm not getting it. I'm looking right at this girl driving, and I'm even thinking maybe she got the hots for me. Maybe she wants to. Maybe it was like that other incident, like I told you before, a story about me meeting a girl named Cindy, my ex-girlfriend, about them following us into a gas station, circling around us. This is the same fucking incident. Gas station. I'm parked. They're circling fucking around. So I'm saying, well, maybe this girl's, see me, likes my Camaro, and wanting to get her some. Needless to know, she's already had her some. And probably was wanting more because she's my ex-wife. And I did not realize that. They finally gave up going around me, smiling. I guess maybe if I would have realized it and stepped out, they would have approached me because they didn't know. I guess they might have been, uncomfortable to approach me because I might be still pissed or upset or something like that. But they gave up. They went on their way. And it didn't hit me until 25 seconds after they left who the fuck that was. That was I fucking bent my head down, put my head in my palm of my hand, and shook it. And within the total disbelief that I did not recognize her, that I've, dreamt of going to the town where she lived, and always thinking about running into her and what would happen. And it happened the other way around. She came to my town, and she seen me, and she was driving around me, and I didn't even fucking recognize her. It was amazing. And so I wanted to tell you this, my viewers. I wanted to share this story with you. And I forgot to mention the young man, the blonde-headed guy. I did recognize him. It's her cousin. He used to go to the malls with us. He used to come over and stay the night and go to movies and stuff. I was happy that I seen her. She was okay. So I was happy about that. And I might get in more depth what happened to me and my wife while we separated later on in another video. So this has been another video brought to you by SoReal187. Thanks. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you, my viewers, another beast, dominant, kicking noob's ass gameplay on one of the new maps, Micro. I like this map a lot. It's cool as hell. And the subject, the topic on today's commentary is a serious one. It's a very serious subject. I'm going to be telling the story. I'm going to be telling you, my viewers, one of the main reasons why me and my wife separated, reason why we got a divorce, and that is because she was raped. And like I have mentioned in earlier videos, that she was already pregnant before I married her. Matter of fact, she was well close to the date planned for the C-section to have the baby. That happened just a short time after we got married. Before that was even planned, though, I asked her who was the father, just so I learn about him just in case he wants to get involved, just in case some sort of trouble or uncomfortability becomes in between us. So I would not face that unprepared, and that's when she confided in me that she didn't know who the father was because she was raped. And she also confided in me that, telling me that most people didn't believe her, that she was raped. That all of her friends didn't. Some of my family didn't, and some of her family didn't as well. I wanted to believe her. I pretty much did believe her. I didn't bring it up to her anymore because I didn't want to, if it was true, her to relive the issue about talking about it, and then she wanted to. I especially didn't want to play a guilt trip on her or place blame on her in any way, so I just told her it's okay if you don't want to talk about it, but when you do, I have open ears. And later on, something happened. Something occurred that scared the living shit out of me. And it made me really believe her words about her being raped, because only someone that's raped, only a female that was raped would have this kind of reaction out of a, how do I say it, I can't think of the word, but this is going to be a little, I'm not going to go into full detail to what happened, but what happened was one night she was sitting on the couch with me watching TV, and she gets up. I don't know where. I just figured she was going to use the restroom, so I didn't pay it no bother what she was doing. And I have, for me and me and her being first and being my first of everything, she was my first girlfriend, first of everything, literally first of everything. Of course, we was young and we was having fun, and we used to go to malls, and we went to that store Spencer's, and we would buy the costumes and stuff like that. And I know that I told you a story about embarrassing my mom with her interrupting me and my wife with, with chocolate syrup and strawberry all over. But that's neither here nor there. But here's the odd situation that happened and made me believe that she was raped. Is, like I said, she gets up, goes to the bathroom. Well, I think she goes to the bathroom. She gets up, grabs one of the costumes, one of the role-playing costumes that we bought her, and she comes out of the bathroom with it on. When I seen she was taking quite a while to get out of the bathroom, I see she was wearing this outfit, so I knew what she was wanting. So I raised my hand up, pointing at her, and I motioned for her to come to me. And without going into detail or trying to, we was on the couch, and like I said, this scared the shit out of me. I'm even having a hard time saying it because it makes my body tingle all over. Right now, my body's tingling all over because it scared me so bad that even to think of it, to even be mentioning what happened scares me. When I finished what I was doing, she covers her face and she makes the most horrific scream I have ever heard. Just like something you would hear out of a horror movie. And I immediately start saying, trying to, asking her what's wrong, asking her why she's covering her face. I'm even starting to cry, telling this. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't tell. I've been skeptical of telling this story because I wonder if I had the right to tell the story. I would wonder if I even should tell the story, but I think I come to the conclusion that I should because it's part of my past, part of the troubles and issues that I went with my wife, and it's part of my life too to share. And I think it might enlighten some people to believe something that someone would not make this kind of story up, to help people and family members to try to mostly believe someone if they went through the issue of this. And like I said, she covered her face, she covered her screen, and I finally got her to stop covering her face because right then it hit me that this might be a flashback from when she got raped, and I wanted to alert her to know that was what it was, a flashback. She was not taken back to that moment, that I wasn't that bastard that raped her, that I was her husband that was holding her, that was trying to console her, and she realized that finally. She uncovered her face. She looked at me and told me that she was sorry, and I said, you don't have no reason to say that you're sorry. I have every reason to say that. Not because I've done something wrong, but I wanted to say I'm sorry for the remorse, how bad I felt that she had went through that. And to anybody that has watched, I doubt I have any women watching this video. That has suffered the same issues that I'm sorry. It still bothers to me to this day, as you can tell probably by my voice, that it's gotten to me for just bringing it up. So that was one of the main reasons why we got a divorce. And on the day that was decided that we was going to separate, I took her and our boy home. And on the way there to her grandparents, I sung her a song as it played on my CD player, confessing my undying love for her. And when we got to her grandparents, I laid the little boy on the couch, laid my head on his chest and cried, and took my ring off and laid it on his chest and said goodbye. And not even a month after the divorce, I heard she gave up custody of the child. It's me, Sora187, bringing you my view as another beast-dominant gameplay. And you're probably wondering, why is the video feed going so fast? Well, recently I uploaded a special kill, an epic kill, showing it off. I said the full gameplay will be uploaded Wednesday. This is it. One of the things I forgot to mention was it was the very first game of the day, and as you can see, this proves it. It shows the game booting up like I just put the disc in and going right into this lobby, going right into this game, proving it. And I haven't played in such a long time. I've been uploading saved gameplays, saved back gameplays. I haven't played in such a long time that the theater mode, your gameplay history deletes after a certain amount of time if you don't add newer ones to it, and then that's what the case was. And right now, you see me running and stop sprinting. That's one of the things I hate. I'm literally holding to continue sprint, but it keeps stopping. So right now, what I'm going to do, what I did here is I unplugged my controller, the charge cord from my controller. I hit the reset button on the back of the controller, the little bitty on the right side near the screw. You get a little pin, push the button, hold it until the controller loses connection, maybe like a 25-second count more afterwards. And you plug up, before you cut the controller back on, plug the controller back up with your charge cord, directly hooking your controller back, connecting it back to the system with the charge cord, and then cut the controller on, and it works wonders. It stops that shit from happening, as you will see. Sorry about this. I know this ain't quite entertaining, but it is informative. If you're having that trouble with your sprinting, stopping, see, now look at me. I'm running. I'm going. I'm moving like the beast that I am. And as you've seen by the title of this video's topic is going to be talking about this loser YouTuber that I have talked about before, but not have mentioned his name because I didn't want to give him any exposure. It's not like anybody was subscribed to him anyways. And the subject is he threatened to call the cops on me. And here's how it came about. He visited my YouTube channel recently with me luring him to do so. He came to my channel, watched one of my videos, several of my videos, and made a smart ass remark. I replied to him. So after that trash talking is over, since he started it again like he did before and could not handle it and cried, even pathetically cried, waving a white flag, crying, "I'm a child, leave me alone." Basically starting something he could not handle, and he's doing so again. And I waited 2-3 weeks, and I didn't go to his channel. I wanted to prove to him that he's mind fucked, that he's been visiting my channel, and anything can lure him to my channel. And so I didn't comment on his channel. I went to his friend's channel, the other loser I was talking about, seeing that he replied to him or made a comment on his video and replied to him. So I directed the comment or the reply to his friend, not him, knowing that that was going to lure him to my channel, and knowing that my recent gameplays or recent videos had luring titles where it will lure him to watch more than one. And as the puppet master I am, and the obvious puppet that he is, and especially being my bitch, not only gives me that which I wanted and planned, he gives me the ultimate goal, the end game that I wanted. Him embarrassing himself and giving me a subject to talk about on one of my videos. And like I said previously, embarrassing himself, calling himself a child, waving a white flag, can't handling something he started. He fucking cries, "I'm going to call the cops on you." He comes to my channel saying that he wished my ex-wife would get raped again. Here's the picture. Him wishing that I would step off a cliff, him hoping that I would wake up in a ball of fire and burn in hell, in the very same comment saying that he's going to call the police on me. And like I said, it would be one thing if I was on your channel, loser. You're on mine, telling me I have no right to reply to you. You telling, tell me I have no right to defend myself on something you started, loser. And and all those statements, he actually thinks I would get in trouble. He actually states that he would think the cops would think the other way. No, loser. I never insult you any more than calling you but exactly what you are, a fucking loser. You proven that multiple times, crying that you're a child, retreating for something you started. You're the one that constantly come back to my channel. And I have to fucking remember who the fuck you are because you're a nobody. You remember me because I embarrassed you. You remember me because I exposed you. You remember me because I am exactly what you lie to yourself about being. Face it. You're never going to come to my channel with a thought or an allegation or a belief, and especially with them not being correct, and gain ground on me, to gain something over me because I have something over you, multiple things over you, and the most important ones, not the ones you lie to yourself about being good at games, not the naive thoughts of your loser friends thinking he's going to become big on YouTube. The most important things that I have over you is a life that I don't need to lie to myself about anything. And a life where I don't end up saying shit that backfires on me out of stupidity. Loser, you will always lose against me. You, just like you always will lose at life. Now that's just fucking so real. Thanks for the subject. Thanks for the new topics that I could talk about to embarrass you. Thank you for being below me, just to tickle my feet, the bottom of my feet. You reaching so high, trying to get me to notice you, to laugh at you and embarrass you more. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another beast, dominant, kicking, noobs-ass gameplay like I always bring you. And today's discussion is going to be about a jealous hater. And no, I'm not talking about none of you jealous haters on YouTube. I'm talking about a face-to-face, a jealous hater in person. And see, you jealous haters, you're nothing new to me. I've been dealing with you, your kind, all my life, even in person. Now, I know I have told you, my viewers, about the story of me saving one of my co-workers being a janitor at a school, one of my first jobs I've ever had. And this is in around about the same time period. Now, I got along with every teacher, every student, every faculty member, and every co-worker that works the same shift as me. Hell, like I said, I saved one of them's life. But this co-worker worked the first shift. I didn't see him but maybe 1 to 2 hours at most. When I came to work, his work period didn't end until the class completely left out. Now, I can literally call him a jealous hater because of the way he reacts to me, just like these jealous haters, these jealous losers that inhabit my YouTube channel, constantly looking in the window of my life through the access of my YouTube channel, raging in jealousy because I display a life, me having a better life than them. And you may ask, how do I know, or what tipped me off for him to being a jealous hater? He was a jealous hater that was straight up with me. Unlike you losers, you have to lie to yourself about the beliefs and the allegations and the things you throw. At least this loser was straight up with his jealousy, was straightforward with it. He looks at me straight up, right in front of the other co-workers, not too long after I started the job, and he looked at me face to face and said, "I don't like you." And he said, "I don't like you because I don't like you having the car that you do." Straight up admitting that what I own, the nice things that I own, influenced his hatred towards me. So what was the nice thing that I owned that he could not stand that drove his jealousy hate towards me? What car was it? Oh yeah, it was my 1995 Camaro, my very first Camaro that I've ever gotten, with a custom paint job that was called Mirage. It had, one way you look at it, it'll look blue. One way angle you look at it, it'll look green. It was awesome. Everybody complimented me on it. Every stranger that pulled in at a gas station practically that seen it said, "I love that color, man." And when he shrugged his shoulders and told me this, what did I do? Did I lash back at him? Which I could have. I could have drove it into him and just grinded in that I had that Camaro and that he could not stand it. No, I just looked at him and said, "Dude, I'm not looking for your approval. I don't give a shit if you don't like me. I'm not here to even really make friends. I'm here to earn a living, to make money, for me to get by with life." And so that aggravated him. That frustrated the hell out of him, just like you jealous losers, wanting me to getting in a name calling contest. I'm not a child. I'm not a loser like you. I'm just going to say what is true that frustrates you, that you are a loser. And that's it. And this loser was able to do things that you losers are not. He was able to give me grief at the job. Oh yeah, look, I'm teabagging that jealous. I'm pretty much teabagging that jealous loser, just like I'm doing you, using and abusing you on this channel. Now, he went out of his way to cause me grief at my job. He would come after hours heckling me. He take up 2 parking places, kind of accorded parking his vehicle, so I wouldn't have a parking place to park. Acting just like the jealous child losers that y'all do, and even pathetically portraying himself almost like a bully. Matter of fact, just like a bully, cornering me in the janitor's closet where we dump our mop buckets, telling me that he's not gonna get out of my way unless I go through him, through him. Coming there when he's not supposed to be there. And he even damaged my car. I took him to court and sued him. I told you that story where I saved that co-worker's life, saying that I thought it was just bugs from that garbage place where we dump our garbage, and the cafeteria ladies dump their garbage. He was responsible to clean that shit up with a high pressure washer. He seen one day when my car closed up, parked pretty close with my windows down, and that garbage place was leaking milk from a garbage bag or something. Milk was going down the parking lot, and he shot that high pressure at an angle where it would spray all over my car and inside my car. I took that motherfucker to court, pissed him off, won the suit for him damaging my car. He had to pay for the cleaning of my interior of my car, and that pissed him off bad. And he did pretty much end up costing me to lose a job. He was the teacher's pet. I mean, not the teacher's pet, but the principal's pet. He will wash your car and everything. And for the job, you had to be recommended for rehire. The principal calls me into her office, telling me she's not going to recommend me for rehire because I don't get along with other co-workers. Just that one motherfucker, and you doing it because he's your fucking pet. And I even saved that co-worker's life, and you're going to fire me. I didn't give a shit. I done had enough. So that's the story on this jealous loser, just like these jealous losers on my YouTube channel. It's me, Soro, when instead of bringing you my view as another beast, kicking noobs' asses straight up, as I always do. Now that's so real. And today's topic I'm going to talk about is a funny little story, a biscuit fail story, as you have seen by the title of the video. Long time ago, we used to have a Hardee's here when I was a kid, to my early teens. Then it went out of business or something. But back then, when it was here, that's when Hardee's was real popular, especially with their biscuits. And we went on a field trip. I guess a small class took us to Hardee's, took us back where they make the biscuits in the fast food restaurant and stuff. And so when we got back to school, and then we went to like a home ec class, and they said that they was going to have a special treat for us, that they was going to teachers was going to teach us how to make biscuits in the classroom. And I was really looking forward to it because it's one of my favorite things. When I was a kid, I really loved biscuits, especially Hardee's. Anything with the biscuits, their breakfast food, especially with the bacon, egg, and cheese, the country ham and biscuit, and especially the biscuit and gravy. Yeah, look at that noob. I did a dance around him. But from what I remember, I think I made the best biscuits in the classroom. I was really excited. I did good. I thought I was going to burn the school down. And I was really looking forward to going home, showing my mom and dad what I've learned how to do, and I was looking for them to trying my biscuits that I made themselves. So as soon as I got home and my brother got home from school, I knew not to make the biscuits right away. I knew that they was going to be coming home late, but I didn't realize it was going to be that late. So I waited as long as I could until my anxiousness wanted to, just get to making them right now. To just make them right there at that moment. So I started making them. I made, enough for me and my brother to eat on. A couple, I'd save like one or two for my dad and my mom. I didn't really expect my brother to eat my biscuits. He was wary of anything that I did. I especially didn't expect him to consume something that I make. But not only he consumed it, he ate more than his fair share. He actually bragged on it and enjoyed eating it and ate to where mom and dad only had one biscuit for themselves each. And he ate one of mine, which I didn't mind. I mean, I was totally shocked that he didn't put up no fuss, or at least start poking it on me, saying that I suck. But he's actually bragging about how good they were. So it was beginning to get later and later and later and later time, and I'm like, where the hell is mom and dad at? And me being young, I'm anxious. Like I said, I was anxious for them to get home to try it. And like after each hour or half hour, I wanted them to be warm. I mean, as soon as they walked in the door, I wanted them to be warm, to touch, and just be able to put it in their mouth and just enjoy the biscuit. So each hour to half hour, I would pop them biscuits and heat them up for 2 minutes. And I did that around about 5 times. And the final time that I popped them in the microwave is when I actually seen them pulling into the driveway. We have a long driveway where I used to live as a kid. But I seen them. Fortunate enough, I seen them. So I ran to the microwave. They was in there on a plate. I popped them in for another 2 minutes. And I went to look back, went outside to the porch, seeing my parents get out of the car. And then I told Mom I got a surprise. I told Dad I got a surprise for you. You won't believe what I learned how to do. And Michael comes out of the house. He goes back in as I'm talking to him. Then comes out of the house, yelling at me, telling me to come back in. The microwave is on fire. The microwave is on fire. And I rushed back in, and Mom and Dad's like, what the hell did you do? And I rush in, and I'm seeing both of the biscuits that's in there. And they got a hole that's created in the middle of the top of it. And there's smoke, white to black smoke coming out of the top of the smoke and out of the biscuits. And I was like, oh my God. And I opened the microwave, I grabbed the plate, a little burned my fingers, but I'm used to grabbing hot things. So I just gripped it and buried it, ran outside with it, and my mom and dad looked so shocked at what's going on. They're trying to grab groceries out of the damn car, and also trying to figure out what's going on. And my brother has this real giant ass dog with white fur, I think his name's Snowball. And as soon as I get outside on the edge of the porch, I toss the biscuits off the plate, and they go rolling on the ground. And that dog goes up to them, barking, scratching at the ground at them, just growling at them, like they were some sort of threat. And I'm looking at them with just the shock and despise and embarrassing face that I could give. And I told my parents that my brother even liked them. And they said, thanks for the thanks for the offer, but they said no thanks anyways, and I never made biscuits again. Now that's so real. Cosmo. Just keep on going into it, you're fine. Love it.
Yeah, bro, I'll be on a little bit.
Get that Christmas sickness going
I gotta finish it all before it becomes terrible. Wait a minute.
check it out. No excuses. Low levels, low prestige is on my team, and the high prestiges, high levels are on the opposite team. One of them being a max prestige over level 200. No excuses from anybody. Now that's so real. And I'm going to be kicking ass as I always do. And I've been kicking ass for the last 4 days. I've challenged myself to get the mothership again. You will see me get the mothership on this gameplay. It starts off slow because it's a 3 versus 3, but then more players starts coming in, and I do destroy them with the mothership. And you will even see that even at the end of the game, the even more low levels, even more low prestiges are on my team, and none, maybe only one on the enemy team, and another high max prestige, high level comes in the game, and I still win. So no one gets this loser that I can't seem to remember because he's inactive, because he doesn't have the skill. He doesn't have the skill to get quality gameplays to upload. So it's hard to justify or even hard to recall this motherfucker because he's not on my level. He cannot be compared with me. Now that's just facts. Now that's so real. And this states it all right here. I'm right. As I'm challenging myself, I am sick. The climate change is constantly changing outside. Right now it's cold, and the last couple of days it's been nice outside. It's been warm, almost like it's fucking summer, and things are starting to blossom and shit, and it's just making me ill. I'm running a sinus fever. My nose is running, sneezing, eyes are dry one moment, then watery as hell the next. And while I'm like this, I'm challenging myself. And look, do you see it? Also, from my last gameplay where I did that, not the last gameplay, the live commentary, the last one where I did a reset controller, manual factory reset on my controller to get my sprint to constantly run. My controller is fucked up. I am needing another controller. It has gone back to acting up. Sometimes I can click sprint and it'll run, and I'm afraid to stop it because I know more likely if I push click to run 4 times out of 10 it don't activate, and let's say sometimes it does 3 times out of 10. The one of the times that it does, if I stop it for just to go around a corner or just gaze to check, go to a corner and stop and check, make sure the way I'm headed is clear, I click run in, click run again, it don't do it. It'll do it for a second, it'll stop, and it'll do a second stop, and that's getting me killed. It's fucking frustrating me to hell too. I've even been bashing my goddamn controller like a fucking El Presidor back in the day, slamming it on my armrest of my chair. And it's just still doing it. You'll see, you can tell certain times I'll be running in this video and it just stops. Or I'm trying to click run and it'll jerk. You can jerk. So, sick, brovels, high prestige levels on the opposite team, and I still dominate. I still get a double-digit ratio. I even get the highest, hardest kill streak. No one can measure up. No one can compete. That is just facts. Now that's so real. And I'm wanting to play Black Ops. I'm wanting to get into the groove of playing Black Ops again because I haven't been playing in a while. That's also still a fact, still true that I haven't been playing in a while. Because, but I'm having trouble too because my PlayStation is also acting up because I have so many gameplays saved back. I am going to be, looks like I'm going to be increasing my uploads soon. Uh, I've got up to 100 gameplays saved back of Call of Duty. 100. And it's fucking, that much storage being used in my PlayStation is really messing it up somehow. So, my Resident Evil gameplay is going to be moved to be uploaded on Wednesday, and my Call of Duty gameplays is going to be increased. You're going to see a Call of Duty gameplay Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. So look forward to that. And I'm not like someone else. I tell you, I got gameplays and I upload them. I don't show what I don't really intend to upload, or I show them and then later on realize that these videos don't compete with somebody like someone else. And you know who I'm talking about. There's someone that I also have been correct on calling out multiple times. After a certain trash talking is over, I'll say, you're going to upload one vid, probably more, and you're going to quit. You're going to be on hiatus. You're going to be inactive because, not because you want to portray that you probably have better things to do. No. Like I said, I challenged these in one day. I cut on my PlayStation. I got 4, actually. I got 4. One day, I got up, changed my kill streaks, played for like an hour, got a fucking mothership, quit playing the rest of the day, got up the next day, played for an hour, got another mothership, stopped right there immediately, didn't play again the rest of the day, and I did this 4 times straight. Sick as a dog, broke a controller, dominating, as I always do. There he goes, mothership. I was hoping my Rave and Raps would get enough points to end it, but they took out my Rap ship, and my Wraith wasn't pulling enough points, so I had to end up going over here to the side and to get it. And I tell you, this mothership is bad as hell. My only problem is I'm having trouble realizing where the ship is flying from to the map, and which side of the map is on the ship. One of the gameplays, I get it, I don't get a kill. One of them, two other ones, I do get 1 kill. I didn't get the last kill on it. As you see here, though, I'm getting a lot. I'm just fucking these noobs up. Yeah, buddy, you drop. And I got a special video, a real special video I want to let y'all know about. I'm working on it right now. It's going to have, it's a cool theme song. It's a song I'm working right along with the theme of The Walking Dead. And me being also the new So Real Negan. And going to also be embarrassing some jealous haters. It's going to make some heads turn. It's going to make some jealous haters dance. So also expect that. I can't tell you exactly when it will be uploaded, but as soon, I'm telling you, as soon as it's done, I am not going to be able to wait. I'm not going to be able to put it on no schedule right along with my other videos because I wished it was done now, so I would upload it now because I can't wait to see the reactions from my fans. I know they're going to love it, and I can't wait to see the jealous haters, the trolls, come and dance from it. Well, this has been another kicking noob's ass gameplay, me getting the mothership, me dominating under any conditions. Nothing can hold me back, as this proves so. As well, it proves that no one can't compete with me. No one can challenge themselves under any conditions that I do and succeed like I do. 34 and 3, 11.033 ratio. Now, it's me, Sorry187, bringing you my viewers another beast dominant gameplay as I always bring you. Now, oh look at this, look at this. Oh, down boy, down. What is this again? Yep, even the same person. Oh, I just love it. This is another one of my gameplays that I earned a mothership. This is the one that I got, the final kill count. I said I got 2, where I just got 1 kill. And see, did you see it? Did you see my shit? It's gonna get, I was complaining about my controller being messing up and sprint stopping or not running when I wanted to. You're definitely gonna see it. You done seen it twice at the beginning of the game and right there, but it's going to get me killed. See, I run good here. I run real good here. I'm going to take this dude out. I'm going to prepare, no, there's no one there. I see, no, I'm right there, I'm fully meaning to continue running. Here, we're one will die, here. I wanted to sprint. I was going to run, look up, throw it up there, but my sprint stopped. It got me killed. Right here, what you're seeing, reason, right now, I'm fucking pissed off myself. Do you see it? Look, I'm struggling. I want to sprint. Nothing can hold me back. Sinus, allergies going on, sneezing, running nose, dry eyes, wet eyes, broken controller. Oh yeah, and I forgot to even mention that migraine I got going on. And I still challenge myself and succeed. And once again, the levels, the prestiges that other people, or not other people, no, there's just one stupid loser likes to believe, to bring that up to comfort it, why he can't meet any challenges, meet any goals, and fail to keep up, and let alone compare to me. He has to find the excuse of why I have it, why I do it so easily when he can't. And obviously, it's obviously there's something that separates us. There's obviously something that separates us if I can even do it under the conditions of a broken controller and being sick. There's obviously a difference between us, and that is skill. Damn, motherfucker. think I even want. See, I don't think I die again, but it's pissing me off. See, sometimes I can click it and it'll go, and I'll be running like the beast I am, but I can't count on it. Right there, see, I clicked it the first time and it jerked out. I had to click it again. There, see. God damn it. That pisses me off. I can't run when I want to. And see, I'm just slowly walking it rather than constantly fighting it, pissing me off, making me more pissed off, and making me where I make a mistake, or frustrating me to where I don't react when I should. Oh shit. I'm in trouble there, so I'm. Oh shit. Oh, I go. Ooh boy, merciless. Got my wraps, got my rave. And it's one thing too, if they call up a spy plane, I'm screwed. Because I gotta be in full sprint for my ghost. Or my first perk being ghost to be active. If I'm not in full sprint, and I can't get in full sprint, because look, this shit won't run. So I'm needing another controller. I am going to have to put up a donation box. Not, I was joking around saying, I went to put up a donation box for y'all to donate so I can get another controller. Yeah, right. I'm not even, it's too close for it. My wraps and my race is going to get the fucking mothership. Just need one more kill. Then I'm going to call it out. Alright, here we go. Now here's what I mean. I'm having a hard time. See, it's obviously you got to fly the ship in. And I'm confused where the map is. And then I see names and shit. Then I know where it's at. And there you go. Fast kill. See? The majority of high prestiges and high levels are on the other team. I even got 4. I think it was 4. Come on, show the stats board again. One, two, three. 3 players. It's not even prestige. I'm just that damn good. Now that's so real. It's made so real when he said bringing you my viewers another piece dominant gameplay, another one of the challenge videos where I challenge myself to get the mothership once again, and successfully did. Broken controller, sick, no matter what, failure will not be acceptable, and boom, motherfucker kills me right back coming up from behind me. Where the fuck did that dude come from? And why are these people still standing there? Well, he finally moved. I still got teammates still standing there. AFK, motherfucker. See, look, that's that right there. Right there. I'm thinking to run. I'm wanting to run. I'm wanting this double kill. At least I got the double kill. Oh shit. Oh shit. Got you, motherfucker. Oh, damn. Ah, damn, man. I'm so close. At least I tried to do some maneuverable, some little, tactical kills. Do that little flash, do that jump. Got one of them. Throw up some booby traps just in case someone tries to come up behind me again. Oh, shit, I thought that dude was an enemy. Here we go, look, I clicked the run. I want to run. Hello, dude. Good night. Look at that dude. Where you think you going? Where you? That dude got him. Shit. And there we go. I clicked. I want to run. Clicky. See, you gotta run then. I tripped mine. Hello. Dale. Daylight go, I wanna go. Set up my love bugs. Yeah, set them up real nice now. There you go. Run around here. Hey, where you going? Good. Come on, back to that door. Come on. Yeah, I was shooting at you. It wasn't an idiot. That's definitely my. Oh shit, ain't totally gone away yet completely. No, run. God, I hate that shit. I got hives on the other side, and this dude's got his hives here. Get out of my way, little bottle. Trip on there. Flash. Oh shit. They've got the RC cars coming after me. Oh shit. Oh, you gonna get chased. Dude messed up. Tried to kill my RC car. Failed. Thank God. Rave. Now I got my wraps. Oh shit. Back up. Throw out some hives, some more of my love bugs. Run back here at my raves, wraps, and love bugs. Probably collect up the rest of the kills for me. Lay down here. And oh shit. on, one more. One more. There you go. Calling it in. See, the damn, the camera was even pointed the opposite fucking side of the fucking map. And I start firing, trying to find someone to kill, and then someone else is in a cockpit. He takes a kill from me, using my kill streak, motherfucker. I was just about to aim at that dude too. Shit. Oh well, 32 kills, not too bad. 32 and 2 with a 16.00 ratio. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another beast-dominant gameplay where I'm destroying noobs as I always do and never will stop doing until I'm tired and bored of doing so. Now that's so real. And just like the title of this video, another loser asked for it. No, this is not one of the old losers. This is a new loser. And just like I have stated before in my videos, I draw these losers out. I can pinpoint these losers out. I can tell if you're just trolling for a laugh or two or for a giggle out of boredness. Or if you're a loser that's out to harass, to aggravate, or just to make yourself feel good about yourself, or try to point out someone else's flaws when you're worse off by a far, far measure. And that's what every one of these jealous haters are. They can't stand themselves. So to feel like they aren't that bad, or not that bad, they try to paint a picture of you being in a worser case, just like this loser. This loser tries to paint. I do my normal routine. He falls for my normal routine. I check his YouTube channel out. I see here he's a YouTube troller, a frustrator on YouTube and in gaming. So I wanted it, just like I said before, when I message all recent players, when I just was in a dominant game where I was destroying, and when I see anybody advertising their YouTube channel with their emblem in Call of Duty, I message them with the same message telling them to check out my YouTube channel. And like I have stated, there are 2 responses that I look forward to do. I don't really look forward to the first one. The first one is fine and dandy, and that is them checking out my channel. Okay, but I look forward to the ones that do so, that end up lashing out, and cannot lash out for any other reason. They might say they get annoyed for the receiving the message, but they put more effort in lashing out at me, lashing out for that message, replying and starting an argument than a simple ignorance, deleting it, ignoring it, or even you can even block it. But what I really look forward to is those ones that actually lash out, especially after they check out my channel. And this loser, like I said, looks to paint himself a better picture by judging. And their jealousy, the stupid remarks proves the jealousy more than trolling. Because the most stupidest allegations they throw, like this loser throws, you're a middle-aged man doing movie reviews. Movie reviews. Is it that is there an age limit for someone to go see a movie? No. Unless you're underage seeing a rated R movie, unless you have your parents with you. So, no, there's no embarrassment there. There's no humiliation. There's no trolling with that comment. You're just proving your stupidity. So, is it a embarrassing or a judgmental thing for you to concern yourself that I'm reviewing movies? Or is it the fact that I have the money that I actually go do things rather than you posting just gaming videos with no commentary, with no life experiences to talk about because you haven't lived a life and never will. and it would, like I said, it would be one thing if it wasn't, if it was an actually damaged thing that actually no older person does movie reviews. But I guarantee you, you go to YouTube, type in, go to the search bar, you type in movie reviews, you click on every video that's firstly put up, like 5 or 6 or 7 videos of how according to how much your screen can show. I guarantee you, every one of them people that's doing that movie review is over the age of 15. As a matter of fact, I'd be willing to bet my Camaro that every one of them will be over the age of 20. Stupid loser. Losers, and that are the more far off their allegation is, just totally justifies that I'm right, that they're jealous losers, not trolls. And like I have stated it before, if you are just a troll, I'm also throwing that out, that jealous loser statement, as like a ripple effect, like you throwing a rock in a pond. I'm throwing a rock right back, right after you in that pond, and watching my wave, my ripple effect go over yours, because I can throw a bigger rock than you, loser, because I am so real 187. And when that aggravates you, and you bring it up, and you fight that allegation that I throw at you, when I don't fight yours, I just prove yours incorrect. No, I don't even have, like I said, I don't even have to prove yours incorrect, because it's obviously stupidity. Thinking someone is too old to do a movie review, or thinking someone is too old for gaming, or someone is, you want to believe someone's more fatter than they are to comfort yourself. And my reverse troll is effective. That frustrates you. That pisses you off. And no matter what you say, there's a little bit of jealousy in everybody. Everybody. That is even me. but I don't lash out of it. I don't need to believe someone else, believe something about someone else out of it, especially to the person that I'm jealous over. If I'm jealous over someone, I'm smarter, I'm more intelligent to realize it. I'm more intelligent to realize it, to not lash out at that person, to give it away like you jealous losers are. So that's one more jealous loser that stuck his head up and said, hi, hey, I'm a loser. I'm insecure for what you have that I don't. Another beast, dominant gameplay, 43 and 2. And believe me, you jealous loser, what I have over you that you don't, losers, I have in abundance. In abundance. 43 and 2, 21.50 ratio. Now that's fucking so. It's me, Solar187, bringing you my viewers another unstoppable, and I do mean unstoppable, dominant beast as only a real beast can bring you, and I do mean so real. Beast gameplay. Now that's so real. And check it out, just as the title says, this is my 11th time going flawless. I am absolutely a untouchable beast. Now that's so real. And right here, I come up here, I struggle up here, I'm trying to make sure the way is clear. So I'm running up here. No, this is not the time. This is an old gameplay. I've had this gameplay for a while. I've been wanting to upload it, but I've always... See, this is proof that I don't constantly run around in the same pattern. When I need to, I will try to, if I see a sniper back here, I will try to deter. I do take that way, I jump through that window, but I decide to go ahead and make right, this is where I try to make, I was talking about, each time I go in for there, someone else comes through, god damn it. So I take care of him, I held back just for me to reload, just to recuperate, maybe even for a teammate to, and then here comes another one. Well, y'all stop coming, let me, and where the fuck did that dude come from? I want to know. He came out of nowhere. He must have respawned in that building, in that corner. I've spawned in there before, so that's my only conclusion I can come to, that maybe he seemingly wasn't. Seemed the game wasn't spawning there since I was that close to that area, but I got fucking lucky as hell to capitalize, and Cosmo is agreeing with me. Either that or he's arguing, complaining to me that I spawn killed, but I didn't want to, and look at this dude, he thought he was hunting me down. That noob thought he was hunting me. tracking down so real. He thought he was going to come up from behind and have an advantage on me. Hell no. As you see, I took care of him just like that. Just like I take care of every inferior, jealous hater that comes crying on my channel. I hope you, my viewers, enjoyed this week's this week of uploads, because me increasing the uploads for this week, I especially enjoyed giving you, my viewers, my last gameplay commentary talking about the reverse troll. I have been wanting to make that statement for a while. It kept on getting pushed back by other topics that I wanted to discuss, or rather discussed at that moment in time in that video or that gameplay. So I'm going to let you know, but this coming week, with the uploads will decrease a bit. I will only be uploading a Black Ops 3 gameplay on Monday. There will be no upload on Tuesday. There will be, of course, another Resident Evil 7 Biohazard playthrough on Wednesday. Like I promised, those will stay on Wednesday until the game is finished. As far as I see right now, there will be no Call of Duty gameplay like there was on this week on Thursday, but there will be one on Friday, just like you are seeing this one on Friday. And more likely that will put an end to multiple Call of Duty gameplays in a week. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, yes, I guess I am going to have to retract that statement about I can't believe I said that. I am now, right now in this video, taking that back, that the Resident Evil gameplays will be continuance on. But I tell you what, since I'm retracting that it's not going to stick on Wednesday, but only this coming week, the week following that, I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to make my Call of Duty vids back on Wednesday, only one gameplay a week, but I'm going to bring you, not this week, but next week, Monday and Friday, you're going to be able to look forward to two of the playthroughs of Resident Evil on Monday and Friday, and the Call of Duty gameplay on Wednesday. So look forward to that. Check it out, 21-0. Now that's so real. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you my view as another beast-dominant gameplay. Now, I didn't want this to be the topic of my next gameplay, but there were two actions by two different people on the very same day. This is the same day, Friday, that I uploaded my last gameplay. This happened during the making of my latest video, where I went flawless for the 11th time. And the action of topic today on this video is going to be on jealousy actions from losers. And the other thing that happened is going to be on the topic of the video that I'm going to be uploading this coming Friday. And it's going to be losers' jealousy beliefs. So be looking forward to that one. Now, the jealousy action that I'm going to be talking about, or actually two jealousy actions I'm going to be talking about. One is old, everybody knows it. Everybody knows this loser YouTuber that has constantly been trying to compete with me, to measure up to me, to challenge me. That his jealousy actions, that I'm this good and I can prove it frequently, was so much. And like I said, the more absurd you are with your actions or your beliefs, the more absurd you go with your actions, proves jealousy. And like I said, everybody knows this YouTuber, that this dude is actually a Xbox fanboy. He would argue fist to fist defending his console, but out of spite, out of jealousy and disdain for me, that he would even go against practically his religion and buy a PlayStation 4 just to challenge me. And that action does nothing but elevate me, that I'm that good, that I can drive a diehard fanboy to go against everything that makes him a fanboy and buy the competitor console to his fanboy choice. So like I said, that elevates me. That is a statement of action of jealousy, and a statement and definite proof, and that I am just that good, and I am justified being here on YouTube, that no one's believes that I'm just a joke here, or I'm irrelevant here. No other YouTuber, no other so-called proclaimed puppet master has manipulated someone that much like I have, for a person to spend money. And now the other subject, the other person, the action that happened today that influenced to make this video. And like I stated in a previous video, another loser asked for it. I can understand trolling. I can understand creating multiple sock accounts to troll someone on YouTube, but what this loser does is way beyond, far beyond trolling, and is absolute proof of jealousy. This loser creates multiple PlayStation accounts, not to message me. Yes, the action he takes is messaging me, but not to just in, invoke anger. He he creates multiple PlayStation accounts to play on that account to get a good gameplay so he can take a screenshot of the score he gets and to be able to message me to try to compete with me. Because every other one, he's done this more than once. He's done this more, I believe, more than 3 times. He has also created multiple YouTube channels to keep up with those gameplays just in case he influences me to check out his channel, which I have only done one time when he first started to, and then he was capping off his ass just like that other previous YouTuber that you knew I was talking about. But regardless, again, someone taking absurd steps, absurd actions to just try to compete with me, to try to convince me that they are better. And it would be one thing if they was close to doing so, but they are not. They fail far behind to even coming close to proving that they're better than me. Can you imagine that? I can't tell really which one's worse. Getting a direct, the opposite of name brand he's a fanboy over and spend that much money on me to challenge me, or this loser that constantly creates multiple game PSN accounts so he can message me, so he can play on the account, ditching the other accounts that he's earned achievements for. So he's not doesn't even have a legitimate account that he solely plays on, but he has multiple ones just to compete with, just to message me, to compete with me, or try to compare to me, wanting to compete with me, but failing. Jealous losers, thank you for elevating me. Thank you for making me this important in your life and driving the point home that I belong here and just pushing me a pedestal, doing nothing but pushing me up on a pedestal even more beyond that I have proven that I am above you. Oh my God, thank you, losers. And just like I stated, and just like the statement, keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer, just so I can fucking use you. Now that's so. Hopeless losers that make excuses, that needs to believe something. It's an even playing field. See that max prestige? See that 103 level? I make the bitch rage quit because I am just that good. So no, excuses will be credible. Now that's so real. Now you, my fans, and you jealous losers that make excuses that need to believe something because of your shortcomings, I want you to focus. I really want you to focus on this mud stomping ass kicking that I am about to deliver. So I want a moment of silence as we watch it, at least until my first death. I love now that mud stopping should be appreciated. I more likely would have went flawless if I did not make that mistake, and that would have more likely ended up me getting another 50 bomb because I would have got my kill streaks more than once. Now, on this subject, jealousy beliefs. Now, there is a long past jealous loser that throws this allegation or that stated this belief, or that, and there is a new one that has arrived. And these jealous losers brain has brung up that I only upload good gameplays, even with the knowledge that themselves, if they was to have a YouTube channel, they know themselves that they would put up the best gameplays that they could come up with. Of course, nowhere near compared to mine, but we all have our limitations. Given the obvious that I haven't reached mine yet, and yours being very apparent, very obvious, giving your jealousy thoughts and need to believe proves your lack of a life. But it's far beyond that they need to believe that I suck. Actually, even though the obvious gameplays I show prove otherwise. So they need to believe I lose at a greater margin than what I show, what I display on my YouTube channel. So they argue that I suck because I don't upload bad gameplays. Losers, do you not remember that I used to upload gameplays as low as ratios of 3.00 ratios, with kills getting 20 to 30 to 40 kill gameplays with deaths below 10? And I had to stop doing so because my PlayStation was constantly getting too full faster than I can get rid of them and upload them. And now I get double digit ratios so easy that I can't upload them fast enough before my PlayStation gets too full. So if it's that easy now for me to get those double-digit ratio gameplays, imagine now how easy it is, and I am still getting those single-digit ratio gameplays that is just as good as the double-digit ones with high kills and low deaths. So these jealous losers not only need their beliefs, but they need visual comforting. They need to see me do bad, to carry them through the day that I am that much better than them. They need, and can you picture this? Them actually seeing me probably as the worst score that I have done today, being 11 and 11, 11 kills and 11 deaths, which that is still positive. And the only reason why I got that bad, I did that bad today, was because I joined in the game late, and the enemy team has earned their kill streak against my teammates. And that right there would probably carry them through the day. That's how pathetic, that they need visual comforting, need to see me do bad. And imagine if I was to do what they really want to believe that I do, like me going 5 and 23, which I never do. Imagine that feeling they would get out of that, probably getting pretty much an orgasm from it. Them going, oh God, I finally see what I needed to comfort myself. Oh, that So Real sucks because I got to see one gameplay, no matter how many, in abundance of dominating, kicking noobs' ass gameplays that I see beforehand. But this just makes my life so much better. You fucking pathetic, jealous ass losers. Now that's so real. It's me, Sorrow 187, bringing you my view as another. Oh my God. Oh my God. Another beast dominant gameplay. And it's a very special one. I'm not talking about it being special because of how much of an ass kicking I deliver upon these noobs, but it's a special video. It's my 100th, just like the title. It's my 100th double-digit ratio gameplay, and I was really wanting to get a real special video for it. A real good score for it. I was wanting a 50 flawless bomb, but unfortunately, I failed. I would have gotten higher than just a 50 kill, but it would have been higher than 51 because if I did not die, unfortunately, due to an enemy spawning from behind me and me running by him without recognizing it, I would have kept my streaks, would have got one of my streaks more likely again and went above 51 kills. But unfortunately, like I said, I get killed due to just a bad timing, bad situation. But it's still good. I made a new high ratio. My old ratio was like 40 something, 46. I can't remember. But on one of my previous videos, Jealousy Actions, I was talking about this loser that will create another PlayStation account, PSN account, because he could not message me and notify good gameplays on his old account anymore. So he'll create another account, play on that account to be able to message me so he can try to convince me that he's better. he messaged me showing a 49.00 ratio, which was only 4 points high, 4 numbers higher than my old one. And he said I would never get a 49.00 ratio gameplay. And look, and guess what? It did not even take me not even 2 days without even really trying, without even really caring to try, and I get this gameplay. See, that shows that don't challenge the. I mean, it's one thing to challenge me and think you're better, but don't think it's anything different, because the best always is the one that gets challenged. If I don't think I'm better than you. I know I'm better than you, and so I don't care about you. And I'm constantly proving this. Look at this, mothership, and later on, I'm going to be uploading another gameplay where I get the mothership and I proclaim it to be the best mothership gameplay, dominant gameplay. But I got that gameplay before this one, so I don't know. I think this is actually now my best mothership dominant gameplay. Yes, that's right. I got 2 more. I've acquired 2 more besides this one where I get the mothership and go beast mode with it. Check this out. Yeah, loving this shit. Come on, boys. Stick your head out. There you are. So don't say So Real won't do nothing, or can't do something, or won't do it. I will. Just like that, and without even acknowledging really what you say, what I can't do, without even trying to prove it otherwise, and I just do so. That's it. I just do so, and with the greatest of ease, the greatest of ease. Matter of fact, one of the other gameplays I'm going to upload is one hell of a comeback. See, 70-12, and here it is. Here, right after controlling the mothership, I get up here, and I forget that they was hiding inside this building from the mothership. So right now I'm being fired up on. I said, oh shit, they're all in there. I'm gonna go around the other way. And that dude, you see him? I've barely seen him. If I would have get behind that wall right there or gotten it clashed there, I would not died. God, that depressed. You know, it frustrated me a little bit, but oh well. I was still excited how dominant I was beasting on these motherfuckers. And I'm still going to be continuing doing so from here, because I do not see no another death. And I just love every one of these hides just clicked up the kills us. And even this one right here. Matter of fact, that last one I just shot randomly up in the air, it picks up the first fucking kill. And yes, I know this because I watch. Like I state, I say I watch. Going to theater or watching the enemy players. And at the end, there is low levels, low prestigious, 3 of them, but there's also 3 max prestigious with high levels that evens the playing field. And I just love how I dominated these noobs. I'll go for another 50 flawless bomb eventually in time. If I don't get it, oh well. I got 40 flawless bombs more than, I think I got it twice. Yeah, I do believe. Oh yeah. I would have got it 3 times. I forgot about that one. I also precariously died by someone killing me from behind. But check it out, 51 and 1, 51.00 ratio. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. Thank you. He just said that was a damn good gameplay. Just like this is a damn good video. I say it again, my 100th double-digit ratio gameplay, going 51 and 1 with a ratio of 51.00 ratio, as only I, So Real 187, can do. Now that's so. It's me, Sora 187, bringing you my viewers another Beach Company gameplay. And I know what you're thinking right now. I'm not in a good mood. Cosmo, he sounds like he's not in a good mood. And it's not because I get my ass kicked. Yes, I get shot and killed there, but that's not the issue. My issue is with the stupidest thing I just did. I'm pissed. I just got through having got through with this gameplay, kicking these noobs' ass, watching shit. You go down, and now you go down, bitch. I just got through getting this gameplay, and I successfully save the video, and I take some screenshots to send someone posting about it, and yeah, that's right, bitch, you go down too. Easy double kills coming my way. So, after I sent the messages, I deleted the screenshots I took. Then, I forgot about me doing so after a little while. I stepped out of my place for a little bit. I forgot I deleted the screenshot, and I fucking went to go watch the video again, and I thought I was looking at a screenshot. I forgot I did delete one of them, and no, it wasn't the screenshot, it was the fucking video. And then when I thought it was the screenshot and I deleted it, I went to go watch the video and it was gone. God damn it, I fucking deleted the goddamn video, but thank God for theater mode. Because I was really rabid. I don't know how in hell that trip mine failed to kill those two. No, I didn't get a hit marker from it. See, I'm dominating. But that's what I'm pissed about in this commentary. I'm having to go to theater mode and view it, watch as I play, as I'm talking. At least I'm already getting commentary on it. It's not live commentary as I'm playing it. It's live commentary as I'm watching through what happened. But mistakes were made. At least I didn't make the big mistake of being on the opposite team of me as these new players are. I'm make over half of the team quit, and everybody else that came in replaced them quit too. And this is, I don't know if I said this, but this is the most dominant gameplay that I destroyed with the mothership. Yes, I get the mothership, and I don't get shot down, and I do believe I get the most kills with it. One thing that sucked was my rafts. My rafts didn't put in no work. I believe my fucking rafts got about 2 fucking kills. And on the same fucker. That was one. They might have got 3 or 4. But I don't really think at all that they got like a 5. I'm so hyped. I'm so fucking close to getting this fucking. There he goes, mothership. I'm so hyped for getting the mothership. I fucking forget my fucking specialist. I'm keyed in to living and getting somewhere so I can safely use it. Here I come, calling it in. This is my first time getting mothership on this map. This is funny. The dude that's on my team that's controlling the other turn, the secondary turn gun of my kill streak, he fucking kills himself. He runs out, realizes he can take control of my kill streak, the second gun turn of it, and he aims it at himself first time, barely gets away without killing himself, standing out in the middle of the road controlling it. Then he deliberately goes again, aiming at himself, and fucking kills himself with it. What a fucking idiot. Where are you, motherfuckers? Show you, right there. Right there, that's where that dude killed himself. Right after I killed it. That's him killing himself. That's my fucking kill streak. God damn. So, man, I'm just blowing these things down. These motherfuckers down. See, and look, I got my rafts, my fucking mothership, and we're only 66 to 30. This game should have done been close to being over by now, but my rafts didn't put in their fucking work. I had to fucking delete that goddamn video. And I hit myself once I realized what I'd done, and when I didn't see it in the top of the saved video list that I got a couple of days ago was there at the top. I said, oh my fucking god, I did do it. I just fucking deleted that fucking video. Ooh, I was so fucking pissed. I'm still pissed. I fucking popped myself in the face. I slapped my fucking self. I was so pissed. For deleting that goddamn video. I would rather have that video than having this. They're playing through the theater mode. Fuck you, fuckers. That's the only dude that kills me. He gets both deaths on me. Watch it. Ah, motherfucker, how you like the side steps? Watch it. What do you think you're doing? Look at this. Hey, he's a YouTuber. Good night. Thanks for going into my trip mine. Oh shit. I want to go outside around back and come behind him. I think my teammates done killed him. Fuck. Oh well. Alright, 91, 92, 43. It's too far away. I'll fucking go chasing after him. Someone in the back will go come up behind me and kill me. I'm gonna go ahead and head back motherfucker, I was gonna get him. Well, that's another beast dominant gameplay. Me kicking dude's ass as I always do, and here's the fucking kill. Of course, you don't get to see the taunting and stuff at the end kill cam and shit, because I goddamn deleted that video. But this is better than nothing. 37 and 2 with an 18.50 ratio. Now that's fucking so real. It's me, SoRo187, bringing you my view as another flawless, dominant beast gameplay. And check it out. We're already in the game, midway. I was already 47 to 41. So what can So Real do within this short of period of time? Obviously, from the title of the video, I'm going to go flawless. Also, I guess it's also apparent, but also by the title, you already see the score. It's 21 and 0 with a 21.00 ratio. So let's watch this as I pull this shit off. Yeah, motherfucker. What? Why did it take so many shots to kill that dude? Like, stop firing us. Well, he should have been dead. Oh, no, he ain't dead. I better start firing at him again. Alright, this dude is back at the window. Take him out. Hello, motherfucker. And I do come close to dying, twice, besides that encounter underneath the water. But I get saved from being shot from behind by my Cerberus, and I'm in the enemy spawn, and I'm pulling out my hive to set traps, and there's an enemy nearby, and he's chasing after me, trying to melee kill me with probably brass knuckles or a knife, and I'm jumping and dodging him, trying to get away from him as I shoot the hive at him, hoping that they eventually would kill him. And one of my teammates comes up behind, and he doesn't really save me because I really pretty much saved myself. Here he comes right here. See the enemy? I'm pulling out the hive. He shoots at me, but he empties his fucking clip. And there you go, the enemy kills him. I believe I would have had him no matter what, but I take a save, however it is. And look, this is going to be a short as hell gameplay. Look, it's fucking 81 score. It's amazing that I even, I get to even call out my kill streaks within this amount of time. But that shows how much of a dominant beast I am. That I can come in when most of the game is over and I can absolutely destroy. I would be a little bit more happy if I would at least made it in the top 3, but hell, flawless gameplay with a score over 20, yeah, I take it. And you losers that's not good, you would take it too, but the problem is you can't do it. You can't create it to take it. Losers that suck don't go 21 and 0. You go 0 and 21. Now that's so real, and it's just the truth. that's the reason why you can't accept that I am good at something and you're not. And there's a score. And check it out, even playing field. One no prestige on my team, one no prestige on the other team, one max prestige on my team. Well, actually, I do got two on my team, but there's another one. And all the others are prestiged and high levels. So no excuses are credible. Boo, 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 boo. The lowest level on a team is a 19. Lowest level. And we got a 3 on our team, a level 3. So, another Beast gameplay brought to you by So Real 187. Now that's So Real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another Beast gameplay. And on the topic of the day, El Presidor easily played. Good God, is he? El Presidor, I'm going to say this one more time. Your beliefs about me was intentional. I put on a act. Since 3 years ago, have been putting on an act to make sure my name was going to be permanently tattooed on the end of your tongue. So each time the majority of the time when you open your mouth, my name comes out it. And I got you so mindfucked. I got you creating scenarios where no matter what the other person says, no matter what actions he takes, he's always lost. That's someone that's insecure. That's someone that knows he cannot win against this person. So this belief that you think I'm here to entertain people like you, no, I have put on this persona just to have you believing that to be the case, and it is not. I had all 3 videos created before the fact. Negan and me are bad to the bone. Daryl Dixon and me ain't nobody's bitch. And Raging Rob asked El Presidor, is this love? And I knew the obvious response, judging on the purchases that I made, knowing very well the majority of your fan base would have made the very same purchases that I have if they had the money. Let alone my purchases has been proven justified. Once because I wanted the items, but within purchasing these items, I create creative, entertaining videos playing as a second part to Negan and utilizing that character as my So Real character as like a side version of a new Negan. You purchase women's wigs. Why is you strolling, act stupid as fuck going through Walmart? You purchase masks, sitting in your car driving stuff as a board. And you think you come off entertaining. You think you come off funny. You don't have no personality, loser. I really do hate to inform that to you. You have no personality. That's not even, those videos that you make are not even bad funny, or even pathetic funny, and you actually think Hollywood would actually pick you up. Hollywood would pick me up for the sheer fact that I am creative with the music I love to turn it around and manipulate, embarrass you and my jealous haters. Now that's so real. Second to the facts that if I'm gaining something from this, if I'm gaining from creating something or saying something and you reacting to it, I have already won with that fact alone. So I have discredited you for your lack of entertaining you on YouTube. So how easy is it going to be to prove that your lack of damaging, discrediting videos towards me? You said to not make a video towards you that not only that discredits you because you first tell me not to make a video about you because I'm not on your level or I'm not nowhere near your league. But then you want to portray now that I make a video about you, but I'm doing it at your command. See how backward you are? I'm literally stopping you one way and then turning to your right, approaching you another angle, and you turn towards me. Then you stop. I'm literally having you dancing so much. You don't know what direction you are fucking taking. Me having you dance for me in the comment section of one of your own videos, hours on end, defeating you with your own logic. Besides the fact that someone that's supposed to have a better life spending over 7 hours in the comment section saying I overreact to what people say about me. Again, I state hours on end with someone that's supposed to be insignificant to you. No, I have proven this. Not only by me having you drop down to these levels, but also by my superior creativity, mind-fucking videos. So, El Presidor, you feel that itch, you feel that little tingle where you feeling it, something influencing you, wanting you to make a video. That's your insecurity. You want to make a video about me. That is your insecurities over someone that you want to believe, you need to believe is inferior to you. And that belief, no matter how much you believe it, that is a note, a statement that it is fact that I am superior to you in every way. I am a man of my word. I give thanks when it's due. So no matter how this played out, no matter what the scenario is, I'm a man that says thank you. I not only see, I still should thank you for the views, these subscribers. I don't let pride, because I'm not being prideful right now. I haven't lost in any way, like I have proven what I have stated. So my dignity, my damage. I have no damaging pride, so I still say thank you for what I have gained out of this, because I would not have gained it if you wasn't this easily manipulated. If you wasn't easily made my bitch. Just like I have made each and every one of these enemy players in this game. I had them bent over the same equal amount that I've had you bent over on all fours at command. 37 and 3 with a 12.33 ratio. So I state again, El Presidor easily played. Side note, just like you all, you can't keep to a man to your word. You didn't keep my picture profile on your Twitter account. You didn't upload no videos of mine up to your YouTube channel. Go ahead and do so. Upload Raging Rob asking you, is this love? Upload Raging Rob licking you like a lollipop. Upload those videos. I dare you. Now that's so real. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you my view as another beast dominant gameplay and another celebration on my successfulness of having El Presidor make another video about me. Me being successful of having him so mind-fucked he cannot stand it, and neither can his mind-wash, brain-fuck, retard puppets. And I actually think I hurt El Presidor's feelings, me bringing up that he has no personality. Loser, it's just the facts. You buy women's wigs, wear women's dresses, and put on makeup, and you buy masks, wearing it as you're driving, stiff as a board, saying nothing. That shows a lack of personality. That shows the lack of creativity to know how to make people laugh, to know how to entertain someone. That is just the truth. And you bring up that you couldn't watch 3 seconds of my video because I put gameplay in the background. That either comes off as you're upset that I am that entertaining, that I do creative videos, or you got some sort of wig fetish to actually want to be upset that I use gameplay in the back of my video when you rather see my face. Or you got some kind of weak, sick freak fetish of wanting to see my face as I'm trash talking you? Or what do you do when you watch a video like that? Are you wanting to beat off to my face as I'm humiliating you? Does that get you off, you sick freak? So let's make this an example now that I am not giving you what you want, but you are in fact giving me what I want. From here on in, every video I make about you will have Call of Duty in the background. And you want to talk about my marriage? You want to talk about women going out on dates with me? The only example of a rendezvous or a hookup meetup, a date that we all know you've had, was with Raging Rob. How fucking pathetic. And with that example, right along with your frustration that you don't get to see my face as I'm trash talking you because you want to do some sort of perversions as you watch as I'm humiliating you, and the past experience with me running into this Twitter account, tweeting me pictures with dicks going into your mouth, and it makes me shiver. I can't even say the other pictures that I've seen. That's a lot more graphic than that. Totally freaked me out. And now I'm thinking those pictures. Then I was thinking maybe they were just doctored pictures, but the coincidential of this picture looking too original, too realistic to be doctored, and you're desiring to see my face, complaining that I'm not making a video showing my face as I'm trash talking you, is pretty much a confirm of your bizarre attraction. And no wonder, right along with, like I said, and like everybody has said, no one has made you talk about them like I have. You better not have no fucking sick fetish for me, you fucking freak. I have seen War Anarchy's video about you, a documented story about your life and the way you are on YouTube now. Your insecurities because you was bullied in school. I seen that image of you. What happened? Confess, confide in me, El Presidor. Feel free to confide in me. Did those bullies fucking change you to make you what you are now? That confirms those images that I seen that nearly blinded me, that account tweeted me. Did those bullies constantly give you wedgies, constantly pulling your underwear right up against your ass crack, making you feel like you enjoy it? Did you started to have it done to you so often? Did you fucking started to enjoy that, you sick fuck freak? And good God, you want to talk about my looks? Look at that. You could not convince me nor anybody else that that's not one of them nerdy faces that eventually in time, after receiving so many wedgies, he would not take pleasure in it. I mean, look at the picture. It's obviously the smile you got on your face in that image. You're probably receiving a wedgie at that moment, you sick freak. And you want to be stupid enough to talk about my fan base, bringing up their age and their intelligence, when my fucking fan base is practically your fan base, you fucking idiot. You have a problem with several people that's in my fan base that's mature enough to realize that I am played you, and your intelligence of your blinded, biased fan base, you actually upload, you talk about intelligence, you actually upload a video of someone using a voice emulator reading off someone condemning me for writing paragraphs, rather discrediting what I write because they can't, because it's the truth. They want to bring up that I write paragraphs. That fucking video you uploaded had over fucking 15 lines, I think. You talk about my fan base. Again, with that kind of stupidity, condemning me for something because I speak the truth. And damn, like I said, damaging himself with the very shit he brings up against me. And you very well knowing, not your latest video, but the video before that, you're saying that I'm asking people why they're making fun of me. You very well knowing that that's a sock account, that that's not really me. Oh no, excuse me, I'm sorry, I forgot. No, I remember making a statement that once someone makes you their bitch, once they make you into a puppet, it's easy for other people to do. And I have proven this a long time ago that I've had to notify you before that a certain Twitter accounts wasn't really me, that they was trolls. Me having to notify you of this, God, you're pathetic. And like a certain someone, and like you mentioning my fan base. Here, let me give you an example. Benton Cohey, he challenged you the very same as I did. And how many videos did you make about him? One or two? How many have I made you make within 2 weeks span? 5. And like I said, it'd be one thing if I did not gain anything out of it. But I have. He was at the same subscriber amount that I was. And look at me now, getting you to make 5 videos. I went from 35 subscribers to nearly over 600 now. And the bitch is back bending over for you. That's the credibility of your fucking fan base. Bitches that loses and fails, and jealous losers that can't accept that I have exceeded, I have become superior than you. That's the only fan base you fucking got, is actually the childish losers that lacks the intelligence to realize your own logic screws you. Just like these enemy players on the opposite team, they got screwed when I ended up on the opposite team of them. So I ended up destroying them, going 40-3 with a 13.33 ratio. Now that's fucking so ridiculous. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you my view as another beast dominant gameplay. And boy, I knew I was superior than El Presidor. I've joked around in the previous videos saying it, but I didn't. I'm really disappointed. I have really been let down because the so-called beast, the so-called puppet master, is no different, no more equivalent than a troll in a comment section of someone else's video. Really, he is. I mean, everything he says in his video can be read somewhere in the comment section of my video. Something that I haven't been reading for years. Nothing but lies and wanted beliefs out of the insecurities of a jealous loser. That's facts. And this is a real big letdown. This should be real embarrassing for his so-called fans to not have someone to look up to, not to have someone that's on a bigger pedestal than them. In fact, the one they look up to is on equal level as them. That's fucking pathetic. And he can't grasp the reality of the situation so much. Now he has to come up with lies himself, believe lies himself. He's made another video about me saying that I'm lying, that I have never said anything like to him, saying, why is people making fun of me? He's now saying that I'm telling someone else to tell that to him. And he has so-called proof. He has some sort of screenshots and videos that he can show, but is not going to do so. Refuses to do so. That's evident in yourself that you're a liar. I don't need to go anything beyond that to prove you're a liar, because a person that has the truth will be willing to show it right off bat, right off up hand. You have discredited yourself in the past. You said you was going to challenge me in a one-on-one versus one versus one. Did not happen, because you know you get your ass smacked. You said you was going to keep my picture on your profile, Twitter profile, recently. Did not happen. You said you was going to upload some of my videos to your YouTube channel. It's not happening. I'm sorry. No, there's no one with any mature logical reasoning would take your word for anything. Even if you put up pictures now, more likely they're doctored. I'm a man of my word. I've kept my word. I am the one that's coming off mature, using your own logic, using your own reasoning against you. And I have proof that I never said that to anybody, because I got some screenshots. Here they are right here. And check it out. I haven't tweeted since April the 13th of 2015. My God, I haven't tweeted in a long time. And the reason why I haven't tweeted in a long time is because I filed my account under the suspicion of being hacked. So they suspended my account until I provided some security codes or whatever they demanded to prove that I'm the original owner of the account. Because I didn't need the account no more. Just like I told these losers years ago, I made the account to only watch you 3 years ago. Watch your mood change about me, to see the shit coming, you bringing up that UVC bullshit, proving that I played you. And what have I done recently? I have monitored your Twitter account again. After uploading that Daryl Dixon and me ain't nobody's bitch video. And yes, I am able to log into my Twitter account, but I'm unable to make tweets. And I still have proof that account is still linked to my YouTube channel. So as you can see, my account is still linked, because when people like my videos, it still directs my video likes directly to my Twitter account. And one of your fanboys would believe I was a liar when he seen that I had pictures, screenshots of tweets monitoring your Twitter feed, proving that I had this all planned out, calling me a liar. Loser, I'm not a liar. Your fan base is a liar. Your fan base is biased, wanting to believe anything different than the truth. That's just the facts. And you want to bring up that I'm monitoring your videos. You're wanting to say that I'm reacting to what you're saying. No, it's the other way around. It would be one thing if you didn't complain about my last video with gameplay in the background, and it would be one thing if you never have said that you can't stand to watch someone else's gameplay. listen to their commentary with gameplay. You have in the past, and it's back that fact. It's back. It's that fact. It's back that you're complaining about your last video. You still watched my second video with gameplay commentary, just like you're going to watch this one because you're the one mindfucked. You're the one that's saying you're not going to do something that you said recently and you have said in the past. God, you're so mindfucked. So face it, El Presidor, you have lost. 3 years ago, I came across an asshole. I put him down, Benton Cohey. I learned of a bigger asshole. I set my aim sights at you, and I knew I wouldn't really be able to take you down with the number of fan base that you have. But I knew at that moment, at a specific time when I did so, I knew that I was going to gain your attention. And then I allowed you to believe that I was following your coattails. And yes, like I said, I am a man that tells the truth. Yes, I did adopt your shit. But here's the thing. I adopt your shit and I improved it. And I do it with equivalent of a man. I don't drop down to your level in denial of being played by your own logic and being denial about it. You have lost. And I, just like I have now recently played you recently, like those screenshots prove, I uploaded that Daryl Dixon and me ain't nobody's bitch, knowing that was going to frustrate the hell out of you, especially with it involving what happened, what you got upset about in the past, that you didn't get your way like the childish loser you are. And I waited. I even have videos already pre-made to combat your dancing, further humiliating you, having Raging Rob asking you, is this love? And you need to believe that I made that in reaction towards your video that was a reaction towards mine. And until you can prove that my first video I have made about you recently, at least you can prove that it was influenced by something by you, which you can't because I haven't watched a complete video of you. Let's see, how long? It's been a very long time. But the fact is, El Presidor, do you hear me talking in this? I'm not very much stuttering because I'm not laughing. I'm not trying to keep from laughing at this. I might have a smile on my face, but I'm being dead serious. You have lost. Face it. 3 years ago to this point in time, I have been playing you. Get that in your head. I know it's kind of hard to wrap your head around it because your big ego, but I just took you down a notch. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another Beast gameplay, and one of my recent mindfucked puppet viewer that has been so mindfucked, he's watching what he has stated in the past that he cannot stand to do, but yet still also complained about it on the first time I did it, but yet has watched the second video, has watched the third video, and very damn well going to watch this one. And if you don't, that's not what I'm after, because I know you're going to hear about it. I know one of your fanboys is going to feed you exactly what I say, just like your newest video. Just like I say, you can't create a creative, a true entertaining video, just like you can't create a true damaging, trash talking video. One, because you come off as nothing but equivalent of a troll in someone's comment section that's just lashing out of their insecurities. You can't be creative in attacking your opponent, and let alone you can't successfully dig up or trash talk anybody on your own without any assistance. You have to be fed shit that someone else did not even dig for the what they think is damaging info, but in fact is not, because the info that you did or was fed to you and they thought they actually digged for is actually baked. Yes, I'm not, like I said, I'm not a liar. I didn't say something. I'm not saying that what I put out there is a lie. It's the truth. I did accidentally kill my bird. And I know you're saying, he's examining what I said. In a video. When you examine every fucking thing I say in my video, again, double standards. Loser, get over yourself. You're not good. You can't come at me with a attack from yourself, a sexual, entertaining attack, and especially, like I said, it's not damaging if I put it out there, and so you lose. If it was something that was, that would affect me, that had, that would get me emotional, I wouldn't have put it out there. Especially when the person I told was, I could have private messaged that person with that story. I knew very well when I said that, told a certain person that people was proving themselves a loser going through my comment section. You're a jealous loser fan base that can't stand that I have it better than them, and they especially can't stand it now that I have proven that I have it better than you. And you judging, if you so-called think you have it better than me, claim you have it better than me, you wouldn't be concerned with me. Just like I'm not, the only thing I care about you is getting you to do what I want you to do. I don't care what fucking car you drive. I don't care about what fucking kind of house you live in. I don't care to even search for stuff to throw at you, to condemn you of what kind of lifestyle you live. And I know if I was to do so, that's me caring to bring up stuff about your life. And that would prove I don't have the life that I claim to do if I show concern of yours. I don't give a fuck about yours. I just give a fuck about what you are doing right now. Making videos at my command. And I have got news for you, my viewers. If you're here for this, this is going to be a long ride. I'm going to milk this for every bit of its worth. I'm only like I said, you're judging me for analyzing everything you say in your video. No, I'm doing it for the feeling. I don't care if you don't watch the video. Like I said, I don't. As long as there's an upload, as long as there's an upload with you talking about me, and I am breaking you from your routine. You have no one has made you break from your schedule uploads as much as I have now, and I'm going to push this. I'm going to milk this. I am going to be known as the small YouTuber that might be still small, but still fucking well known to have you this much mind fucked and manipulated that I'm going to have you constantly talk about me, constantly upload videos about me through a long period of time, as long as I fucking can, as long as you fucking prove yourself to be a puppet, until you fucking realize and get smart about it and stop doing so, even granting me even more victory when you do so, when you stop, because that would be the immediate switch through in your head and say, I am being fucked. So you're going to end up stopping, admitting that eventually in time, because I got 69 videos of Call of Duty gameplay that I can invest in this. I'm not going to break my routine. I'm going to upload that I would normally. I'm actually accomplishing something that I need to have been doing for a long time, getting rid of these old back saved gameplays that I got saved back. So like I said, I'm gaining everything out of this. You're gaining nothing out of this. You're my puppet. You're my bitch. The only thing I'm doing in these videos is putting in feeling. Getting people to come and check out the scores and telling the truth about how much of a letdown you are now on YouTube. I'm a man of my word. Like I said back in the past, I did like your Call of Duty videos. That's the only way you was relevant. That's the only way you was entertaining. Was the embarrassing spectacle of a 40-year-old man sucking at Call of Duty. And you're so pathetic now that you can't even do other shit that people request. Going walking, going fishing. You're such a lazy fuck that you can't even go fishing, make fishing videos anymore. You're probably that pathetic you can't even fish anymore. So I'm going to make you constantly do this. I'm going to be that small YouTuber that became well known to push you off the fucking edge. I basically already have by the amount that I have done already proven, but I'm going to prove it at a bigger scale than anybody can ever believe. Just like I constantly destroy these trash noobs that I'm always put up against, because that's what everybody is. Just like that's what you are, just like everybody is on me on YouTube, equivalent in the gaming. Literally a nobody to me, no matter the numbers or the views. Life, knowledge, manipulation, that's what I excel at without dropping to your level. Face it, 31 and 3 with a 10.33 ratio. Now that's so real. gets me so real when he said it brings up you as another beast dominant gameplay. And not only you can now take pleasure in watching me absolutely destroy and dominate these noobs, you can now also take pleasure and the privilege of enjoying this beautiful, handsome, gorgeous face that I have. Now that's so real. I have been wanting to get the PlayStation Cam for a while. I've just been pushing it off, but I really wanted to make this video special. I wanted to do something special with it, so I went ahead and bought it today. Paid $60 for it, and the video over here, this gameplay, I'm going for the 50 flawless bomb again. Yes, I am attempting again, and unfortunately, I fail again. Not due to me getting killed from behind, unfortunately. It's due to me being cautious, over careful, keep from me from dying. I don't look at the stats to see how close I am to getting the kill, so I'm playing over cautiously, and I've just failed to get the 3 remaining kills I need to reach 50. And at the end of the video, you'll hear you won't hear the enemy player, but I plug up my mic and trash talk him, one of the enemy player that's on the top of the scoreboard for his team. He complained at on the previous game saying someone's camping, but he's absolutely complaining on this game saying I'm cheating, I'm hacking, and so I plug up my mic just to rub it in, just to torture him more than how much I dominated him. I will try to mute myself so you can hear that at the end of the video. And El Presidor. And El Presidor, you make yourself even more the bitch by tucking in your tail in between your pussy that's in between your legs and walking away, and quit making videos when you're the one manipulating, Rob, and so-called demanding me to make videos. I would expect you to look at this motherfucker try to come up behind me and kill me. Shit, I'm going flawless in this gameplay, dude. Better believe it. And I expected you to at least make a video stating you're no longer wasting or bothering with me and making videos anymore. But actually being pathetic, being like a loser that got his shit slapped out of him, holding his head down low, not saying anything, and walking away. What a fucking pathetic bitch. I expected more from you. You are completely pathetic. And me using like I said, me using your own logic against you, me using your own manipulations even against you, like I have stated, I knew very well that you was going to see that Daryl Dixon and me ain't nobody's bitch, and anybody with any logic and reason would know that I was looking forward to your reactions to it, you dancing from it, just like when someone complains about something that you do, I'd use your own manipulations against you. I had full attention to use these gameplays anyways, just to get rid of them, to upload them, for me to have feeling to talk about in them. But when you complained about it, I announced it on the second video that I was going to be doing so from here on in, and you still watched. That's how mindfucked you are. And not only that, you complained about how long they was. So I go through my videos and I pick out deliberately picking out the longest one and uploading them just to frustrate you even more. You're not in control here. You're not the puppet master. I am. I'm doing this and you're doing this. That's facts. And you're, like I said, you're a complete letdown. You're completely not the superior beast. You're better at life than no one. I even have you dancing in Twitter last night, trying to comfort yourself, trying to build back your confidence by constantly trash talking with Raging Raw, this loser that you support bends over again, and I'm through with you, Reggie Rob. I am through feeling bad for you. You fucking make a fucking short clip stating, "I am at your willing. I am at your command. I am bent over for you, ready to do your bidding, my puppet master." You can't insinuate or take claim that you're trying to make anybody dance when you're a bitch that's fully bent over for someone that's that mindfucked and that easily manipulated. And I am nowhere near through with the both of you. I have videos that I had, like unlike those I did have planned and laid out and made, but I have videos that I've had years thought of and just haven't made up yet. Haven't made yet. I have videos that I've had months that I haven't taken initiative to make yet and to upload to embarrass y'all just because I want to do it, save it for later, for you to dance for me later on, just so I can keep, like I said, my name tattooed on the end of your tongue and make sure when I want you to dance, when I need to be entertained, to be amused, later on down the line, I would have something for you to dance over. And like I said, these losers just can't control themselves. They can't accept that they're on my dance floor. They're dancing on my time when I desire it. Just like me taking these noobs on this game and just destroying them at my desire, at my skill level. Just totally destroy them. Right here, if I would not have been playing safe, like I stated, I would have got that 50 flawless bomb. And check it out, like I said, 47 and 0. God damn, I wished I would have got that 50 flawless bomb. But just like I said, jealous haters, you El Presidor and you Reggie Rob, you want to believe that I was upset that I didn't beat you? No, I am more proud of the videos that I am now making that I would not have been able to make in the past if I didn't decide to be my own man and to be no one's bitch. These videos are more creative, more entertaining, and is getting me something that Reggie Rob can't even get when El Presidor supports him. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another piece, kicking these noobs' ass gameplay. Basically, what this video is going to be about is basically welcoming you, my viewers, to my channel, telling you what I'm all about, what my channel is all about, giving you a little heads up that if you're here solely for the El Presidor, So Real versus El Presidor drama, I'm not saying it's over. I'm not saying I'm done. But I'm just saying if you're solely here for that and it isn't happening frequently enough for you to satisfy you, go ahead and hit that unsubscribe. And just view my channel whenever the videos I do upload come out. Because this is my yard. This YouTube channel is for me. This is a hobby for me. This is a way to document things for me. This is also for me to feel creative and to cure boredom. And like I've been telling my viewers for the longest time, if you're satisfied with it, if you're enjoying it, I'm happy for you. But that's just the way it is here. So you're more welcome to stay if you want to. You're more welcome to let that door hit your ass on the way out also as well. Now, what I'm about, what this channel is about, is what you'll see, what you'll find, food reviews. Granted, I don't do them as much as I used to, and people are asking me to do more. I don't mind if you ask. If you ask for me to do a certain type of video, I will consider it okay. And I'm wanting to get back and doing some more food reviews myself. Movie reviews. I love going to watch movies. So I'm hoping to increase that by a great margin. And let's see. You'll find vlogs. I do vlogs. Sometimes I go to a mall. Sometimes I'll go to walking the trail and I'll record bits of it. Say what's going up, what's going on, what's up, stuff like that. Just ramble sometimes. And I got my Cosmo vids. Yeah, just funny moments, things I think of, funny and catching him doing stuff. I am literally, I done slacked on it already though, but I am going to be seriously trying to teach him how to talk. I might do some recording vlogs of me trying to get him to do so. Me sitting down with him trying to teach him some words. I'm trying to teach him dance jealous haters. No. Dance haters. Or is it haters dance? No, I think it's dance haters. I'm trying to teach him that. I watched a video, they recommended take 3 moments out of your day for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops. Just sit in front of him and repeat those words. So I might also record some vlogs of me doing that, showing y'all how it's coming. Is it working, or is I'm just frustrating the hell out of him? But here comes that mothership. Will destroy these dudes. But hopefully that will I can get set on a pattern doing that to a point where I can maybe record some footage of me trying to teach him how to talk. Let's see. I got another type of video series that I do. I only do it during summertime when the weather is nice. So it's called Music Driving Vlogs. Basically, the idea behind it is mostly I have fun doing it. And the second, the general thing about it is I love my music. These vlogs, music drive vlogs, go right along with those videos like I made about El Presidor Raging Rock and manipulating music against them. It goes right hand in hand. It's just that I did not go out my car to do so to make it. I was taking it by just like making a music video. And Matter of fact, the Raging Rob asking El Presidor, is this love? Is basically me turning it around like he's doing a music driving vlog and dedicating it to El Presidor. So they go right. The embarrassing music videos that I do, or the go right hand to hand with my music driving vlogs. And back to what I was saying, they are a way for me to show the music I love, songs I love, and to share the song to a person that hasn't heard the song before, as Cosmo, and or hasn't heard the song in a long time. And I'm acting goofy in it. That's just for I don't be a stiff board driving my car. And you know, I'm having a good time. I really enjoy driving my car with the T-tops off and playing my music and blasting it. So I'm, you know, acting goofy, looking, you know, also looking for maybe making a smile on someone's face and having them laugh. I have also been ordering things and doing unpackaging, things I've ordered to decorate my place, things that I've bought. I do those videos. And I might come up with some new ideas for video types, for new series. Sort of like me coming up with the idea of recording, me teaching Cosmo how to talk. If any of this interests you, you're more welcome to stay. But like I said, if you're here for the drama, I'm not saying that there's going to be no more drama, but if you're here solely for that, and it's not enough for you, like I said, no hurt feelings. Go ahead and find that door and see yourself out. But this has been another Beast Call of Duty gameplay. Thanks for watching. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my another Beast dominant gameplay. And today's story, I'm going to be going ahead and let you, my viewers, know the story about my previous bird that I had, my previous pet bird that I had before Cosmo. The bird was named Chance. Now, you've been hearing the story about me having an accident with my bird. Due to the back and forth drama videos between me and El Presidor, and El Presidor was fed some a story about my pet bird to have leeway over me, to have something to try to hold over me, and even pathetically that shows that how much a grasp that I have over El Presidor. It shows that I am the one that's in control of this shit, that he needs to be fed shit, that he can't get shit on, and that he needs to take something that was purely a an incident, an accident, and try to paint it a picture than what it actually is proves desperation. And try to think I'm going to get all emotional about it. If it was something that was going to be damaging to me, if something that was going to affect me, I would have never told the story. And I've had planned to tell this story within video. I just want to go ahead and do so now, just because it's just the story is out there. And like I said, I wouldn't have, if I was going to, if it was going to bother me, I would never, especially would have never told someone in the comment section of my videos where I know jealous losers and jealous desperation trolls are out to try to find something to hold over me. So, I did have a parakeet bird before I had Cosmo, and that bird was awesome. He was everybody loved him. Every one of my friends, every one of my family loved this Chance. He was named after my gamer tag. I used to, on Xbox Live, my gamer tag used to be "You Had No Chance," and so I named him Chance. And he loved Corn, the band Corn. He loved my music, and he actually got a tone for it. And I played my Corn, nothing but Corn, and I had like several CDs of all the Bird songs, over 100 some songs from them, and I played them randomly. And he, especially certain songs, he'll have the perfect pitch tone, and he'll sing, do it like tweet music right along with it. It sounds great. It was awesome. And basically, what happened one day was, just like Cosmo, Chance had a love for drinks and stuff like that. But what he really loved to do was play with empty cans. I'll set an empty can on the floor, and Chance will get up on it and push it on the floor, make it roll. He used to love doing that. And one day I was doing laundry. I was just sitting on my bed doing laundry, watching him on the floor do that. I guess he pushed a can up on something, and it bounced back, and it started rolling back on him real fast, and he flew up. The root pad underneath him, going underneath my bed, and I had some stuff that I didn't want Chance to get back there to get a hold of, because it might be dangerous to him, or some like electric cords and stuff where I had to plug in behind my bed. I didn't want him getting in back there and start chewing on it, so I wasn't going to allow him to stay back there a great amount of time. So I immediately get up, and I'm calling for him to come underneath that bed. And as I'm picking one of my feet up to turn around, face towards my bed, I didn't expect him to come out that fast in that area, because he went underneath a few feet, like two steps of length of my feet to the left of me rather than to the right of me. And so when I picked my foot up and I did a twirl and put my right foot down, he, for some reason, like I said, it was just a complete accident. He comes right underneath from the bed right at that moment. He goes right underneath my foot, just coincidentally. Bad moment, bad timing. I didn't totally crush him. I just barely, once I felt something, like something was underneath my foot, I thought, I was like, please don't let it be him, please don't let it be him, let it be like another can, or let it be one of the rags or part of the clothing that I'm folding or something. But unfortunately it was him. But like I said, I didn't really put no weight on it. My foot was nowhere near the length of the floor. But as soon as I pull my foot up, he goes flying. And once I seen him flying, I thought he was okay. But his neck got snapped, and I grabbed a hold of him, keep him from hurting himself. Of course, I didn't know I just snapped his neck, because like I said, when I seen him flying, I thought he was okay. And I was trying to grab him to keep him from hurting himself even more if he was a little hurt. But once I got him in my hand, I knew he was, that it was only a matter of seconds until he dies. It hurt. it hurt real bad. It affected me real bad. As anybody that's a true human being that really loves animals, of course, it's going to hurt real bad. And anybody that over exaggerates out of things like this against someone is not a true pet lover. Is not a true animal lover. And like I said, desperation to use this against someone is a proof of that he's scorned. Someone to use someone's dead pet, accidental dead pet, over someone is definitely someone that's scorned over something. And that is that I have played him for this last 3 or 4 years. And I am getting the better of him because I am superior than him. So this is a goodbye chance. I do miss you. And thanks for me running into Cosmo and having him. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another piece dominant gameplay. And I wanted to bring up one of the things that used to annoy the hell out of me when I was a kid. And one of the things I really hated growing up, and pretty much to this very day, it still aggravates the hell out of me. As a matter of fact, it's got on my nerves so much, it's almost grown into like a phobia or something like that, where it's naturally impulsive. If it happens to me, there's consequences in terms that happens right along with it. And I wanted to ask you, my viewers, what used to annoy you when you was a kid, and especially if it bothers you today? Maybe one of your parents embarrassing you, or a sibling really getting on your nerves. So mention that in the comment section down below. But the thing that used to really aggravate me when I was a kid was when me and my family would go out to eat to a restaurant. My dad would constantly argue on the way to the town where we go to eat at, where she wants to eat at, what she would like to eat. And she's one of the people that's tempted that's usually never gotten her ass her way or something like that. So we usually break down and go to the same place as we always do. But this is actually what really used to aggravate me was me and my brother and my dad will order what exactly we would like to eat. And when we get it at our table and see my mom, she wouldn't order what she wants. She's one of them timid people, that gets something, doesn't think she deserves what she would like to have. Or she thinks she should save the money and get something cheap. And when we get what we want, and she's seeing what she just the little thing she ordered, and it ain't appetizing for her, it ain't something that she's really craving. She will look at our plates and she will ask for a little bit of ours. She want to sample ours. And me and my brother, no. He used to embarrass us. He used to make us feel bad. And I know my haters, my trolls are going to say my mom was a fat pig that just couldn't eat what she ordered wasn't good enough for her, that she had to eat more. No, it's like I said, her timid way of thinking she doesn't deserve what she wants, or she thinks she's save money for the family and do with something cheap, and she just wants to. Seeing our place, she naturally desires. But with being a kid, me being a kid, and my brother being a kid, we didn't how to comprehend something like that. We didn't know how to pick up on something like that. We wanted was to eat our food we ordered and not be embarrassed by our mother reaching over and grabbing shit off of our plate. And it used to embarrass and aggravate the hell out of us. She's when we got teenagers, where it became a little difficult for her to argue with us about her doing that. She slowed her roll on doing it. But like I said, it came almost to a phobia for me because I now can't stand anybody coming near my plate of food, reaching over it, or doing anything like towards my plate of food. And I have an example. I know. I'm a little understanding with this with my friend. He has the same sense of humor as me. But one day he took me to a Mexican restaurant and he paid. I would feel I would have been even more pissed if it was my money, but I still take friends and family's money serious too. But that shows how annoying this is and how much it bothers me that I wasted my friend's money because he has, like I said, he has a sense of humor like me, practical jokes. He was reaching over when we got both of our food, and he started reaching over like he's gonna take something off my plate. I warned him, don't do that, and he knows I don't like that shit. And it pissed me off. I swear to God, I almost did that, dude. And even to the recollecting, to remembering and telling you what happened that day is building that anger and that frustration back in me that that bothers me so much. And I'm feeling that frustration right now. And it's not that I have to have eat every bit of it. It's just it's the notion of that, that I don't like what stuff being taken from me. And like I said, I came close and just drawing my fist back and hitting him. If he was across from me, where he was leaning over doing it, I would have did it. But he was sitting on the side of me, and he was reaching with it, like his left hand reaching over. If I couldn't hit him comfortably that way, and I did use self control to keep from hitting him. And I told him not to ever do that again. And I have to be understanding. Like I said, he has the same sense of humor as me. I know I have a sense of humor where I do things that gets on my friends' nerves, and they're accepting of that, and I try to control it as much as I possibly can. And it's just something you don't do is reach over. So real 187's plane piss him off. He's going to give you a bashing. And and unfortunately, like I was saying earlier, I wasted his money. After he did that, he was asking me what was wrong. What was wrong? Why was I not eating? And I felt bad about it, but I still was frustrated. This is your fault, not my fault. I didn't eat. That was a $30 plate of food, and I did not touch it. I just sit in front of it with my arms grasped just like this. Andrew was just slowly shaking my head the whole time we was there. I think I might have took a couple, 2 or 3 bites out of it. It was one of those Nacho Bel Grandes. Might have took 1, 2, 3 bites in it and out of it while he was trying to fuck with me, and maybe 1 or twice afterwards. And I finished the beer I drunk. But he should have known better. If he didn't want to waste that money, if he didn't want that food wasted, he shouldn't fuck with my shit. You better believe that. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view of another beast dominant gameplay. And you losers are still in complete denial. Do you not understand that I've gotten the better of a president? And here's the funniest thing. You don't understand it. You prove this more so than anything. No matter how much I prove that the things I do, he reacts to them. It's not the other way around. Even the damning evidence, like me lining up videos and uploading them as I state I'm going to do so, and he's going to react to them. Even more so than me watching or monitoring his Twitter account, knowing that he's going to do so to the point where I can take screenshots and prove that he doesn't mention me or doesn't have me on his mind until I make something and he reacts to it. Knowing very well if I'm doing this, I have planned it out, and knowing that he can be manipulated enough to where he will do so, then you prove it even more so, because you're no different from, let's say, he makes a video about Wings of Redemption, Minnesota Burns, Boogie 2988, and their fan bases gets disgruntled because of him doing so, and they lash out. Do you think you're any fucking different when you watch a president laugh at them and you think they're dancing? Do you think you're any fucking different? This is why I am superior than you. This is why I am superior than their president, and I have gotten the better of him because he did not see it coming. He can't see what he can't see the trap, that the same very trap he lays out. Just like his fucking recent video, he's gone back to disabling his fucking comments, trying to build back his self-esteem or his, because he knows he's lost. He takes credit that I make a video telling the story about what happened to my previous bird. He takes credit for it because he needs to. He needs to build back his ego. That's the reason why he tries to get Raging Rob to make a video about me before he does himself. To build his ego, so when he does so, he doesn't think he can delude himself that he didn't do exactly what I wanted him to do. No matter it is very so that fact. And I have more right to take credit for him disabling his comments again, more so than he can that me making that video for that bird. Because his very last video, he's talking about trying to make me make a video, and I don't do so. He openly admits in his video saying that everybody was talking about me in his comment section, so he felt pressure to make another video about me. And who's pressuring his fan base? Who's manipulating his fan base to go into his comment section? Who's to get them to say that? Me. So he openly admitted that he was convinced or pushed towards making a video about me by his fan base when I'm the one shoving their asses to do that. Or manipulating to get to do so. So, no doubt that I can very well say that when he was manipulated to do that, he got tired and he got aggravated with that knowledge, knowing that I manipulated them to manipulate him to do so, and out of that frustration, he's removed his comment section again. I have more right to take credit for that, and it's more true than him taking credit for me making a video about my bird. And he has no proof, no evidence, or no right to take credit for that, because I have proof that I had every intention of making that video months beforehand. I stated comments replying to people in my videos. I have made PSN replies saying I was going to make that video. You look, and I absolutely love how he brings up how boring he is of y'all and that y'all say the same shit. And I've done already proven that he's on equal level as you losers. That's another way I can take credit for it. Losers, prove my case more so than anybody. And you can't accept it. I am the superior beast now. I am the true puppet master now. El Presidor ain't milking you two. But I tell you who's being milked, and that's El Presidor. I'm milking that bitch for what it's all worth. Now that's just fucking so real. Face it. It's me, so real one. He said, bringing you my request. Another beast gameplay. And it looks like I came in a good game. We're not ahead in the lead by much, but at least we are ahead. It's very rare that I jump in already leading game. Where are they? Hello, victim. Oh, I see you, motherfucker. Cut you off. Yes. Oh shit. That was close. That was close. I'm glad I got him. Double kill. Oh, there, another one. All right. Take mine. Shit. Haven't got a good gameplay on this. Oh, god damn it. Haven't got a good gameplay on this map yet. Hoping this will be my first one. Yeah, you didn't see what was coming. Dropped right in on it. Hello, motherfucker. Hello. Walking down pretty easily. Here. Dude ain't there this time. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Already got your mind up there. I got my swarm traps. I got 2 trip mines, one on each entrance of that hallway. Oh, I see you again. Go this way this time. Oh shit, oh shit. What the hell? He didn't even try to shoot me. The other dude's still in here. Yeah, there he is. He's sitting there. Yes, bitch. Move, we're trying to set my hive. I know there's someone over there. I see him on the map. His teammate just died. Where? Come on, motherfucker. There you go. Oh shit, shit, shit. Where did he go? There you go, you fucking bitch. Headshot. Yeah, get him, Mike. Get him, my love bugs. Come on, enemy players. Experience my love. Go right into it. One went into it, but one of my teammates killed it. They got the assist off of it. there you go. There's one more participant that felt my love. Now my Cerberus is gonna go to work. Hopefully. I love my love trap. Oh shit, my rave. Just a little bit more and I get my wraps. Game ain't long, it's over though. It's gone up to 86 already. Oh, look at this. Oh, that was sweet. You know they had to piss that dude off over this shit. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, there you go, Mark. There you go. Oh, shit. I hear you. I know you tough motherfucker. I don't think so. You ain't get me with that shotgun. You know that was good. That was good. Yeah, a little maneuvering, jumping and shit, and kill that motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it, he got away. My rats are killing me. Ah yeah, my rats got the last kills. Oh yeah. Let's see how good I did. Not bad for not being in a full game. It cut me in like what? Maybe like 20 points. What is it? I got score 20. 21 and 2 with a 10.50 ratio. Not bad for my first good gameplay on this map. The Rift. Where is it? I think it's, yeah, it's, this has been another video brought to you by another Beast gameplay brought to you by Silver187. Thanks for watching. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you my view as another Beast dominant gameplay. Is it me or is it or am I smelling something burning? Hold on, I think I might have left my stove on. Nah, it's these new effects that I found out that I can do with my camera. I'm supposed to have I guess a green screen or something effect, a green screen behind me, but I'm just using it as it is, just what it shows now. I think it's kind of cool, and this effect is quite appropriate because I'm on fire in this gameplay. I'm burning these noobs up. I'm absolutely destroying them. And also another appropriate is I was a little lazy on my last upload of my last Call of Duty. This previous week I have been working. I got a little extra job, making a little extra money, and I got sunburned. I got real bad sunburn. So that makes this fire effect quite adequate to use, I guess, because my back, oh, in my back, I got a bad sunburn. My chest is bad, down to the length of these sleeves burnt. Oh, and I'm just so sore all over. I a little bit overworked myself, and I exposed myself to the sun with no protection, and now I'm reaping the deserts of it for my stupidity for not putting on any lotion. And I am regretting it. I I am like so sore. I'm having a hard time sleeping. This fire effect around me is literally adequate to the way I feel. Like I feel like I'm burning up on my back, in my arms, and my chest, my head, my face looks like I'm sunburned too. But I don't feel no heat from it. I don't got no soreness I can touch and rub. But oh, not to catch my back. My arms has calmed down a pretty good bit, but my back is still on fire. I got the sunburn Friday. I purchased me some new shirts. I got this one. You can't read it with this effect. Purchased 3 new T-shirts, and I purchased 4 pair of pants. One shirt says, "I'm not lazy. It's just I really enjoy doing nothing." And that's one of the shirts I got. This one says, "I'm not arguing. I'm just explaining why I'm right." And I can't remember what the other one says. But they're just cheap shirts. I bought it at Walmart, $4, and that's it on sale. I sure do like this cool effect. So I highly recommend the PlayStation camera. If you got PlayStation 4 and you're thinking about to get the camera, if you're doing YouTube videos, doing game videos, and you like editing the videos with Share Factory, you'll find that you are able to do a lot more stuff with the PlayStation camera if you was to get one. It's like my whole, I'm literally on fire. I'm burning people, help me. I am burning my biggest torch. There's other effects, there's a space one, clouds. On fire, kicking these noobs' ass. Well. So I just want to inform you what I've been up to. Been working last week, Monday through Friday, making a little extra money. It's the reason why I didn't put up the gameplay with a camera, like on my last one. I just went through my old gameplays, found one where I already did commentary on. There's also the reason why I'm not working too hard on this one. I'm just telling y'all what I've been doing recently, and watching as what I did in this gameplay, talking about this effect. I'm tired, wore out. I've been having played in games in a while. My PlayStation Plus has been gone. I've been without PlayStation Plus for like nearly 5 weeks now. So, I haven't been playing no Call of Duty. This is, I'm digging in, still continue digging in my save back gameplays. I think I've dropped the amount of videos from 100 down to 70. Still got several Resident Evils to upload. I still can't believe how good that game's been. I haven't uploaded all the videos I got of it yet that I've played, but where I've left off, where I don't have a video made yet, is when I start playing again after I get these uploaded. I'm on that next boss after you fight that bug chick, which must be the young man. I'm gonna be fighting her. I'm looking forward to finishing that series. Hope you've been enjoying it. So this has been another video brought to you by Soulreal187. On fire destroying these noobs. On fire with this camera effect and literally burnt to a crisp in real life. With a bad sunburn. It's been another video brought to you by Soulreal187. Thanks for watching. Now that's so real. It's me, Soulreal187, bringing you my view of the beast dominant gameplay with some important announcements and channel updates. Now, some of these announcements, partial of these announcements, is going to be already knowledge that y'all already know, and some of it's going to be new. Portions of it's going to be new. As y'all know, I haven't been playing any games online because my PlayStation Plus has been up for like nearly 7 weeks now. I've been uploading same back gameplays. Well, I've mentioned this in the past that Black Ops 3 is going to be my final Call of Duty, and we're here. I've been without PlayStation Plus for, like I said, 7 weeks, nearly 7 weeks now, and I am not going to be renewing it to play Black Ops 3. If I do renew my PlayStation Plus is to play a game online, it will not be Black Ops 3 or any newer Call of Duties come out. I am fully retiring, not only from Black Ops 3, but from Call of Duty altogether. Retiring the best at it, retiring undefeated. And as you will see in this gameplay, most of the reason is I'm just dull on it. I receive no challenge from it anymore. I run every player out of this game. So, also, I'm not totally confirming this. Yes, I am. Let's go ahead and confirm it. Check out my playlist. Beast gameplay or gameplay music. Check out my gameplay playlist. Now That's So Real Gaming and Badass Music. It's videos of me playing Black Ops 2, holding a camera, recording gameplay with some music. Those videos will be deleted. The oldest one back will be deleted, one each day. That's one of the other announcements I want to make. I am totally revamping my channel. Um, like I said, I'm not probably going to get rid of gaming altogether, but I just don't know what game I want to be playing to upload. But I'm not only not only quit playing Call of Duty, but I am revamping my YouTube channel. So I'm going to be deleting every one of those videos, my oldest videos, to my new ones, and that means I will be deleting every Black Ops or every Call of Duty gameplay. I will be deleting all of my Dead or Alive. I will be deleting all of my The Last of Us. I might as well go ahead and delete all of my Rocket League gameplay. I would probably normally leave that, but I don't have maybe like 3 gameplays of it. And so watch these videos. The Black Ops 3s won't be deleted very fast. Like I said, I'm going to be deleting all my older gameplays first. So so are you deleting all these videos? And like I said, I'm revamping my channel. I'm not totally changing my channel. I guess that's where I am. But it's something that I've contemplated doing. And like I was going to say, other people, I don't know if they've noticed it because I didn't change it and leave it there for a day. I tinkered with it. Like I said, I'm revamping my channel. I'm going to be changing the name of my channel. It's no longer going to be So Real 187. Once you see this video, my channel will have its new name. I'm going to go with my phrase, my motto, my gimmick. Now That's So Real, that's going to be the name of my channel. I have tinkered with, like I said, I've tinkered it before, and I've entered in the new title and looked at it and see how it's a thing. And you, my viewers, I do still appreciate to Steel Monkey or something that made the picture profile and the banner for my YouTube channel. I do still appreciate it, man. Thank you for that work. But I'm going to mention to you, my viewers, if you're good at making pictures, if you're good at editing pictures and stuff like that, I'll ask any of you, my viewers, that would like to. I would like a new picture profile and a new banner for my YouTube channel. Now, I'm not looking for something fancy. I would just like it to probably have a all black, but with it saying, "Now That's So Real," exactly the way I write it in my videos at the end of the video, with a white trim. So Real one. Now That's So Real, with the banner being black with a white trim outlining the letters of the words. So if you would like to make that for me, notify me of it, either by message on PlayStation or commenting on my YouTube channel, and I will converse with you to figure out how you can send it to me. Probably if you already make stuff, post it on Google and make a link, comment with the link inside of one of my videos, and I will receive it. Just totally destroy these noobs. And you're probably wondering why I'm making this big change. There's really no reason, nothing really driving me to do this. It's just, it's like I said, I've been contemplating this for a while, so there's really nothing forcing me or driving me to do this. Just want to, how can I say it? Just bored of gaming, bored of trying to think of what I'm going to talk about on these videos. Sure, I got other things, stories I haven't told that I would like to, but I can tell those in vlogs. Uh, and these other stories that I want to tell are, I would rather, these remaining stories I would like to tell I'd rather be at the situation recording, showing you these places or the subject or where these things happened rather than putting them on a Call of Duty gameplay talking about them. So if this discouraged you, this upset you, I mean, if this discouraged you, okay. But if this upsets you, I don't care. It's my channel. I do what I want with it. And like I said, the two people left in the game on the opposite team. I'm getting no enjoyment out of it. If I go 7 weeks without playing, without interest or no crave to get back on there to kick some noobs' butt, then I just want to just drop it and give it up. So this has been another video brought to you by So Real, bringing you my update on my channel announcements. Now that's So Real. It's me, Silver187, bringing you my viewers another beast dominant gameplay. And I want to notify you, my viewers, I was true to my word. I have gotten rid of my Black Ops 3. I did it last week. I think I turned it in Friday. Yeah, I think it was Friday. Took it to GameStop, got $5.60 for it. I wasn't upset because I got such a low amount for it, but I still think that game's worth more than that. I mean, will be valued more than that on a return. Because I mean, it's going to be my last favorite Call of Duty game, and I retired on it. So that right there should make it worth more. You know, it's the title. It's So Real, the best. Retired on it, and last gameplay you would see from him on it. But I have also completed my Resident Evil playthrough. I have beaten it already, and I have gotten rid of it already. I got $16 something to think for it. A little disappointed on that amount too. And I haven't, don't worry. I recorded I've got the other videos yet to upload on it. I think I got like 6 of them to upload. I'll still be doing one a week. And I still got a lot of Call of Duty Black Ops 3 gameplays that I saved back. So you're still for like way more than 7 weeks, you're still gonna see this content from before I run out. And as y'all know, one of my previous uploads, I've got my new cell phone, the Samsung Galaxy S8. It's real good. I really like it. It's going to be my second favorite phone I have gotten. I've had some bad experiences with cell phones, and the only true phone that I've been really happy with was my last phone, the Samsung Galaxy Note Edge, the very first technology of the Note Edge. To tell you the truth, I'm going to miss this one a lot. I did all my funny video editings on it, and I'm wondering, I haven't done no editing on this one yet, so I'm wondering if I'm going to have any trouble doing it with this one. This one, I have had real fun with editing videos on this one. I'm just going to miss it for that alone. And it has a pen, you know. I take a picture like I did with El Presidor, Raging Rob, and I draw a cutout line, shaping their heads out, and to make that video. And I'm going to be doing it with new videos I'm going to be doing, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing it with this phone because I promised to sell this phone to someone. I'm really going to miss this phone. This phone has helped me out a lot. And for what improvements I have seen from this phone and the other phone that I'm want to look forward to is the video quality. I was told that, or someone has told me that there's not much difference in the video quality, but I see it. My last bird recording with me and Cosmo eating strawberries. The camera, and you remember that focus in and out shit? I haven't seen this camera, I haven't seen this do it yet. And this camera has a hard time focusing on Cosmo real good because it's wild colors. You can't literally see the lines of the differentiations of the different feathers. This camera you can, and you really see the texture of his feathers with this one, my new phone. So I'm really looking forward to start recording some real good quality video with it. And I'm just hope I'm at least a good 75% happy with this one compared to the other one, because like I said, I'm gonna miss that pen. I really enjoyed using it, and I'm gonna miss it. I've got someone that's gonna be giving me $150. I've seen them on sale for eBay. Prices vary from $200 and up. I think lowest amount they have one for sale for that phone was $200. So I'm giving her a real good deal. And, I have been really enjoying this VR. Oh, this VR is awesome. I have a neighbor that used to live here. I went and visit her where she lives now, and I put it on her. And there's this little, where you're a little boy VR experience where you're a little boy in bed, and there's some horror, scary stuff going on where doors are opening and closing by themselves, and their toys go floating in the air and stuff. And at the end of the video, it shows the musical cranial box with it. Jack in the Box clown comes busting out of the box. Something appears right there at the end of the video, right in front of you on your bed with you, and it's just a cranking. And when it pops out, you see the toy, but there's also something else that jumps out with it from behind it. It gets right in your face, screaming right in your face. It scared the crap out of her. She went to screaming. She went, ah! It is absolutely fun to even just to carry around to your friends and watch them jump and scared and stuff like that. It's got a lot of free games and demos and stuff. And the most expensive game I've seen on here is $6, and it's Minecraft. Practically every other game is below $6. So I thought there would be a lot more expensive games on this right here, but it ain't. They're all very fairly cheap. And I haven't bought one yet. I'm just messing around with the demos, and I might get. I'm telling you, I like it, so it's worth it now. I might get into it. I tried to. Oh yeah, I wanted to say this. I tried to record some gameplay. I got a screen recorder on my phone. I tried to, play it and record some experiences of me doing it for the first time. But unfortunately, the audio in the video is synced. It's right, but the video lags. It's very choppy and it's not flowing through. I guess it's too much for the phone to process to run the VR and a separate application recording whatever shows on this gameplay and the audio. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to record any experience on it, unless you, my viewers, can recommend me a different way that I can do it. Um, if you know of a way, mention it in the comment section down below. But I highly recommend the Samsung Galaxy S8, and I highly recommend the new VR helmet with a new controller. That way you don't have to use this side piece and butts here. So this has been another video brought to you by SoReal187. Thanks for watching. Now that's so real. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you my view as another beast dominant gameplay. Now, you, my viewers, I want to tell you this story of this bad experience that I had at McDonald's, and a complaint that out of that I could have had an awesome video for you, my viewers, that I wanted to record, but my friend ruined it for me. I will explain how. But this is the bad experience I had. Lately, way before this, I had a good experience at McDonald's with some french fries. I ordered some french fries and some chocolate shake, and the fries was good. And I haven't had good french fries in 7 years. And that's McDonald's and other places, because I don't like other places' french fries. I like McDonald's. And the crappy McDonald's, like I said, we got here, I haven't had any good ones, so I've even gave up ordering french fries. But I was out in another town with my boss going to do a job, so I said, let's get a chocolate shake and some fries. And oh, I love the fries. So now back to the story where the bad experience with the McDonald's. I had a friend who wanted to come over and play VR, and he wanted to get something to eat before. And he suggested a hamburger, and I said, "Oh man, all right, I'll give it a chance. I'll give this place another chance. I want some more good fries. Let's go ahead and go to McDonald's." He orders his order first, but yet I get mine first. And that was a bad sign, very bad sign. But I ignored it. I went to the table, started right in on the fries first thing. Should have known better. Cold, tasteless, crap. And I see my friend walking towards me without his food. I was like, "Where's yours, man?" He's like, "They're bringing it to me." And I'm like, "Oh my God, this place is literally junk." And and as he's sitting down, I take my first bite out of my hamburger, and I got one of the three signature hamburgers with bacon, and I noticed I bite through it very easily. I know at first when I didn't really pay attention to it, but I noticed the hamburger was real light, and I noticed I bit through it real easy, and I didn't have much in my mouth. And you know why? Because there was no meat in there, but the bacon and some onions and some sauce. There was no lettuce, no tomato, and like I said, there was no beef. The most important thing in a hamburger. There was no hamburger. And I showed it to him. He's like, "Don't complain, man. Go get him and fix you another one." I get up and I get just a few steps away from the table where we're sitting at. I said, "No, I need to go back. I want to record this." I was going to record a video of the hamburger showing there ain't no meat in there, and I had already an idea what I was going to say when I get to the counter. I had the idea that I was going to walk up there nonchalantly, recording it, me complaining to him, saying, "Have y'all ever heard that phrase? Where's the beef?" That's what the fuck I'm wondering. Where's the beef in my damn hamburger? And nevertheless, when I got that idea, and like I said, I was walking back to the table to start recording, showing that there's no hamburger. I know someone's behind me, and it's one of the employees bringing his meal to him. And now my friend, he's a little wiry at the moment, and I'm telling him, "Shh, don't say nothing about I'm giving him signals, don't say no more, don't say nothing, don't say nothing." But he could get out of control himself, and he goes ahead and blurs it out to her, saying my friend didn't get no hamburger meat in his hamburger. So that ruined the idea, and that pissed me off, because I believe that would have been a funny ass video to record and complain about, because with the YouTube associated around us, they all love food reviews. You all ask for food reviews, and especially complaint videos. That would have been, and possibly could have been a quite good possible viral video. And so I turned around, showed it to her, showed her there was no beef. She had a face on her like we was about to try to pull a practical joke. I turned around and I looked at her. I said, "Seriously, well, he's right. But I didn't get no meat on my hamburger." And she takes it from me. He says, "Well, you want another one?" I said, "No, I want my money back." So I just ate on what was left of the fries and drunk my drink as he watched him as he eat his meal, complaining and pissed at him. Matter of fact, I wasn't even mad at McDonald's anymore or frustrated anymore. I was excited, more or less, that I was going to get to record this video. And my friend ruined it for me, so I was pissed at him at the end of the night for ruining my video. A chance for a good video. I wished I would have got to record it and went up there at that counter and said that shit. It might not have been it might not have went viral. It might have been just a ha 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 video laugh at and trolls to pick and poke fun at, that you didn't need to eat that greasy ass hamburger anyway, you're fat enough. But either way, I was wanting to make that video. He pissed me off and costed me it. But he said he was sorry. He would not do it again, but he says next time we go to McDonald's, he'll take the hamburger meat off. And then he said I can go complain about it. I said it's not no good then, it ain't genuine. People will be able to tell it's fake, that it's acted out. But, oh well. This has been another video brought to you by So Real 187 with a bad experience at McDonald's. Piece of junk place. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another beast gameplay. Check it out. Keeping this game 33 to 45, and I'm gonna make this comeback. You better believe it. Oh yeah, watch this, watch this. Bam, dead. You want some? You get yourself some too. I am just dominant on this game, what I really want to be, and I'm gonna show it here, and I'm gonna make this comeback. You better believe that. Watch this, watch this. Yeah, that's taking advantage of tactical and getting the advantage on it. This dude's like, he's gonna come up behind me. If you hear me boasting that I made this comeback at the end of the video, and you, my viewers, I have a little announcement I need to make. The Resident Evil series that I am doing, I have got to a point in the game where I had to make a decision to give the cure to that one girl that was making phone calls to you and attached your hand back after it was cut off. You're given the choice to give the cure to her or your girlfriend or your wife that you went to go save. I made the decision I believe other people wouldn't have made until their second playthrough, so they would be able to see it on mine. And I said I was going to go back and make that different decision, giving the cure to to the character's girlfriend or whatever. Unfortunately, I am unable to do that now. I don't know what happened. The save that I made back just a little bit before that disappeared. So, the only way that I was able to do it is if I was to go back through the whole entire game. I'm not going to do that, so I went ahead and got rid of the game. So if you, my viewers, if you watched those videos and you heard that I was going to go back and show you the other outcome of making the other decision, I'm sorry, I was unable to do it because of the save disappearing. And oh yeah, I love messing around with my jealous haters, the trolls. I got a new phone recently. I got that Samsung Galaxy Plus 8. I literally bought that phone for the price tag that it had. I just wanted to ruffle some feathers within the jealous haters. So I literally bought that phone just because of its price tag. I had some interest in it. I liked that I was really wanting my first waterproof phone. I was liking the bigger screen, but nothing really impelled me. I was really wanting the Motorola mods where you attach a camera and a big speaker. But I seen that the price tag, so I literally bought that phone just for the price tag, just so I could say I had an $840 phone in my pocket, just to agitate them. And my last video where I was doing all those funny faces, I knew that was going. I knew that video probably wouldn't get viewed unless I did something. Put the price of the phone, I titled it "Messing Around with My $840 Phone," and I knew that price, me saying that in the title, would bring them to watch, and I knew they was going to dance. I just love making these dances. These losers just can't accept it. I got it better than them, and always will. So face it, losers, keep dancing, as I keep living it off better than you. Now that's so real.
Oh, what's the matter? Did So Real 187 come in the game and turn the shit around? Did So Real 187 do that? I think So Real 187 did do that. I think So Real came in and bitch slapped y'all and showed you who was going to win after someone came in. Now that's So Real.
It's me, Sora 187, bringing you my view of another beast dominant gameplay. How long has it been since I've gotten rid of the game, and yet I'm still uploading? That shows how good I am. That I can live myself to playing an hour a day, maybe 3 days a week, and I can capture just a week's worth of footage, 3 days worth of footage, hours worth of footage, and they try to come up and give me shit. But and I have ample footage that'll last me almost a year, let alone I played more than that, a little bit more than that, and I've been saving footage back since I got the game. Since day one the game release, I was acquiring amount of videos faster than I could upload. So you got a lot to look forward to, even though I don't got the game. Unlike someone else that can't keep up, that tried to compete with me. I got an announcement. I got some new series of videos I'm gonna be doing, and they're gonna be VR. Yes, I have figured out how to capture gameplay on VR, and these experiences that I'm gonna be uploading is just gonna give you a little teaser. Uh, it's basically gonna be free experiences that you can look forward to if you're thinking about getting one of these. I'm gonna start probably with a less uh, actually excitable apps or experiences you can look. When I'm gonna each one goes by, then I'm gonna probably find better ones. I just want you to get a taste of it. And there's gonna be a little downside. There's gonna be no audio. They haven't. When you go to Oculus, when you launch your phone into the thing, there's where you can click the button and capture gameplay, but they haven't proved it yet where it captures audio. So sorry, there's gonna be no audio in it, but I can take the video and save it to your phone. I can take it to a video editing processor, and I will add some commentary on it, tell you how I felt about the game, how much I enjoyed the experience with the app or the game I am playing on the video. So sorry about that, but there's just limitations they got now on it. And also too, I want to let you my viewers know that if you are thinking about getting you one of these, the working phone that can work with it. If you use it and you let the speaker of your phone play out the audio, it's highly distorted. It's highly choppy. It'll tell you, matter of fact, now they got an update that it will recommend two things I'm very glad of. I'm not a headphone person. Matter of fact, I can't stand being in parties. I can't stand these headsets. I can't stand it. Something being around my head or stuck in my ears. But I'm still glad in two different ways. What I didn't do what I was going to do when I bought my new phone, the Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus. It came with these headsets. My first impulse when I pulled them out of the box was throw these away. No, no, I'm glad I didn't do it. I'm glad I just pushed them aside on the table and just left them. I watched an opening, someone on a bigger YouTube channel opening their Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus, and he stated that these were a $100 worth of pair of headsets. Value of these headsets, $100, 8 kg. So not only I'm glad I didn't throw them away because you need it to enjoy the sound of your VR experience, but also I'm glad because I didn't throw $100 away. The value of these headsets, and it's not that uncomfortable. I enjoy wearing them. It really deeps the immersion of the VR experience when you got it right on you. So you can look forward to that new content. You can continue looking forward to these beast dominant gameplays because I still got plenty of them. Because that's how good I am. Like I dropped this dude for the final kill. It's like I dropped all these dudes in this gameplay. So this has been another video brought to you by Sora187. Thanks for watching. That's so real. It's me, SoReal187, bringing you, my viewers, another beast gameplay. And on the topic of this video, I'm going to be letting you, my viewers, know my thoughts on the recent E3. I did not watch the other one, so the topic or my judgment on who won E3 is going to only be between Microsoft and PlayStation. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way. No fanboyism. I'm disappointed in both. Now, who do I think won? Of course, still Sony did. Due to what E3 is about. Games. Now, I'm going to say this right off the bat. I was amazed and a little frustrated that I missed my Forza. And that Forza 7 looked awesome. It looked awesome. I'm going to be a little disappointed that I can't play it. Now, I don't care for this. Other YouTubers like Stone Fox Media, Review Tech USA has complained about it before on like a E3 that Wii U had. They did a puppet Muppet show. And they's like, we want games. That's what matters is the games you show us. And now they even they now will almost give the win to the aside because they put on a more entertaining show rather than showing you what you're interested in buying, which is quite ridiculous. Like say if I'm going through a grocery store and this sample lady is trying to convince me to buy a certain kind of ice cream and she got little samples of it. do you think that the big decorated bowl is going to sway me to buy the ice cream more than a taste? No. Do you think she does a little song and a little dance when she hands it to me before she is going to sway me? No, that's more. It's going to annoy me. Just give me the damn ice cream so I can taste it, see if I want it. So I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Entertaining, just demonstration-wise, Microsoft was more entertaining. But do they show something that's going to sell me? No. They, just like I knew, just like Phil McCracken said, don't look for to know exclusives. Of course, when he made that tweet or made that statement, he knew he that backlash. He had to prepare for that. He cannot. That backlash made him had to take some drastic measures, and he purchased. He went back on his word of something he says he hates to do and was never going to do again. He bought time exclusives, and of course, the only thing he can purchase up right off the bat, he can't buy no AAA exclusives with a timeline that he had. So he bought a whole bunch of indies. And that's also one thing. A lot of people didn't realize that those exclusives, those indies, were only a good amount of it was only time exclusives. And so only one AAA exclusive was shown besides the indies, and it was one we already knew about, Crackdown 3. And so how about this? They have a new console. They had to show something to convince you to buy it, because that's got to be their saving grace. Was there a game showed that utilizes its power? No. No indie gamer developer would utilize a full power of that console within the game they make. They're limited to what they can make. That's the reason why they're indies. And they show Crackdown 3. Well, guess what? So not only did they not give you no incentive to buy the Xbox Scorpio or the stupid name Xbox One X, then not only they did not give you no incentive to buy the console, they gave you incentive to not to, because they let you know of already that it still has today's limitations that the regular Xbox does. It's going to run that Crackdown 3 at 30 frames per second. That's not acceptable. Not from the so-called most powerful console out now ever. And it's still having problems getting up to 60 frames per second. Oh my God. So right now, they tried to sell you back before they said, we got, don't you worry. They was right. You know what? They was right. Don't you worry. Go ahead, buy the Xbox One S for your HD needs or your 4K needs. You're not going to be left out, because the troubles of the 30 frames per second that you're going to be facing with the Xbox S is obviously the same problems you're going to be facing with the Scorpio or the Xbox One X. You're going to still be facing those troubles playing 30 frames per second games. Oh my God. time exclusive indie games, and they still lacking a powerful enough a console to make sure it hits above 30 frames per second. Yeah, I'm sticking with PlayStation. Now I'm disappointed with PlayStation because they didn't show nothing new besides these new interactive games you can do with a phone, uh, your new VR experiences, and two new games, so AAA exclusive games, Shadow of Colossus and Monster Hunter. Now, now I admit they didn't have to show those. Just the good enough gameplays that they showed of the titles that we already knew about was good enough and went enough. But at least we got to see some amazing trailers. Shadow of Colossus, a VR experience that I can't believe. Skyrim, Elder Scrolls of Skyrim, and God, that Spider-Man trailer. God, that was awesome. So, Sony wins it again. Sorry, Xbox fanboys. Still troubled waters you're looking forward to by playing that stupid pirate game. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my viewers. Another laid back, kickback. Absolutely not having to do anything to prove myself how good I am anymore. Without even owning the game anymore, I'm still uploading, proving my superior skills with my superior game play, with the superior amount of gameplays I get to exceed even to continue uploading after I have gotten rid of the game. Far superior than any ordinary Perez. And I just wanted to give y'all an update. First, I'm gonna give you an update on Jerry, that little bird that fell out of that cable box that I was going to take care of and keep y'all updated on. But I decided to take the baby bird back to its nest. What I thought was the case wasn't actually the case about the mama bird not taking care of him anymore. The lady that lived there that I was visiting informed me that 3 weeks after I returned the baby to its nest, she seen that the mother had the babies out of the box. They was already grown in. Fully feathered. They already grew their full feathers, and she was already teaching them how to fly. And to the time now, it's been more than 3 weeks. It's been like I think like maybe 7 weeks, maybe even a month now. And from what I heard, that the birds are no longer there no more, completely at all. So Jerry is doing fine, doing great, and I'm happy about that. Happy to hear about that. Also, I informed you, my viewers, about this new series that I was going to be doing with my VR helmet that I got with my new phone. I notified you, my viewers, that there was going to be no audio, that the VR helmet it was able to capture the gameplay, but not the audio. It's still that way. I tried to capture some footage with it. It's no good without the audio. So I'm backing out on doing that. I'm going to wait to figure out how long it's going to take, see how long it takes them before they can update that to where it does capture the audio. Or I'm going to have to get me a laptop and some certain cord to hook it up to my phone where I can capture the audio. Doing it that way. But it's going to be kind of hard. Let's say even if I get a laptop and hook up to, got it on my VR helmet, got it on right here. How am I going to walk freely to complete circles, experience the VR with a cord coming down? It's going to end up wrapping around me when I'm trying to rotate doing the VR without being tripped up and tangled. So I'm going to call that off until they can figure out how to do an update and how to capture audio too. I'm nearly done with the Resident Evil game. I think I got 2 playthroughs left to upload. This month they gave away a thriller game where you make choices, and it depends on the choices you make. Certain characters will survive or not, depending on your choices. What's it called? It's Until Dawn. I'm going to try to do a playthrough on it. More likely I will. Again, I am still enjoying the song. I'm still. My dad was impressed by the recorded video footage that I did in that part, the waterfall and stuff. He was so impressed. He gave up his original plans of getting a certain kind of phone, and he got him the exact same model phone that I got, the S8 Plus. On it, it's been a great phone. Still highly recommending it, people. It's a phone for a beast. Thanks for watching. It's been a YouTube channel update, whatever. Now that's so real. It's me, So Real 187, bringing you my view as another beast, dominant gameplay as only I can bring you. And I am going to be telling you, my viewers, about the aftermath. Yes, about the aftermath after that So Real exposed video. So I will be showing you screenshots. The loser said out of frustration and being pissed that I exposed him to the truth. Reason why people are subscribed to him otherwise than what he needs to believe out of his head, even though the truth is reason why they subscribe to him is what's coming out of his mouth. And I will be showing you screenshots of drastic actions that was taken that further prove the point that his pathetic desperation of needing to believe his own lies that he spits out, his own delusions he spits out, he is taking a great measure or a great action most pathetic thing about him and his funky followers is not that the video that they can't stand being out there that exposes other people to their delusions. That yeah, it might bother them to a certain extent, but most of all, they don't like their delusions being challenged in their own heads. They can't stand that their own beliefs or lies and delusions is challenged to a point where they can't defend it themselves for the sake of their own delusions. and, and get this, I'm going to show you a screenshot of this loser saying, quit talking crap online. Get on Skype and talk to me face to face. Skype is a social another social website that's still talking online, and that is not face to face. Here's the screenshot. And then the loser even goes even more pathetic and proving how bad I owned him and destroyed him, that he can't stand it. The loser demands me to get on Twitter to DM me, to direct message me his address. For what? For me to go mano a mano with you because you can't handle the truth, you pathetic loser. And he tells me to go watch a video. He tells me how much he weighs. Weighs 70 pounds. And that he can bench press more than me. I'm not interested in watching your trash videos, especially your trash friend videos. Here's the screenshot of him messaging me, wanting me to be able to direct message me his address. And the most desperate action possible to prove how bad I dominated, how bad pathetic they are, that they need to believe the lies in their own heads. They cannot allow that video to stay up, so I don't know if it was him or one of his funky followers that also needs to believe their lies. They tell themselves about their content and the reason why they are getting subscribers. Someone sends me a direct email, proclaims to be his sponsor of his YouTube channel, telling me I'm breaking terms of service under the guidelines of harassment, emailing me, demanding me to take the video down. Now me, for being on YouTube for a long time, for me knowing the terms of service, knowing that this is just a desperate attempt from these losers, I am refusing. And I refuse, and I've proved so much out of frustration. I broke the person down. The person that sent me the emails got so pissed that I wasn't taking it down, that I wasn't falling for it, that he broke down and started cussing me within the direct emails. He was typing everything out. Everything he said he was trying to make it look so professional, trying to make it so convincing, and then me not falling for it, proving his desperations even more, not only to take the action, but him to easily be broken down and drop the persona, the act, to go right into cussing me and trying to intimidate me. Here's the screenshots. even went as far to try to convince me or fool me to get him to go into his own video where he tried to embarrass me, to edit it where I could not be seen, that he blurred it to convince me to get rid of my video altogether. God, pathetic. See, this proves my content for what it is right there. In comparison of him trying to embarrass me and expose me, and or making a bash video, it's failed. How successful was mine? How more entertaining was mine? Oh, see, it was successful for you yourself to come and massive dislike the video. It was successful to enough for you to even come and watch the video. That's even the main part of it. Let alone did you just hit the dislike out of frustration. And look at this gameplay. I don't put up no ordinary gameplay that's mundane. I am a pro. What I put up in the background is not ordinary or mundane gameplay that you put up. You're not good at anything to put up any good at any games to put in gameplay. And when I make a topic or discussion, or it's always better than, oh, I lost my lunch money, or just reacting to what's happening in the video. I have life stories. You don't, because you ain't lived a life. Oh yeah, maybe it's because you're sleeping all the way in the afternoon. Face it, losers, I'm superior than you in every way, and I always will be. Now that's so real.
what's that? I'll title the video, you know, a certain way, and just to pull some strings to make some people dance, and it did. It's 30 song accounts, subscribers, but hurt individuals unsubscribed. I'm gonna say this again. I'm not here to cater for you. I'm here to entertain myself, cater for myself. If I get any inkling, I don't care who you are, that you're hurt or you're affected by what I do, and you think it should be the way you want, I'm going to see you to that door. I'm going to open that door for you. And I'm going to love what is alive and have a big impact on your very end out that door. And I will have no emotion of loss for it. Because, like I said, I'm here for me. I'm not here for views. I don't care about views. I'm not caring about subscribers. I'm here for the content that I like to create. So, those people that unsubscribe or some accounts unsubscribe, if you got hurt because I was testing it out, and the reason why that has failed me is because they did not have an option to allow me to test the live stream. It had no way to private the live stream. Others apps had, it seems like one app has one thing and the other one doesn't have. So I'm giving up. And a project I had in mind is I wanted to live stream watching this one YouTuber's video, and nothing was over by the fact that it had to do with the Xbox family realm. It says some absurd fanboys and from Xbox fanboys. And this was from a Xbox fanboy himself who actually decided to wake up to not be a sponge that's on the road sinking. Absorbing water, gaining all weight to being part of the what sinks the ship, like what your family is. To really watch this video, the video will be, link will be in the description. He's an Xbox, he's not a Sony pony. He is a legitimate Xbox fanboy that says, hey, if I'm not criticizing or showing the mistakes that Xbox are making to be part of the solution, then I'm being part of the problem. And that's just the truth. If you're Xbox, Xbox does not do exclusives, then they don't. He shows a perfect diagraph of the years and its exclusives listed by Xbox and Sony. You being part of the problem if you're in the middle saying stuff that's not true, and being part of the problem if you're saying nothing at all. That's just facts and that's just truth. So check out the video, like I said, it will be in the description. And like this, I'll tell you again, I'm not here to cater for you. I'm here to cater for myself. That's the bottom line. So, this has been another video brought to you by Sober 27. Destroying news as you always do. And that's Sober. It's me, Sora187, bringing you my view as a beast dominant gameplay. And I can't even believe I'm about to say this. I have been notified of someone that's even more stupid than Dennis Perez. And the idiot is so stupid, I'm having a hard time
understanding his complaint or his gripe that he has with me, his issue that he has with me. So I am going to play clips of the video and I'm going to try to break it down as best as I can.
Yo, what up? Y'all see titled this? It's requested by my friend Sam Gerald. Yo, shout out to you.
And right at the opening statement, he proves his stupidity and his credibility. He states that he's making the video by request of someone else. So he loses all credibility because we can't tell if he has a legitimate complaint or he's doing it for someone that doesn't have the courage to make the video themselves.
There's this dickhead on YouTube called Now It's So Real. And what this asshole does is make his name, you know what I mean? He basically makes videos about the YouTuber El Presidor, you know what I mean, to get views. That's all he fucking does.
And there's more stupidity. His first initial complaint, he states, is all I do is make videos on El Presidor to get views. I just love the irony and stupidity in these jealous losers. This loser is making a video complaining about me making videos about someone. And the irony of it is, he's doing it not because he has a legitimate complaint about me, but he's doing it by request of someone else. God, idiots. Let alone I have given out the perfect illustration of the complaint that you jealous losers are crying. You jealous losers are complaining about me getting in a boxing ring that El Presidor created himself, set all the rules, and is allowed to make videos about anybody and everybody and about anything. And I got in there by request of the UVC. I just choose to make the videos when I wanted to. And you losers are crying because I'm landing blows that he cannot return on me. And you losers, you're equivalent as the spectators that can't stand to see his preferred boxer is losing, and y'all are trying to throw out the white towels to save him. So, like I said, I went into his yard, his turf, going by his own rules. He cannot reply back to me without instantly becoming the loser, the one dancing.
Turns out this guy's the reason why my channel is, you know what I mean, the Ryan Only channel ain't fucking much of a channel nowadays, you know?
No, loser, I don't know. I barely understood you, but I don't know how me making videos about El Presidor makes your channel not much anymore nowadays. You know.
Because I like the comment that Sam put on So Real's video.
And even more irony that this idiot has the gall to call me stupid. He just blamed me for not his channel not being much anymore nowadays. And without me editing anything out, he goes to state the reason why is because he hit the like on someone's comment on one of my videos. That's the reason why his channel isn't much nowadays. What?
And then he goes like this, saying Ryan Only was a shitty YouTuber. He ain't making good content, blah, blah, blah.
And right there, he really lost me. He states that sometime I said
Ryan Nelly is a shitty YouTuber, that he doesn't make any good content. I didn't know who Ryan Nelly was until I was notified of you, and then with research I learned that Ryan Nelly is you because you have multiple channels. And that right there says you're a shitty YouTuber, that you have more than one channel. Any big YouTuber would tell you that. If your first channel fails and you're not getting what you want out of it, your next, every channel you create after him is going to get even more or less views than the first channel you create.
So, asshole, you're the one on Twitter, like around December 2015, you're the asshole redneck motherfucker that was all, like putting all this racial stuff and, you know, me in my comments, and your stupid redneck buddies or sock accounts was, you know what I mean, giving me dislikes left or right, you know what I mean?
Now, after that statement, my friend notified me that he was more likely fooled by one of my jealous hater trolls that betrays to be me on Twitter, that he more likely got suckered in to having a resentment against me. So my friend contacted him and tried to advise him what happened and what he got suckered into. So it's either his stupidity is keeping him from understanding what he found himself in, or it's his newfound jealousy that coming across me that's growing out of him, that he's inferior. I never said no racial slurs to you, but about the other thing I supposedly said to you about you being a shitty YouTuber, I have no problem telling you the truth. You are a shitty YouTuber. And here's the thing, you're complaining about me being unsubscribed to you when I never was. You had it in your head that you had someone that's actually a somebody subscribed to you, and you lost it, and you're complaining about it. And I'm not complaining about losing no subscriber, let alone would ever complain about losing you. You know what I mean? It's me, So Real, bringing you my viewers another video notifying Raging Rob of his stupidity, part 2. Raging Rob, I almost pitied you again, just like I did you. You see, I got all this video stuff to you.